think I got this cash register drawer working now, Molly. I will have in a minute. Cotter pin?
Cotter pin.
Rubber cement?
Rubber cement.
Cigar butt?
Too short.
Throw it away.
Gladly.
Ah, here we are. Now, let's try it again.
Well, it doesn't open yet, dearie, but I will say you've had an interesting effect.
That's because it's coming loose, kiddo. Give me another 5 minutes.
Oh, look, McGee, Mr. Kramer is glowering at us. I don't think he thinks you can really fix that cash register.
Well, then it'll be all the more surprise to him when I do. To me, too, frankly. There seems to be something inside here that... Maybe if I took the
Wait a minute, McGee. Here comes the old-timer. Hello there, Mr. Old-timer.
Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello there, kids. Working in the drugstore now, eh, Johnny? Well, good for you. Always knew you had ambition in spite of what everybody says. Every boy your age.
No. I ain't working here.
Cash register's broken, Mr. Old-timer, and himself is trying to fix it for Mr. Kramer.
Yes.
Oh. Well, good luck with it, Johnny. Them cash register people have got a wonderful slogan. It's guided me all through my life.
What's the slogan?
Cash registers. Believe me, Johnny, it certainly does.
Well, I don't think you'll get an argument out of anybody on that, Mr. Old-timer. Was there something you wanted in here?
Yeah, I've come to see about my foot warmer, kid. Using on my bed,
A
see?
foot warmer. Well, that sounds like a good idea. What is it, an electric pad?
Nope. Cocker Spaniel, daughter. Sleeps across my feet at night instead of wool socks. Likes to sleep warm, kid.
Well, I bet you sleep loud, too. What kind of a bed have you got, old-timer? A feather bed?
Nope, brass, Johnny. Had a bad experience with a feather bed one time when I was just a kid.
Well, we'd like to hear about it sometime, but right
Yes,
now...
sir. You see, Mama stuffed us a feather mattress about 4 foot thick with goose down, and us kids had slept in it, see?
Yeah.
I want to tell you, we looked mighty cute sleeping there, all 9 of us in a lump in the middle. Enough extra mattress sticking up around us to smother a hippopotamus.
Yeah, that's very fascinating.
Well, sir, one night somebody's toenail ripped a hole in the ticking. I slipped through it into the feather. Woke up in the morning in the middle of that goose down, thought I was caught in a blinding snowstorm and like to froze to death before I could march my way down to breakfast. The papa slapped my ears off for sneezing feathers into the maple syrup. I've been allergic ever since.
Allergic to what, feathers?
Nope, to sleeping 9 in a bed. Well, so long, kid.
Oh, look, McGee, let us go home, too, and let Mr. Kramer...
No, I got this cash drawer practically fixed now, Snooky. All it needs is... the spring's too slack. Won't push the drawer.
Hey, McGee, will you please leave that cash register alone and go on home? I can fix it myself.
You don't have to, Ed, my boy. I got it all done. You see what I done, Molly? I was just loosening up the slide, see? And tighten the spring. Now, you better stand back a little to one side. I'm going to try it out.
McGee, don't you think Mr. Kramer would rather you'd let
Watch
us go?
this, baby. When I fix something, I fix it. For good. Watch that drawer come out now. Wow, what the...
Heavenly days, right through the front window.
Hey, who's through there?
Here he comes. What'll we do?
Graham, give me my hat.
Hat.
Your purse.
Purse.
Car keys.
Car keys. Which door?
Back door.
Back door. Wait for baby.
Fibber and Molly return in just a moment. This is a reminder that for a very limited time, the makers of Johnson's Wax are making an unprecedented bargain offer. You can get a can of Glow Coat, the wonderful new Glow Coat with the new glow, for 1/2 its usual price when you buy another can at the regular price. That means a saving of 29 cents when you buy twin pints, 49 cents when you buy twin quarts. See your Johnson dealer tomorrow. You'll not only get a brighter glow, a longer wearing glow on your floors and linoleum, you'll save money doing it.
Hey, Molly, don't let me forget to get a Saturday Evening Post tomorrow on account of that story on Wistful Vista.
All right.
I can get one at the newsstand at the Union Station.
Why not at Kramer's? I think you ought to give him the business.
Yeah. I stick my nose in there. You know who's going to get the business.
I guess you're right.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racing, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Good night.
Where did all those fingerprints on your furniture come from? You'll be asking, where in the world did they go to when you use Johnson's Clean Wax? It's the clean wax that cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly that using it is practically as easy as dusting. With Johnson's Clean Wax, you can both clean and polish a big tabletop in a few short moments. That's because it not only cleans in a moment, it dries in a moment. So you can polish your table without waiting. What's more, there's no Dutch casting oil in Johnson's Clean Wax. So tomorrow, clean and polish all your furniture to lustrous beauty. Do it with the fastest wax furniture polish you can buy. Johnson's Clean Wax.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Bud Stephan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Bill Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. You know, when you go to the store tomorrow, you can really save money by buying the new 1949 Glow Coat. You can save between 29 and 49 cents. Yes, the makers of Johnson's Wax are offering the biggest bargain in their history. It's the twin can sale, and here's how it works. You'll get one can of Johnson's 1949 Glow Coat at half price when you buy one at the regular price, either pints or quarts. They're welded together. You'll save 29 cents on the twin pints, 49 cents on the twin quarts. Now, we offer you this bargain for just one reason. We want you to see how much better the new 1949 Glow Coat is. How much more brightly it makes your floors shine. How much longer that shine will last. How quickly you can transform all of your floors and linoleum. And we're so sure that you'll like the new Glow Coat that if you're not convinced, we'll refund every cent you paid plus postage. Now, everybody likes beautiful floors, and everybody likes a real bargain. Here's your chance to get both. Remember, you save 29 cents on every pair of pints, 49 cents on every pair of quarts. And every drop is wonderful 1949 Glow Coat. This offer is for a limited time only, so see your dealer tomorrow. There are three things every man takes a fling at least once in his life. Carrying a cane, raising a mustache, and smoking a pipe. Well, the squire of 79 Wistful Vista quit carrying a cane when he tripped over it and fell into a mud puddle. He gave up his mustache because it made him look like a schnauzer. But look who's coming up the front walk at 79 with a new Dudine in his puss. Yes, it's himself, of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, Molly, I'm home. I'm home, and I got a surprise for you.
Surprise? Well, how nice. What is it?
Well, shut your eyes and sniff, baby.
Well, it's no use, dearie. All I can detect is that horrible pipe.
Mm-hmm.
And that smells like boiling varnish. Come on, tell Mother. What is the surprise?
Well, it's the pipe. I got a new pipe. See, I'm smoking it. Or I would if I could keep it lit.
Oh, well, that is a surprise.
Yep.
Much more of a surprise than a new Easter hat. Or 24 long-stemmed, smelly old American beauty roses. Where'd you get it?
Drugstore. It was gave me free.
It was what?
Free. Didn't cost me a cent. All I had to do was buy this generous trial-size can of tobacco. 3 pounds.
Trial size?
Yeah.
What trial were they thinking of? Nuremberg? Why, there's enough tobacco there to wear out 12 auctioneers.
Well, I'll smoke it, don't worry. It's a new brand that just got in from England at Kramer's drugstore. Old Mustard Mouth.
Old mustard mouth. Sounds like a nice cool smoke.
Yeah. They speak very highly of it on the can. It says a blend created for the particular smoker by Parikh & Sons, tobacconist by appointment to His Royal Highness William of Orange.
William of Orange?
Yep.
Well, history doesn't say what he died of, but I think I know now.
Boy, I can hardly wait to get this pipe packed. I should have took up a pipe long ago. You know, I'll look wonderful with a pipe. Yes, sir. You saw the end of cigars around this house, Molly.
The ends were all I ever did see of your cigars anyway. The chewed up, burned out, soggy, wet end.
Well, that's over. I'm a pipe smoker now. Where's the match?
Right here.
Thanks.
My goodness. It's a noisy little thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sounds like a small boy reaching the bottom of a strawberry soda.
Well, wait till I get it going good. You love seeing me smoke a pipe.
Come in. Oh, it's Ole from the Elks Club, McGee. Hello, Ole.
Hi. Ole.
Hello, missus. Well, McGee, what you doing? Fumigating?
No, I just got a new pipe. Kind of hard to get it lit.
Well, you just keep puffing. You've got plenty of wind to spare. You need a match, McGee.
No, thanks. I'll get it going okay. A new pipe is always hard to get broke in.
Well, how's everything at the Elks, Ole? Are you keeping busy?
Oh, for a janitor, it's always plenty of work, missus. The Little Wista Elks Club is a job that keeps me jumping.
Yeah, so what? You get paid good money for it, don't you?
Oh, money's good, sure. What there is of it, but I don't need no wheelbarrow to took it home. Here, you need match again, McGee.
Thanks.
When I get pay envelope, it's took out income taxes, took out social insecurity, took out old age pension, took out insurance. With all the took outs, it comes out almost even.
My goodness, it doesn't leave you much, does it?
When I see what it leaves me after I work all my life, missus, I think I have engraved on my tombstone, "Here lies Ole. He was just donating his time."
Well, at least you're raising a family, boy. That's something these days.
Yes, how is your family, Ole? All well?
Oh, the kids is fine, missus. Fine kids, too. I got to go to school, though, and talk to the teacher about Christina.
Oh?
I don't know what goes on at high school with Christina.
What's wrong? Christina Funk or something?
No, she make good grades, McGee. Mm-hmm. Last week, she's in track meet, too. Here's another match, McGee.
Thanks.
Athletic, is she, Ole?
Sure, today she brings home big cups she wins. She says it's loving cup.
Oh, swell. 111 cup, huh?
Sure. I don't know what they're teaching my kids. If they win cups for that, I go found out. You got it.
You got a match, Molly? Oh, never mind. Here's one.
McGee, is it always that hard to get a pipe started? You're busier with your matches than a Lonely Hearts Bureau.
Well, it takes a while to break it in, is all. It'll stay lit after a while. Say, speaking of staying lit, have we heard from Uncle Dennis lately?
No, we haven't. I was wondering. Come in. Oh, it's Mayor Latrivia. Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hiya. Latrivia. Come in.
Hello, Molly. Well, new pipe, McGee?
Yep, breaking in a new briar, boy. Doggone it, it's out again. You got a match?
Here's one. What are you smoking? Eraser crumbs?
It's a new brand of tobacco, Mr. Mayor. Old Mustard Mouth, it's called.
Yeah.
Oh, Old Mustard Mouth. That's an interesting name. What's it made of? Suitcase handles?
No, sir. This is a very fine tobacco, boy. This stuff was made up originally for an English king, William of Orange.
Orange, yeah? Mm-hmm. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I can smell the rinds.
You smoke a pipe, don't you, Mr. Mayor? I've seen men... Oh, look at the smoke now, Your Honor. That's going good down, McGee.
Yeah. Finally got it burning. Now, how's that, Latriv?
Well, it's smoky. But as I said to Miss Tremaine yesterday...
Oh, P.P. Tremaine. How is she, Mr. Mayor?
Yeah, how's yours and Doc Amble's romance coming, Latriv? You still running a bad second?
No, I am not running second.
Oh?
For your information, McGee, I spent all Sunday afternoon in the park with Miss Tremaine. As a matter of fact, I held her hand.
Oh.
Her left hand, to be exact.
Well, good for you, but why not her right hand?
Dr. Gamble was holding that one. Fifi always enjoys the out of doors, though. She's quite a nature lover, you know. Trees, animals.
Yeah? What kind of animals does she like best, Latriv?
Mink, I believe.
Look at her smoke now.
Oh, say, you just reminded me of an appointment I have downtown, McGee.
Yeah?
I'm to address a convention of meat packers.
Well, how in the world did McGee remind you of that, Mr. Mayor?
Are you kidding, Molly? With that ham hanging there in a cloud of smoke? Good day.
Willie Mills for the orchestra, and no orchids for my lady.
I knew how to keep this dead red pipe lit. I'm getting a Charlie horse in my arm from striking matches. Hey, Molly.
Yeah?
Has the kid from the drugstore been here yet?
No, what's he bringing? Tank of oxygen or pull motor?
No. Matches. I only got a handful left. Got the original pipe full of tobacco in this pipe, but I've used up enough matches to scare the pants off the forestry department.
Well, personally, I think the matches burn with more fragrance than that tobacco. This room smells like...
Oh, must be Kramer's delivery boy with the matches. Come in.
Hello there, Milton.
Hi, Milt. Bring me some matches.
Sure, here's a whole carton of them.
Thanks.
You like that old mustard-mouth tobacco, Mr. McGee?
Well, he wouldn't know, Milton. He's only smoked matches so far.
Yeah, I think it's fine tobacco, Milt. Tell better, of course, when I get this pipe broke in proper. You don't smoke yet, do you, Milt?
Oh, no, not until I'm 21.
Yeah.
I don't think it would be good for me.
Very sensible, Milton. It wouldn't be good for you at your age.
No.
I'll say it wouldn't. My old man would slap the skin off of me. I smoked one of his cigars once.
Oh, a cigar, eh? Make you sick, Milt?
No, just kind of dizzy.
Uh-huh.
I went inside and laid down for a while with everybody cackling at me. And then I woke up and found I was in the hen house. That cured me all right.
Of smoking?
No, I was wearing my good clothes when I do it. Well, I gotta get back to the store, Uncle. That'll beef his brains out.
Oh, I didn't know Kramer was your Uncle Milt. You just work for him after school, don't you?
Yeah, for pocket money.
Pocket money?
Yeah, Uncle Ed won't let me have clothes with pockets in them as long as I handle the cash at the soda fountain, so I'm saving up for him. Bye now.
So long. Not a bad kid. As kids go, he can. Now for a good, satisfying smoke. Where's those matches? Oh, yeah.
McGee, do you have to cross your eyes when you light that thing?
Yeah. I can't see the end of the pipe if I don't. I think a pipe is kind of becoming to me. Don't you, Molly? Ever notice how thoughtful and studious pipe smokers always look?
Yes, but...
Well, I ain't kidding, Tootsie. They're studying about how to keep the dad-ratted things burning. If I can get it burning proper, you'll hand me a match. Thanks. You'll...
I'm surprised more criminals don't smoke pipes. You haven't finished a sentence since you started with that thing.
Well, as soon as I get the knack of keeping it burning, I'll show you what...
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal. Well, when did you start smoking a pipe?
You mean when Willie starts, Miss Wilcox? As soon as he gets it lit. Give him another 3 days.
It's a new pipe, Junior. New pipes don't stay lit good.
I've got a TL for you, pal. Old pipes don't stay lit any better.
No?
But where'd you get that heater, pal? Christmas present?
He got it at Kramer's drugstore on a bargain offer, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah.
It was free with 7 pounds of old saddle blanket tobacco.
It was 3 pounds of old mustard mouth tobacco.
Oh.
Well, I'm afraid you got the short end of that offer, pal. The only way Kramer can sell that loco weed is to throw something in with it.
Oh, yeah?
And you'd be surprised what people have suggested.
There are all kinds of bargain offers, I guess, Mr.
Molly,
Wilcox.
for gosh sakes, don't you realize...
I'm glad you said that, Molly.
What? What'd I say?
Oh, you said...
About bargain offers, because you're so right. Now take the new glow coat offer for
See,
instance.
Molly, you see what
I
you're
didn't do a thing. All I
Johnson's
said
glow coat dealers have a bargain that is a bargain, Molly.
Order on him.
It's a chance for more people to get acquainted with the new 1949 glow coat. An offer that gives you 1/3 more of this wonderful self-polishing floor wax for the same money. Think of it, 1/3 more at no extra cost.
Yeah, but have you
Of
got...
course, glow coat has always saved housewives time and effort in keeping their linoleum bright and gleaming, Molly, because it shines as it dries to a beautiful luster and needs no rubbing or buffing. But now glow coat saves you money, too.
You got a match, Junior? This pipe...
So if anybody asks you, Molly, just tell them to check with their nearest dealer for the new offer on the new glow coat with the new glow. Because the new glow coat with the new glow...
Hey, look. Waxy.
Yes, pal.
Can you tell me how I can keep this pipe lit?
Sure, get some different tobacco, pal.
Yeah?
That old mustard mouth is no good.
No?
My cousin, Big Mearsham Wilcox, the radio actor, used to smoke that.
And what happened to him?
His skin turned sort of a mailbox green.
My gosh, that's awful.
Yeah, but he looks sensational on television. See you later.
I think he was kidding. This must be a good tobacco, or they wouldn't give away a pipe with 3 pounds of it. They'd give you a pipe with 1 pound.
They could afford to give you the pipe and the tobacco just for your match business.
Yeah. You know, I'm getting kind of like the taste of matches. One of these days, I'm liable to throw the pipe away and just inhale matches.
That's what you're doing anyway, so while I go out in the kitchen and make some cookies, now you...
Come in.
Oh, it's Dr. Gamble, McGee. Do come in, Doctor.
Yeah. Come in and have a chair, baby. Spanker?
Well. Look at Big Chief Swamp Fire sending up smoke signals. What are you burning in that coal scuttle? Carpet fluff?
Well, it's a tobacco called Old Mustard Mouth, Doctor. But I wouldn't say he was burning it. So far, he's barely singed it.
I can't keep the dad-rat thing burning, Medicine Ball. You smoke a pipe?
No, I don't. I consider a pipe a bulky nuisance.
Yeah?
You have to carry a cord and a half of matches, a pipe reamer and scraper, package of pipe cleaners, something to tamp the tobacco down with, a pouch of tobacco, and an eyebrow pencil.
Eyebrow pencil?
Yes, if you drive a car and smoke a pipe, keep burning your eyebrows off.
You just don't have enough patience, Doc.
I have enough like you, my boy.
You ever smoke any of this tobacco, Old Mustard Mouth?
She means you.
Oh. haven't, but I've treated people who have.
Yeah?
That's not a bad tobacco, McGee.
No?
If you don't mind your hair falling out, your teeth coming loose, and an aroma of just having fallen into a vat of dill pickles.
It does have rather a peculiar fragrance, Doctor.
Fragrance. Smells like a hot box on a cattle train. Now look, Scatterskull. What was the object in taking up pipe smoking, anyhow?
Oh, I don't know. There's something kind of thoughtful looking about pipe smokers. Kind of dignified, studious, intellectual looking.
Oh, eggplant. With that stench bomb protruding from your face, you look about as intellectual as the third man from the bottom on a lightning-struck totem pole.
Well, heavenly days, what a lovely insult.
Doctor, if I wasn't a dignified pipe-smoking type,
I'll get that, Molly. I told my office I'd be here. Hello, Gamble speaking. Who? Oh, yes, Mrs. Clatterhatch.
Her again.
Oh, was that again, Mrs. Clatterhatch? No, I'm afraid those wrinkles are there to stay, Mrs. Clatterhatch. No, facial cream won't do a bit of good. Sorry, Mrs. Clatterhatch.
You're a fine guy to consult. You might at least have let her down easy, give her a little hope.
Say, how old is Mrs. Clatterhatch, Doctor?
Oh, about 23.
23 and worried about a few wrinkles?
Oh, not her wrinkles. She's having company for lunch and wanted to know how she could smooth out some prunes.
The King's Men, and If You Stub Your Toe on the Moon.
There's nothing to be ashamed of if you stub your toe on the moon. When a dream's at the top of the sky, well, you just have to jump pretty high. But don't give up too soon if you stub your toe on the moon. Now let's just take young Harry Hatch, for example.
Take young Harry Hatch.
Well, young Harry Hatch loves making gadgets. Life needs some new things was his claim. Hope one or two things might bring fame. This is the last time you'll hear his name. Nobody mentions Harry's invention, but do you think that got him down? Here comes the end if you've gadgets to mend. He's the best repairman in town. So there's nothing to be ashamed of if you stub your toe on the moon. When you start out to climb through a cloud, well, it may get a laugh from the crowd, but don't give up too soon if you stub your toe on the moon. Examine the case of Miss Springer, for instance.
Let's take Sally Springer.
Oh, sweet Sally Springer, she was a singer, lived in the hallroom up one flight, thought of a ballroom big and bright, where she would make her debut one night. Then for her trouble, pop went the bubble, say that it's sad, but wait, don't weep. Now they admit every night she's a hit when she sings her babies to sleep. Oh, there's nothing to be ashamed of if you stub your toe on the moon. When you trudge up the hill to the peak, well, you've hardly begun, so to speak. So don't give up too soon if you stub your toe on the moon.
Drat it, out again. Where's the match, Molly?
On the sink there, dearie. Watch the cookies now. They're still hot.
Okay. Ah, this dad thing is harder to break into than the Third National Bank. Out again. Doggone it. What's the matter with this pipe, anyhow?
It won't burn.
You said it. And by George, I'll whip this thing yet. I give up cigars and took up a pipe, and by George, when I give up something and take up something, nothing's going to make me give up what I just took up, either. I'm going to fix this. Who's that?
It's only me, Wallace Wimple. Anybody home?
Out here in the kitchen, Mr. Wimple.
Come on out, Wimp.
Hello, folks. I was just going to... Oh, my, Mr. McGee. Are you smoking a pipe?
He's trying to, Mr. Wimple, but the pipe won't cooperate. The score so far is 1 teaspoonful of tobacco and 1 wash tub full of matches.
Yeah. Having a little trouble getting this baby to burn, Wimp. Got to get it broke in.
My, I just love to see a man with a pipe. I had a pipe one time, Mrs. McGee.
Oh.
But no more.
Oh? Did you lose it, Mr. Wimple?
No. I was going out with my pipe in my mouth one time, and Sweetie Face said, Sweetie Face, that's Mrs. Wimple.
Yes, we know.
Sweetie Face said, Wallace, you didn't kiss me goodbye. So I quick turned around and kissed her without taking the pipe out of my mouth. Sweetie Face lost 2 front teeth, and I lost my pipe.
Well, that's tough, Wimp.
Yes. And it blew such beautiful bubbles, too.
Well, I always think, drat thing, it's out again. I'm so full of phosphorus from these matches.
I never will forget the first time I ever smoked, Mrs. McGee.
Yeah?
I sneaked out behind the woodshed and made a real cigarette out of Bull Durham.
Bull Durham. How did it affect you, Mr. Wimple?
Well, did you ever see the bull on a package of Bull Durham turn white right before your eyes?
Yeah.
I still get embarrassed every time I think of it.
Oh, well, that's nothing to get embarrassed about, boy. Kids all try it, and they all get sick. How old were you?
Oh, this was just yesterday. Say, are those cookies on the sink, Mrs. McGee? They look wonderful.
Yes, I just baked them, Mr. Wimple. If you'd like some.
It's out again. Why don't this thing burn? I've struck enough dad-ratted matches to... Where's their match, Molly?
Now, take it easy. The rest of the matches are in the living room. Personally, I wish you'd give it up.
Did you ask me if I wanted some cookies?
Dad-ratted, I'll get this thing to burn. I don't know the reason why. No dad-ratted 2-bit fire's gonna lift me up.
Ooh, doesn't he get excited? Say, did you ask if I wanted some...
there goes a good kid, Mr. Wimple. And stubborn as a blue-nosed mule.
Yes. Did you ask if I wanted some...
He knows that I thought the worst mistake he ever made was letting the man at the drugstore give him that pipe. But will he admit it? Will he?
I'm sure I don't know, Mrs. McGee, but did you ask if I wanted some...
Of course he won't.
Cookies?
He'll just keep striking matches till... Oh, say, Mr. Wimple, I made a batch of cookies today. They're there on the sink if you'd like
Oh,
them.
thank you, Mrs. McGee. They look lovely. I better pick some for after file, too.
Hey, Molly, I got it. I got this pipe deal whipping out, kiddo. I got the secret.
You what, McGee? Got what secret?
How to keep from having to light this pipe every minute. Come here. I got it going now.
Well, good for you. I'm coming.
I'll stay right here and watch the cookies.
What'd you do, Jerry? What is it?
I finally solved it, Tootsie. I finally got this dad-ratted pipe to burn. Ah, this is great.
I don't even see the pipe. Where is it?
Right there, kiddo. In the fireplace. It's been burning for 5 minutes now, and my pipe troubles are over. Come on, give me one more match so I can light a cigar.
Fibber and Molly return in just a moment. Now, let me remind you, please, for a very limited time, the makers of Johnson's Wax are making an unprecedented bargain offer to introduce you to the new 1949 Glow Coat. You can get a can of Glow Coat, the wonderful new Glow Coat with the bright new glow, for 1/2 its usual price when you buy another can at the regular price. That means a saving of 29 cents when you buy twin pints, 49 cents when you buy twin quarts. So see your Johnson dealer tomorrow. You'll not only get a brighter glow, a longer wearing glow on your floors and linoleum, but you'll save money doing it.
McGee, why have you got all the windows wide open?
I'm smoking a cigar, kiddo. And I remember what you always say about the smell of my cigars.
Well, close the windows and move your chair over near to me.
Huh?
Puff hard and blow the smoke my way.
Huh?
After that pipe and old mustard-mouth tobacco, your cigars smell wonderful.
Well, they're really pretty awful.
I know. I was speaking comparatively.
Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Good night.
Both detectives and housewives look for fingerprints on furniture. Detectives love to find them, but housewives hate the sight of them. That's why so many women are using Johnson's Cream Wax. The cream wax that cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly that using it is practically as easy as dusting. With Johnson's Cream Wax, you can both clean and polish a large table in a minute or two. That's because it not only cleans in a moment, it dries in a moment. So you can polish your table without waiting. What's more, there's no dust-catching oil in Johnson's Cream Wax. So tomorrow, clean and polish all your furniture to lustrous beauty. Do it with the fastest furniture polish you can buy. Johnson's Cream Wax.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. WMAQ and WMAQ-FM, NBC in Chicago.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Bud Steffen, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Bill Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. Here is an opportunity to save real money on your next purchase of the new 1949 Glow Coat. You can save 29 or 49 cents. That's because the makers of Johnson's Wax are now offering a twin can sale, a real bargain in beauty. Here's how it works. You'll get one can of Johnson's 1949 Glow Coat at half price when you buy one at the regular price, either pints or quarts. You'll save 29 cents on the twin pint, 49 cents on the twin quart. Now, we offer you this bargain for just one reason. We want you to see how much better the new 1949 Glow Coat is on floors and linoleum. How much more brightly it shines. How much longer that shine will last. And we're so sure you'll like it, we make this guarantee. If you're not convinced that the new Glow Coat is the finest self-polishing wax you've ever used, we'll refund every cent you paid plus postage. Remember, on this offer, you save 29 cents on every pair of pints, 49 cents on every pair of quarts. And every drop of wonderful 1949 Glow Coat. This offer is for a limited time only, so put self-polishing Glow Coat on your shopping list right now, won't you? Engine House number 7 of the Wistful Vista Fire Department has just ended its annual used clothing drive. The first prize was a ride around town on the new $30,000 fire engine. And who do you suppose is riding up there on the driver's seat in all their helmeted glory? Yep, it's Fibber McGee and Molly.
Boy. Molly, is this fun?
Hey, Mort. Hi, Mort. Hi, Herb. Up here, Herb.
My goodness, McGee, do you have to yell at everybody?
Hey, Kramer. Up here, boy. I'm riding the fire engine, Kramer. Hey.
Is anyone in town who doesn't know you're riding the fire engine by now? They must be hard of hearing. And how I envy them.
Yeah, drive slower, Mike, so I can...
Oh, hi, boy. How are you, boy?
Who was that?
How do I know? I just don't want to miss anybody seeing me, that's all. Hey, Mike, let me blow the siren once, huh? Just once, Mike.
Oh, you don't need it, McGee. That siren won't carry over your voice anyhow. Kick the bell again if you want.
What do you mean, if he wants to? I haven't seen him so happy since he found his commanding officer of 1918 driving a garbage truck.
You said it, kiddo. Oh, hey, there's Wallace Wimp.
Hey, Wimp. Hi, boy. This is me, stopping the bell, Wimp.
McGee, stop kicking the gong around.
Huh?
Try to act a little dignified, dearie. What will people think?
Yeah.
Let's try to act a little more. Ah, there's Mrs. McDonald. Yoo-hoo, Mrs. McDonald. It's me, Molly McGee. I'm the pirate. Too late. She didn't see me.
Man, oh, man, what a buggy this is. This baby's got everything, hasn't it, Mike? What's the thing on the dash there that looks like a fire extinguisher?
That's a fire extinguisher.
Oh.
But don't touch it. Don't touch it. We don't know how it works yet.
Oh, what are we stopping here for, Mr. Casey? This is Walt's Mall Shop.
I gotta run in and get the chief a hamburger. I'll be right back, folks.
Boy, look at us, Tootsie. parked right in front of a fire plug. Boy, what a day this is. I wish a small, harmless fire had bust out someplace so I could... Oh, hey, there's the old timer.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Old-Timer. Look at us up here on the fire truck.
Well, hello there, daughter. Hello, Johnny. Say, you better climb down off of that thing before they catch you.
No, it's okay, old timer. The fire department has given us a ride on it. We won first prize in the used clothing contest.
You won it legitimate, too, Johnny. I've often heard folks say, there goes McGee. Don't he look like the first prize in an old clothes contest? Well, I wish I was up there with you, kids. I love fire engines.
Yes, they're beautiful things, all right. Unless you're having a fire and they don't get there.
Matter of fact, daughter, I used to be a fireman myself. Had to quit, though. Stomach trouble.
Indigestion?
No, calluses.
Huh?
Slid down that brass pole so often the skin on my belly would have stopped a bullet. I sure loved it, though.
I suppose you had a lot of narrow escapes as a fireman.
Daughter, you'll never know. Why, one time I was on a 90-foot ladder coated with ice, carrying a 3-inch nozzle, 2 axes, a flashlight, gas mask, coil of rope, first aid kit, lunch bucket, and some old love letters I'd stolen out of Bessie's apartment.
You'd stop and read old love letters at a time like that?
Read them? Shucks no, Johnny. I took them up there to throw into the fire. If Bessie never took to look at them letters and took them into court, I'd have been a gone goose. You know the old saying, do right and fear no man. Don't right and fear no woman.
But what happened on that 90-foot ladder?
I slipped and fell, daughter.
Oh.
It was coated with ice. And, well, down I went.
Wow, off a 90-foot ladder. Hurt you badly?
No. Luckily, I was still on the bottom rung. Well, so long.
Some fireman he must have been. I'll bet. Oh, here's Mike. Scoot over, kiddo.
We haven't touched a thing, Mr. Casey. I hope you got the hamburger all right.
All set, Mrs. McGee. You want to drive it back to the station, McGee?
Huh? Me? Oh, my gosh. You hear that, Molly? I'm going to drive it. I'm going to drive the fire engine. 18 million horsepower, and I'm going to drive it.
Where can I get a taxi?
Oh, he'll be all right, Miss McGee. It's only a couple of blocks to the engine house.
Boy, boy, oh, boy. Hope somebody sees me, I know. Be just my dirty luck that nobody sees me.
I'll shift gears for you. Kick in the clutch, McGee. Let's go.
Okay. Boy, when I rolled past the Elks Club with a siren going 70 and me going 30, those guys knew I was here.
Here we are. Huh? Just park it at the curb there. I'll put it in the engine house later.
Oh, that's okay, Mike. I'll wheel her right up the driveway, boy. I'll take her right on inside the firehouse.
Now, maybe you better let him do it, dearie. It's a big truck, you know.
It's a Jeep's pride and joy, and if anything got scratched on it, he'd throw it.
Don't worry, I can handle it. Now, watch it now. Easy up the driveway. Easy. And in we go. Whoa!
Heavenly thing. The fender, McGee. Look, you put a dent in it that looks like a bird bath.
My gosh, I must have misjudged it.
Kill the motor, McGee.
Oh, howdy.
The Jeep ain't gonna like this.
Huh?
Let me see how bad it is. He'll yell his head off.
Hey, come on, Molly. Let's get out of here.
I guess we better, dearie.
Hey, Chief, we busted a fender. You better come out here now. Hey, McGee, wait a minute.
McGee, wait for baby.
McGee, hey, come back here.
Billy Mills to the orchestra and Valley High.
I got a stitch in my side that's so up the Grand Canyon.
I think this is rather silly anyway. Just because it dented the fender of the fire engine. We start running through alleys like we'd blown up the Third National Bank.
Oh, my gosh, Tootsie, that new fire engine cost $30,000. One fender prorated would be about 700 fish. And I could also get 90 days chipping boulders in the sneezer for that.
Why, that's silly.
Huh?
Just because a fireman beefs, we don't have to lamb. Well, don't you get it, dearie? It's a fun base.
This is no time for jokes, kiddo. Not that kind of jokes, anyhow. Come on, let's duck into Kramer's for a root beer. I'm thirsty.
So am I. If I'd known we were going to be fugitives from justice, I'd have brought a canteen.
Keep an eye out for uniforms, not to see so.
Hi, Mr. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Hello, Milton.
Say, there was a fireman and a cop in here just now. They were looking for you. You been doing something?
Oh, nothing serious, Milton. So the way we've been dodging around corners, you'd think we'd been caught singing the whipping poop song in Harvard Yard.
I don't know how serious it is, Milton. I ain't sticking around to argue about it. If anybody else asks for me, we ain't been in here. See?
Suppose they take me down to headquarters, put me under a bright light, and beat me with a rubber hose.
Tell them nothing. They can't intimidate us.
Himself here'll stick up for his rights if it breaks every bone in your body, Milton. 2 root beers, please.
Yes, ma'am. I'll put straws in them so you won't have to leave any fingerprints on the glass.
That's using the old bean, Milty. Good boy.
I studied to be a detective once, correspondence course, but I got scared and quit.
Got scared of what, Milton?
Well, I took an impression of my own fingerprints just for fun, and then found I've been wanted for murder since 1879. You'll notice I always wear gloves now.
Yeah, but Milt, 1879, that was 50 years before you were born.
Yeah, but there's no statute of limitations on murder, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
Here's your root beer. Oh, excuse me a minute. I gotta sell that cop some cigars.
Oh, cops. Oh, my gosh, Molly. There's a cop at the cigar counter. Come on, he didn't see it. Let's duck out the back door. Wow. That was a close call. You got an eyebrow pencil with you, Molly?
Yes, why?
I want to draw a mustache on my upper lip.
Well, if you must have one, that's the logical place, all right.
Then in case I see anybody that knows me.
You mean such as Mayor Latrivia?
Yeah, such a... Huh? Oh, hi,
Good
Latrivia.
day, Mr. Mayor.
Hello, Molly. Hello, McGee. I can't stop to talk for a minute. It's imperative that I get back to the City Hall.
Yeah, what's up, Latriv? City treasurer get caught with his pinky in the till?
No, but something is going on, and I don't know what it is. There are squad cars dashing around, motor cops all over the place, firemen popping out of doorways. As mayor of Wistful Vista, I should find out what this... There. You see what I mean, McGee? Now, that was a prowl car, and it obviously means business.
Well, you run along, Mr. Mayor. Don't let us keep you.
Yeah, if you find out what the trouble is, Latriv, don't blame... let us know if there's anything we can do.
Yeah, such as catch a train out of town or something.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, I'm sure, but I simply must inquire into all this official activity.
Yeah.
I'd phoned, but there have been some leaks in my calls lately, and I'd rather handle this in person.
Maybe the insulation has worn off your wires, Latriv.
What difference would that make?
Well, that would account for the leaks. You see, if the water soaks through the insulation...
Oh, no. I didn't mean that kind of a leak.
I found a puddle of water under our phone one time, Latriv. Right after I'd been talking to the bank about liquidating some stock. So I naturally figured the leak was caused by...
I said I didn't mean that kind of a leak. A leak. Look, when I said there was a leak in the Fellowstone, a freak in the Yellowstone... Anyway, I haven't time for this sort of thing today.
Yeah.
I have to get back to the Hitties Hall. City Hall. Good day. A good day!
That was too bad, McGee. That would have been a dandy one, too.
Yeah, well, we better get moving, kid. I'm hotter than July in St. Louis. And... Look, 2 cops. Right there at the corner. Come on, up the alley here.
Oh, dear. McGee, I've got bad news for you. This is a dead-end alley.
Cornered like a rat. Well, they're never going to take me dead. Because I'll surrender the minute anybody... Hey, wait a minute. Look, here's a door. Let's duck through here.
How do you know what's in there? Maybe it's the back door of the police station.
No, the police station is the 14th and Oak. Come on. If anybody asks any questions, we'll tell them we're the census takers.
They don't take the census till next year.
We'll tell them we write slow and had to have a head start. Come on.
Heavenly days, look at all the boxes in here. I wonder what this stuff is.
I don't know what it is, but I know what it better be.
And after we get through with that crosstown shipment, Fraser, we'll go into... Well, hello, Molly. Hello, pal.
See what I mean?
What are you doing in here?
The whole dad-ratted police force and the fire department is out looking for me, Junior. Look, if you won first prize collecting used clothing and won a ride on a fire engine, and just because I didn't offender, if anybody comes in here looking for me, is it my fault if the truck was too big for the engine house, and would you turn me in, boy?
Is there any reward?
Not that we know of.
Why, certainly I wouldn't turn you in, pal. You can hide here as long as you like. Though we're awfully busy with the special new Johnson's Glow Coat offer, you know.
Yes, I believe we heard something about
It's
it.
keeping me hopping, believe me.
Yeah.
You see, Johnson's are offering 1/3 more Glow Coat at no extra cost.
Yeah, but...
The new 1949 Glow Coat was a new glow. And they're offering on a money-back is not satisfied basis.
Yeah, but the cops are after me.
Wonderful offer. I don't see how anybody could resist it. Just imagine 1/3 more Glow Coat for no extra money, pal. The new 1949 Glow Coat that shines as it
But if
dries,
the police come looking for
with an
me
extra
here-
gleam and an extra measure of protection. The Glow Coat that's so easy to use, that's always saves you time and effort, and that now saves you money, too.
We should have give ourselves up. Look, if the cops come
Because with this great bargain offer, more housewives than ever are learning about Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat and how it's the finest polish. It is.
Look. Waxy.
Yes, pal.
We'd like your advice, Mr. Wilcox.
What'll I do, Junior? Stay on the lam or turn myself in?
Pal, my advice is give yourself up. You'll never have a minute's peace with this horrible thing on your conscience. Give yourself up and pay for the damage. Look, suppose it costs you $50 or so. Isn't that better than hiding from the law all your life?
Do you know anybody that could fix it, Mr. Wilcox?
Why, certainly. My cousin, Big Iron Things Out, Wilcox. Slip him $100 and your troubles will be solved.
Well, what is he, Junior? A politician?
No, he's got a shop on 14th Street. He straightens out fenders.
Oh, dear. Come on, McGee. Let's let Mr. Wilcox get to work.
Yeah. Thanks for nothing at all, Junior.
Oh, don't mention it.
We won't.
Look, here's what we do, Louie. Or kiddo. I'll keep an eye peeled for the gendarmes, see? You duck in the cigar store and telephone La Trivia. Disguise your voice and tell him I left town.
Well, all right. Pull your hat down more over your eyes.
Okay. There goes a good kid. If I told her I just busted into the Third National Bank, she wouldn't bat an eye. She'd probably bat me. But nevertheless,
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi there, Teeny. Now, look, I got no time to bat the cat now.
Gee, my daddy said he saw you downtown today driving a fire truck, mister. Oh, boy, did he get a kick.
Yeah? What'd he say about it?
Well, he said he'd see lots of fire trucks go by on false alarms, but it was the first time he ever saw a false alarm go by on a fire truck. What does that mean, mister? What does it?
I don't know, Teeny. And I got no time to figure it out. I'm in trouble, see? With the cops.
Trouble? With the law?
Yeah.
Well, you came to the right woman, mister. Never fear, I shall hide you from your pursuers.
Well, that's very nice of you.
See,
But
me and Willie Toops, we got a dandy hideout, I betcha.
Huh?
It's a platform up in a tree, and see, the cops could never find you up there, I betcha.
they wouldn't, eh?
No, because,
I says they wouldn't, eh?
Wouldn't what?
Never find me.
Who would?
The cops.
Why?
Because I'd be in your hideout.
Up in a tree, I know it. Hey, what you do, mister, really?
Well, That fire truck I was driving, Teeny.
You stole it.
No. I didn't steal anything. I was driving it, see, and...
Oh, boy, you wrecked it.
I did not. Look, I was driving it into the firehouse.
And bumped into a fireman and busted his leg.
Oh.
Oh, gee, you are in trouble, mister, because busting a fireman...
I didn't bust anybody's leg. I just dented a fender. And all the cops in town are looking for me.
Well, if it's that bad, mister, maybe we better not try to hide you because our hideout is up in a tree.
Yeah, I know, but why...
And you're far enough out on a limb already. Well, mister, if they put you in the pokey for life, don't you worry. I'll bake you a cake with a calendar in it.
King's Men and the beautiful blonde from Bashful Bend.
There's a treasure happy rootin' tootin' highfalutin' pistol packin' mama way out west. Now I don't know what it is she's got, but whatever it is, it's the best. She's that beautiful blonde from Bashful Bend. She never did learn to keep a friend. She give 'em a start, then shoot 'em in the end. The beautiful blonde from Bashful Bend. She's hardly the type to cuddle near. She'd rather go out and rope a deer. They never did build a school she'd attend. The beautiful blonde from Bashful Bend. When she deals a poker hand, you ought to see their faces. Especially when she deals herself approximately 5 aces. I'm betting my boots she'll meet some cuss, causing her heart to raise a fuss. Then she'll fall in love, and that'll be the end of the heart-tootin', free-bootin', six-shootin', beautiful blonde from Bashful Bend. Oh, the beautiful blonde from Bashful Bend never did learn to keep a friend. She gave him a start, then shoot him in the end. The beautiful blonde from Bashful Bend. When she draws her 45, the whole town runs for cover. Hardly a man is now alive that ever tried to love her. Oh, the beautiful blonde from Bashful Bend never did learn to keep a friend. She give him a start, then shoot him in the end. Shoot him in the end. Shoot him in the end. That hard-tootin', free-bootin', rifle-lootin', rootin'-tootin', six-shootin', beautiful blonde from Bashful Bend.
Oh, me. This has to stop. I can't run any longer.
Me neither. I'm beat off like a slow bunt. I'm going to quit running around like a hunted animal I am. Let's just walk. Like ordinary people.
Good.
Up this alley here. Look. We'll walk back at the pool hall, see? Cut through the Elks Club. Oh, my gosh, here they come again. We're trapped, Molly. Where do we go? What do we do?
I know where I'm going.
Huh?
I'm going to sit right down here on this ash can and get my breath.
Oh.
Heavenly days. We're not criminals, McGee.
No, but how can I explain that over my shoulder to a running cop? Because I happen to innocently bust a junior out of a fender on a new fire truck. Somebody's coming up the alley.
Where? Oh, it's Ole from the Elks Club. Hello, Ole.
Oh, hi, Ole. Pull up an ash can and sit down.
Hello, missus. I can't stay, McGee. I just happened to see you duck up this alley, and I brought you the news.
Yeah, what is it, Ole? What's the news?
The fireman is looking for you. They want you, McGee.
Oh, well, isn't that nice, McGee? It's so nice to be wanted.
Yeah. Did you ask them what they wanted to see me about, Ole?
I don't ask questions from a man in the blue uniform, McGee. I may be your janitor, but I'm no foolish janitor. They ask the questions.
What did they ask you, Ole?
Well, they say, do I know where they can get a hold of McGee? And I say, most people get hold of McGee by the collar.
Oh, yeah? Then what?
Then he says, if you happen to come back to the Elks Club, lock you in the closet and call him Click.
What? Lock me up?
Sure. The chief says if I lock you in the broom closet, he gives me $5. Cash money.
Heavenly days, a reward. Well, that's ridiculous. He hasn't done anything so terrible, Ole.
I don't judge my friends by what they done, missus. I don't even ask what it's done. I don't care.
Good boy.
I used to ask one question. Are you coming back? The chief gives me $5.
Oh, Ole, you wouldn't do a thing like that. Look, he's in trouble, Ole. All he did was dent a bender on their nasty old new fire truck.
Sure. Just a little dent.
And they've run us around till we're worn out.
Yeah, and you mean to tell me you turned me in, me, your pal, for a measly $5 reward?
Gosh, McGee, you make me ashamed in the face.
Well, good for you.
Sure, I go see if they won't make it $10. So long.
Fine friend he is. Come on, Molly, it's almost dark. Maybe we can sneak home.
I'm too tired to move, dearie. I'm going to sit right here till...
Hey, McGee! Well, at last.
Oh, my gosh, it's him, Molly. It's the fireman. It's Casey.
I don't care. Let's give ourselves up and go quietly, if they'll carry us. My feet are just...
Where the devil have you been, McGee? We've scoured this town for you.
Okay, I give up, Mike. Slap the cuffs on me. I'm beat. Frisk me if you want to. I'm not packing no rod.
Look, cut out the double talk, will you? The whole fire department's looking for you, and the police force.
Oh, what's he done that's so terrible? Every day's all this fuss over a little old dented fender. That could happen to anyone.
What? Nobody cares about a dented fender, Mrs. McGee.
Huh? I thought...
Look, when you turned off that engine, McGee, you walked off with our ignition keys.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Now, let me remind you, please, for a very limited time, the makers of Johnson's Wax are making an unprecedented bargain offer to introduce you to the new 1949 Glow Coat. You can get a can of Glow Coat, the wonderful new Glow Coat with the bright new glow, for 1/2 its usual price when you buy another can at the regular price. That means a saving of 29 cents when you buy twin pints, 49 cents when you buy twin quarts. So see your Johnson dealer tomorrow. You will not only get a brighter glow, a longer wearing glow on your floor's linoleum, you'll save money doing it.
Ladies and gentlemen, now that we've given the car keys back to the firemen, we'd like to put in a little plug for them.
Sort of a fire plug, you might say.
These fellows don't wear fancy uniforms, and their heroism is usually anonymous. But there is no finer, braver, or more conscientious group of men anywhere than those at your local firehouse.
Success to them starts at the top of the ladder. And may they all come down safely.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
Rub it on. Wipe it off. That's all you do with Johnson's Car New, the wax-fortified auto polish that cleans and polishes in one easy application. Car New cuts through traffic tarnish, whisks it away. Water can't touch that traffic tarnish, but Car New will. Car New polishes your car, too. Gives it a brilliant luster that makes it look like new. Ask for Johnson's wax-fortified Car New tomorrow. Cleaning a car can be hard work. Car New saves you a lot of that work, saves you time, too, and gives your car a real Sunday shine. Rub it on, wipe it off. That's all you do with Car New. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Listen for Big Town at 9 o'clock.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers
makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Bud Steffen, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. If you haven't taken advantage of the new 1949 Glow Coat money-saving twin can sale, you'd better do it right away because those twin cans are going fast. Now, here's how this money-saving bargain works. You get one can of Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat at half price when you buy one can at the regular price. Buy either pints or quarts. You save 29 cents on the twin pints, 49 cents on the twin quarts. We offer this bargain in beauty because we want you to know how much better the new 1949 Glow Coat is for floors and linoleums. We want you to see how much more brightly the new Glow Coat shines, how much longer that shine will last. And we're sure you'll like it. In fact, we're so sure, we make this guarantee. If you're not convinced that the new Glow Coat is the finest self-polishing wax you've ever used, we'll refund every cent you paid plus postage. Now remember, on this big bargain in beauty, you save 29 cents on every pair of pints, 49 cents on every pair of quarts. And you'd better hurry because those twin quarts and pints are going fast. So tomorrow, ask your dealer for the new 1949 Johnson's Glow Coat. There's an old saying, man works from sun to sun, but woman's work is never done. Then there's another old saying, if you women would just organize your work like we men do, and so forth and so forth. Well, listen to the organizer as we meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
Of course, you got time to read the mail, kiddo. Just relax. You don't see me getting in the lather just because I got a few little jobs hanging over me, do you?
What little jobs were you speaking of?
Well, I have to, and besides that, my gosh, got to put new laces in my bowling shoes.
Oh, dear.
I got to run to the hardware store and get a new plug for the bathtub so I can fix the alarm clock. Then I got to take
Wait
the alarm.
a minute. What's getting a new plug for the bathtub got to do with fixing the alarm clock?
Well, gee whiz, baby, you know how I always fix clocks and watches and delicate stuff.
Yes?
I put the plug in the tub, strip to the pink, get into the tub, and fix them. Don't lose any parts that way. Well, come on, let's read the mail.
Now, look, dear, you take the mail in the other room so I can clear the breakfast dishes. My work will pile up today so badly.
Now. Take it easy, Snooky. Don't get your teeth in a turmoil. Hey, why don't you organize your housework? Get it on a schedule.
Dearie, if I had 15 cents for every time a husband has said that to his wife, I could buy the Hope Diamond and use it for a back scratcher. Housework simply does not organize.
Oh, bear's ears. Anything organizes. You just got to get it onto a schedule and cut out the waste motion. Efficiency, that's the thing. Come in.
Oh, it's the janitor from the Elks Club, McGee. Good morning, Ole.
Oh, hi, Ole.
Well, hello, McGee. Hello, Mrs. You stopped by on my way to work to bring back your bowling ball, McGee.
Oh, thanks, Ole. Put it
Well,
there.
thank you for letting my missus use it. She's in first prize with it.
Oh, did your wife bowl that well, Ole?
Oh, my missus, she don't bowl at all, missus. She won first prize in a flower show.
A flower show?
With a bowling ball?
Yeah, sure. She used to arrange it in the thumb holes with cherry blossoms. She put a little sign on it that says, life is used to ball a cherry. Anyway, thanks very much. I got to go now past the high school and get my wristwatch.
Oh, you have more strange errands, Ole. Why is your wristwatch at the high school?
Well, last week, my boy Lars, he's in the track meeting. 100-yard dash, pole jump, sitting broad jump.
You mean standing broad jump, Ole?
Well, starting he stands up, finishing he sits down. Anyway, the coach, he busts his stopwatch, and I let him borrow my wristwatch, you see. For nothing, of course.
You mean...
Sure, like always, he's donating my time so long.
Now then, what were we talking about?
Well, you were talking about getting my housework on an efficiency basis. One of the grimmest fairy tales I ever heard.
Oh, it can be done, Cutie, and I'm just the guy that can do it.
Oh, no, McGee, now, please.
No, think nothing of it, Tootsie. Think nothing of it. All I got to do is take a pencil and a paper and lay out the work, see? Time each operation. So many minutes for this, so many seconds for that. So, hey, where's their pencil and paper? Oh, here. Now, first I'll take the washing.
Come in. Oh, it's Dr. Gamble, McGee. Do come in, Doctor.
Thank you, my dear. Hello, egg face. What are you doing with a pencil and paper? Learning to spell cat?
For your information, maternity brother. I'm going to put Molly's housework on an efficiency basis. A schedule. As it is now, it's all kind of haphazard.
What impertinence. You telling Molly her own business. Well, you're the type that'd tell Mother Nature how to make a sunset.
Oh, yeah? Well, I can save Molly at least 4 hours a day with this schedule I'm going to make out. In fact, I can save her all day today because I'm going to do the work today myself.
Well, just how will you make out a schedule, dearie, until you've done everything at least once and see how long it takes?
I just estimate it. Then from day to day, I correct the estimate. I find new ways to save time. From day to day, I whittle down each operation to a bare maximum.
I wish you wouldn't mention operations and whittling in the same breath. You make me self-conscious.
Now, this is a challenge, Docky. It's as much of a challenge to me as it would be to you if a strange new epidermis broke out in this town.
You probably mean epidemic.
Don't give me that epidemic business, tummy thumper. I ain't so ignorant that I don't know an epidemic is a needle that you shoot people in the arm with. It's full of sterile water, and you tell them it's a rare medicine that costs $18 a shot.
That's a hypodermic, dearie.
Oh, yeah? Who's being kidded? Hypodermic. That's the guy that always imagines he's sick.
You are now talking about hypochondriacs. Long may they live.
I am? Then what did I say wrong in the first place?
You said something about an epidermis breaking out.
Yeah.
I had the same idea. Epidermis is skin.
Can't your skin break out?
Well,
And
yes.
That's right, wasn't I? Now, on side, please, kids. I got to get to work. I'm going to show Molly and the world just what can be done about housework. I may even write a book about this.
Look, Latherhead, would you have time to appear on one radio show?
My goodness, that's a wonderful idea.
What show, Doc?
People are phony. Morning, Latherhead.
Now, let me see. Clearing the breakfast dishes, 9 minutes. Washing the breakfast dishes, 12 minutes, 30 seconds. Picking up the pieces of the breakfast dishes I busted doing the breakfast dishes, 14 minutes. Make the beds, 8 minutes, 11 seconds. I'm going to wash that man right out of my hair, 2 minutes, 5 seconds.
Willie Nelson, the orchestra, and I'm going to wash that man right out of my hair.
got in the fridge there. She got frightened by an ice cube. Now all her eggs all come out square. Oh, the monkey and the
My
goat.
goodness, you're a busy little bee, dearie. I haven't seen you in such a bustle since you wore Aunt Sarah's old formal to the masquerade.
I can't talk to you now, Molly. Got to keep on schedule, you know. Drop back 7 minutes from now, Tootsie, when I get the dishes finished. I can give you 3 minutes and 8 seconds then.
Oh, now, for goodness sakes, go ahead with the dishes while we talk. You don't have to stop the train just to blow the whistle.
On a deal like this, you got to be efficient, kiddo. I got our washing in the washing machine while I do the dishes, see?
Hey, what were you doing to the washing machine a while ago? I saw the tools laying there. Something wrong with it?
I'll say, and I lost plenty of time off my schedule with that bad thing, too. Wouldn't run. I had to take it completely apart before I found the trouble.
What was the trouble?
Wasn't plugged in. After I plugged it in, whoops.
Oh, dear. I hope that wasn't one of my good plates.
Don't worry, it was an old one. There was only one of your good plates dirty, so I busted it 4.5 minutes ago.
Oh, great. Look, why don't you let me...
You sit down and watch, kiddo. I'm going great. I already saved 15 seconds on my schedule by only dropping dirty plates, you see. At 3 seconds of plates to wash them, if I dropped clean plates that I've already washed, I'd lose more time than if I'd saved if I'd...
This is probably the editor of Good Housekeeping to tell us where we can get some. Come in.
No, it's Milt from Kramer's Drugstore. I phoned for some benzene and... Out here, Milt. Out in the kitchen.
Come on out, Milton.
Hello, Miss McGee. I rushed the benzene right over, Mr. McGee. I give service.
Oh, thanks, Milt. Set it there.
Uncle Ed, he doesn't like me to take tips.
He sent you to the right place then, Milton. What's the benzene for, dearie? You're not going to dry clean those dishes, are you?
No, I got to fill my cigar lighter. I've been wasting too much time striking matches.
I carry a cigarette lighter, Mr. McGee. See it?
Oh, yeah.
Uncle Ed says when I'm 21, I can put fluid in it.
Oh, that's fine. That's very efficient, Milt.
I'm efficient too, Mr. McGee. You take jerk and soda.
Yeah?
I save a lot of time by just sliding drinks down the counter to people instead of carrying them down.
Yeah?
Or I will when I learn how to do it without tipping them over.
Do you spill many that way, Milt?
Well, not all of them. It's tricky, though. Gosh, the mayor went out of there yesterday with 1 chalk mold in him and 3 of them on him.
Heavenly days, the mayor.
Oh, I only charge him for the one, of course. The main thing is I don't get discouraged. I stick with it. I don't give up.
Well, that's a good trait, boy.
Yeah, well, I better get back to work now, though. Help Uncle Ed unpack stuff. We sold so many pills this week, the store has a vitamin deficiency. See ya.
My, he's a nice lad, isn't he, dear?
Yeah, he's got the same trouble all kids have, though. He's growing up. Kids would stay kids. The world wouldn't be such a...
For goodness sakes, what's the alarm clock
That
for?
tells me when my time's up. I set it for 12.5 minutes when I started the dishes. That means I'm through dishwashing now, see? Now, let's see. Where's my schedule? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but McGee, you still got a half a pan full of dirty dishes there.
Look, when I make out a schedule, I stick to it. Let them soak. I'll get them.
All right, dearie. Now what?
This next demonstration of efficiency, you're going to love, Tootsie. Watch this now. According to my schedule, the next job is to do the kitchen linoleum. I say the next job is to do the kitchen linoleum.
Oh, my. You say something about linoleum, pal?
Heavenly days, Mr. Wilcox. Popped right out of the woodwork.
Yeah, it's about time.
What is this, anyway? Do you carry radar, Mr. Wilcox?
No, I got a message at the office that Fibber wanted to see me in 12.5 minutes, so I rushed right out here. Brief me, pal.
Well, I'm organizing the housework, Junior. I got it all scheduled, see, but the next item on my list is giving me a little trouble. It's about the linoleum.
Pal, you called the right man.
I hope so. I'd hate to think after all these years.
By an odd coincidence, I just happen to have with me a container of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, the finest wax protection for your linoleum that money can buy.
Well, show us how it works, Junior. Let's see how...
I brought it along to show a housewife out on Oak Street.
Yeah?
She called me about the great new bargain offer the Johnson Wax dealers are featuring right now. The big get-acquainted offer that gives you more of this wonderful new 1949 glow coat for the same money.
Yeah, but-
1/3 more glow coat, in fact, at no extra cost.
Well, that's very interesting, Junior, but let's not waste time.
I told her all she had to do was ask her nearest Johnson Wax dealer about this exciting new offer. offer. How she'll not only get a brighter glow coat shine than ever before, but she'll also get more of this great floor polish for the same money.
Yeah, but how does the stuff work, Junior, on a tight schedule like I got here? If I got to stop to buff it and polish it and rub it...
Oh, you're kidding. Huh? Well, Johnson's self-polishing glow coat doesn't need any rubbing or buffing.
No?
Shines as it dries. Look, suppose I start over here by the refrigerator.
That's it. Start anywhere.
At last.
Simply pour a little out, spread it around with this long-handled applier that I just happen to have on my coat here. Let it dry.
Come on, Molly, in the living room. He'll never miss us now.
Let it dry in 20 minutes or less to a beautiful luster that protects.
Look at him pour it out.
Listen to him spread it around.
Close the door gently. There. That's what I mean by efficiency, kiddo.
I'm convinced.
I got 10 minutes on my schedule for the linoleum. Takes me 3 minutes to let Wilcox talk himself into doing it for me, and thus I save 7 whole minutes.
Wonderful. Let's go to a short movie.
We can't dilly-dally, Molly. I got to stay on schedule. Got to be efficient. For the next 13 minutes and 22 seconds, I vacuum the living room rug. See?
McGee, what have you done to my vacuum? Where's the bag to it?
Oh, it's too inefficient. I took it off. Here. See this hose here? I hook this on instead of the bag and hang it out the window. And the dust off the carpet fertilizes the roses. That way saves all...
Come in. Oh, McGee, it's Mayor Latrivia. Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hello, Molly. McGee.
Hi, Latriv. Sit down briefly. According to my schedule, I can give you 1 minute and 10 seconds, boy.
I'll settle for the 10 seconds, McGee. I've had it. Good day.
Oh, no, Mr. Don't go. You just sit right here and visit with me a while. Himself here's on a tighter schedule than the Berlin airlift, but I'm loafing.
I'm putting the housework on a business basis, Latriv. Everything on schedule. Efficiency, boy. You ought to try that at the City Hall sometime.
I'm trying to get several efficiency measures through the City Council now, McGee.
Oh?
In fact, I had lunch at the hotel with President Bates of the Council yesterday to talk about it.
Bates? Isn't he the man who fought you so hard the last time you ran for mayor, Mr. Mayor? And you had lunch with him?
Yes. Yes, it will help to improve our government, Mrs. McGee. I can work with him. Politics, you know, makes strange bedfellows.
How was that again, Latriv?
Oh, I merely remarked that politics makes strange bedfellows. You see...
Did you have to stay overnight, Mr. Mayor?
Overnight? Where?
At the hotel where you had lunch. You said there was a strange fellow in your bed, so naturally...
No, McGee, I didn't mean that.
McGee found a horse in his bed one time. Yeah, he found a horse in his bed one time at a Legion convention, Mr. Mayor. But a bed full of strange politicians is worse.
Yeah.
You can shoot a horse, but a politician...
Please, just a minute. When I said politics make strange bedfellows...
You said a mouthful, boy. You really... I went to a political rally in Chicago one time and had to share a room with 2 fat senators and a ward healer named Beeler. Was there a healer named Beeler in your room, Latrivia? Because...
No, there wasn't. I didn't have any room. I didn't say I had a room. There wasn't any room at all, you understand?
I'll say we understand, boy. The way them hotels cram 6 or 8 politicians into a room that was built for 3 brooms and a bucket, there ain't room in the room for anybody. How could you sleep that way, Latrivia, with all...
I didn't sleep that way.
Huh?
At least that day. Hey! I mean, look!
Now. Mr. Mayor, don't shout. Every day's noise won't settle this.
Oh, sir, be calm, boy. We're your friends, Latrivia.
Heaven help me.
Now, you said you went to a luncheon, Mr. Mayor.
Yes.
And then you said politics make strange bedfellows.
Yes, but I was...
Tell me one thing. Was there a ward healer named Beeler there? Because of all the strange bedfellows, he snored louder than...
Now, wasn't any strange bedfellow? A strange bedfellow. A lead fellow. Look! When I said politics make strange oddfellows, a strange bedfellows, I didn't say anything about a strange room full of politics. Full of politicians. Politicians. You're the one that said it. You always... You... McGee?
Yes, boy?
I'd like to ask a favor.
The police department pistol team is shooting target practice tomorrow morning. Would you help them out?
Oh, he'd love to, Mr. Mayor.
I'll be there, boy. Hey, what do they shoot at, Latriv?
You'll find out. Good day,
The King's Men and I Want to Marry Mary.
I want to marry Mary, 'cause when Mary marries me, 'tis I who will be married, as I ever hope to be. I want to marry Mary, and I'm positive that she is not a bit contrary from the way she kisses me. I'm going to see her papa and ask him for her hand. Then maybe in a year or two her papa will be grand. Papa, want to marry Mary. When you meet her, you will see why I will be so merry when Mary marries me.
Oh, I met a girl named Mary. My true love I have found. Now just like Mary's little lamb, I follow her around. Oh, here comes the bride. I'll be happy as can be. My troubles will be over if she'll only marry me. Here comes the bride, and I'll promise her that she will live her life in clover if she'll only marry me.
I'm going to see her mother and ask for her consent. Then maybe in a year or two she'll help us pay the rent.
Oh, I want to marry Mary. When you meet her, you will see why I will be so merry when Mary marries me.
Oh, the way she kisses me.
The way she kisses me.
I want to marry Mary for the way she kisses me.
I love Mary, I love Mary,
I love Mary, I love Mary, I love Mary, I love Mary, I love Mary, I love Mary too. But she can't marry the four of us, and here's the reason why. Mary went and married them other guys.
Well, there we are, Molly. The vacuum all done and right on schedule. Took me just 13 minutes and 22 seconds. Look at that schedule, kiddo. See how everything is checked off?
It's wonderful. What's the question mark after make beds 8 minutes and 11 seconds?
Oh, well, I got set back a little bit there. I had to adjust the schedule. I couldn't get the wrinkles out of one bed, so I run down and got the electric iron, plugged it in, and ironed them out. But I lost 3 minutes moving the dresser to cover the hole in the rug where I set the iron down when I answered the phone. So consequently, I had to make a...
Come in. Well, my goodness, Mr. Wimple, it's nice to see you, Mr.
Yeah, come on in, Wimp, old man. I can just give you 3 minutes and 9 seconds, Wimp, so cut the small talk and get to the jokes.
Hello, folks.
Himself is putting the housework on an efficiency basis, Mr. Wimple, organizing it.
Yeah, how about your wife, Wimp? Does she always claim her housework gets ahead of it?
You mean Sweetie Face, my big old...
Yes.
Well, Sweetie Face doesn't do any housework, Mrs. McGee. I do.
You got it organized, Wimp, like I have?
Oh, yes, indeedy, Mr. McGee. I have a wonderful system.
Yeah.
I just can't stand the sight of unmade beds and dishes in the sink.
So you get to work and really take care of them, huh, Mr. Wimple?
No, I just get my bird book and beat it.
Your what, Wimp?
My bird book. I go out in the woods and, oh, say, I found the nest of a blue-faced booby yesterday, too.
A blue-faced booby, imagine that.
Anybody we know, Wimp?
A blue-faced booby, Mr. McGee, is a bird.
Sure it is, McGee.
It's like an Australian paddle raft, except the paddle raft has one webbed foot.
Just one webbed foot?
Yes. You see, it likes to shove a little stick out into a pond or river.
Yeah?
Then it stands on it with one foot and paddles with the other.
Well, what if it gets tired and wants to change feet?
Oh, the web is detachable, Mrs. McGee. Just pulls it off like a glove and puts it on the other foot. Isn't nature incomprehensible?
You said it, kid. But how about this blue-faced booby you saw?
Oh, that was so cute, Mr. McGee.
Yeah?
I saw the female sitting on the nest about to lay an egg.
How did you know she was about to lay an egg?
Well, the male booby was walking up and down looking worried, way out on a limb. Oh, birds are so fascinating. I wrote a poem about them yesterday. I call it Ode to Dr. Gamble.
Oh, and it's about birds? Well, recite it for us, Mr. Wimple.
All righty. Ode to Dr. Gamble. Nature is so full of wonderful birds. To describe them, I simply can't find the right words. But the old feathered friend that intrigues me the most is a long-legged bird who is found coast to coast. They call it a stork, and you've seen pictures, maybe, of him flying along bringing somebody's baby. A mysterious bird who gives some folks a fright. They don't see his big bill till he's way out of sight. Well, I guess my 3 minutes is up now, Mr. McGee. Goodbye.
So long, man.
Mr. Wimple is quite an ornithologist, isn't he, dearie?
Well, my gosh, who wouldn't be? Staying out in the woods all day studying birds. Well, kiddo, according to my schedule... Whoops, where's the back? Oh, here.
What was that for?
Cigar ash. Well, Tootsie, that's half of it. You see that schedule? Got the morning chores all checked off.
Wonderful.
Now I'll start on the afternoon chores.
Look, sweetheart, skip the afternoon chores. Do those tomorrow.
Huh? What you mean?
It's 8:30. At night, yes, and your dinner's getting cold.
My gosh, time sure flies when you're on a schedule, don't it?
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Now, once again, I'd like to remind you, for a very limited time, the makers of Johnson's Wax are offering a money-saving bargain to introduce you to the new 1949 Glow Coat. The wonderful new Glow Coat with the bright new glow for 1/2 its usual price when you buy another can at the regular price. That means a saving of 29 cents when you buy twin pints, 49 cents when you buy twin quarts. Ask your dealer for 1949 Glow Coat right away. You better hurry because these twin cans are going fast. Remember, you'll not only get a brighter, longer-wearing glow on your floors and linoleum, you'll save money doing it.
Hey, Molly, there was a kid at the door a few minutes ago. I thought he was a magazine salesman at first, but he just wanted to know how you were.
A young man wanted to know how I was?
Yeah, when I opened the door, he says, "House beautiful?" I says, "She's fine, thanks." He gave me a kind of a dumb look and walked away.
Well, thank you both.
Not at all. Good night.
Good night, all.
Rub it on. Wipe it off. Yes, that's how easy it is with Johnson's Carnew, the wax-fortified auto polish. Because Carnew cleans and polishes your car in one easy application. First, Carnew cleans your car, cuts through traffic tarnish and road film that water won't touch. Second, Carnew polishes your car, makes the whole body sparkle like new. Tomorrow, ask for Johnson's wax-fortified Carnew, the polish that saves you work while giving your car a Sunday shine. Remember, rub it on, wipe it off. That's all you do with Carnew.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Now, Fibber McGee, don't miss Big Town.
The Johnson's Wax program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Bud Stephan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. Here is an urgent message about the twin can sale of the new 1949 Glow Coat. Those twin cans are selling fast. But you still have time if you hurry. You still have time to get this big money-saving bargain. Now, here's how it works. I need a glass of water like Fibber. Arthur. I'm awfully sorry. You get... Frank, I can't do it. Better have some music. I can't talk. An attic is a place where people store their memories until they get tender. And when Mr. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista found his old Boy Scout manual in the attic this morning, he suddenly realized how many years had passed without his doing a good deed every day. And him still under oath, too. So, meet a soul torn with remorse and grim with determination. Ex-second class Scout McGee of Fibber McGee and Molly.
I'm telling you, kiddo, I feel awful about this. Just awful. Here I took an oath to do a good deed daily, and what do? I forget it. I busted my word.
Well, I wouldn't feel too badly about it, dearie.
Yeah, but my God.
After all, you know, when I was 11, I promised Henrietta Johnson I'd get my ears pierced for earrings, and we'd both run away and join a carnival. But we never did.
Yeah, but this is different. I took a solemn oath. My gosh, when you multiply one good deed a day by all the years since I was a Boy Scout, you can see how far behind I am. Now, let me see. What can I do good for somebody?
Well, as far as I personally am concerned, McGee, there's nothing...
I know. A new glass top for the coffee table. I've been meaning to take care of that.
Oh, no. Please, McGee. I wish you wouldn't worry about that.
Here we are. Hey, that's quite a chip off that corner. I'll take this down to the hardware store right now. My gosh, what happened?
You knocked it against the magazine rack.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the big scratch you made on it.
Yeah, ain't that wonderful? Now I got two good deeds to be did. Refinish the magazine rack and get a new glass for the coffee table. Boy, oh boy, when I get started doing good deeds, I do more good.
Oh, it's Dr. Gamble, McGee. Do come in, Doctor.
Thank you, my dear. Hello, umpire.
Umpire?
Why, umpire, Doctor? Are you referring to his snappy judgment and quick decision?
No, I'm referring to the fact that he always looks so lumpy. Like he had his pockets full of baseballs. What's all the ground glass for, Drizzle Chin? Making some sandwiches for a few friends?
Doctor? It may come as a shock to you to know that I am going around doing people good.
Well, that's no shock. You've always gone around doing people good. Good people, too.
He means, Doctor, that he suddenly realized he wasn't living up to his Boy Scout oath.
Yes, I haven't been doing my good deed daily, swab knob. Got to catch up. Not ever having been a Boy Scout, you wouldn't know.
I was, too, a Boy Scout.
Yeah?
Eagle Scout.
Who?
Merit badges in first aid, woodcraft, knot tying, bookbinding, and short order cooking.
I imagine all those things have come in handy, too, Doctor, except maybe the bookbinding.
Oh, that's been useful, too, my dear.
Yeah?
I had to bind up a bookie just yesterday. He got slightly filleted by a dissatisfied customer. That'll teach him not to argue with his betters.
Well, if you're really a scout, Capsule Dizzy, you'd know that a good deed did daily is pretty important.
Yes, it is, my boy. In fact, I was about to suggest a good deed.
Yeah?
One that would make a certain kindly old gentleman supremely happy.
Great. Name it, boy, and I'm on my way. What can I do? What's the good deed?
Go to bed and stay there till this brainwave passes.
And the kindly old gentleman?
Is me. Good day, my dear. So long.
Imagine him, a Boy Scout with that figure. Khaki uniform on him would look like a tarp falling on a haystack. Well, what was I going to do first, Tootsie? What's my good deed? Oh, yeah. Sweep up the broken glass. Better pull the rug to one side first so I can...
Oh, dear.
What was that?
Just the rug.
Oh.
It's a little difficult to pull it to one side with two chairs and a sofa standing on it.
Well, what do you know? Now I got to get that fixed, too. I'm going to have so many good deeds to be did that I'm going to be doing deeds.
I hope this is the founder of the Boy Scouts. I have some news for him. Come in.
Oh, it's the old-timer. Hi, old-timer.
Hello, Mr. Old-Timer.
Hello there, kids. Hey, what's going on here, Johnny? Busted glass, torn carpet?
I just been doing a couple of good deeds. You ever a Boy Scout, old-timer?
What do I look like? Campfire girl? Certainly I was a Boy Scout, Johnny. And a good one, too.
Yeah?
I knew everything there was to know in the woods. Every tree, every vine, every berry. You know what sassafras roots are good for?
Food?
Medicine?
Nope. Grows more sassafras. Did I ever tell you about the pet woodpecker I had that I taught the Morse code to?
No, and what's more, I don't know.
Well, sir, that was the smartest bird ever lived.
Yeah?
Learned the Morse code in 3 weeks so good he could send 200 words a minute.
That was using the old head, wasn't it?
Well, what was the object in teaching him?
Why, daughter, I was going to rent him out to the telegraph company.
Yeah?
Think of him sitting in a railroad station, tapping out messages and flying home to me with his paycheck every Saturday night. Too bad. Didn't work out.
Why didn't it? He get fired for sticking his bill into stuff that was none of his business?
Nope, he'd spent too many winters in the South, that's all, Johnny.
Yeah?
Couldn't drop the accent.
Oh.
First message he sent come out a locomotive and a 10-bar, 14 boxcars headed north with a load of lumber on a hot box and car 34. And they threw him out. They threw him out, the dirty Yankees.
Whatever became of him, Mr. Oldtimer?
Well, ask the head daughter. He was working as a metronome for a music teacher down in Memphis. Well, you've done your good deed for me, Johnny. I've been trying to tell that story to somebody for 3 years. Go on, now.
Billy Mills, the orchestra, and Streets of Laredo.
This is wonderful, Molly. You've got no idea how good I feel since I took up favoritism.
Took a what?
Favoritism. Doing favors for people.
Oh.
Hey, I almost forgot. I done a good deed for you a while ago that I've been meaning to do for weeks. You know that busted step on the back porch?
I certainly do. I nearly broke my neck. Oh, did you fix it, McGee? Wonderful.
No, but I printed a big sign, watch the busted step. I nailed it on the screen door.
Oh, great.
If I fix the step, it'll only get busted again, but that sign can stay there forever. That way, you'll never have to worry about that.
Come in. Oh, it's Mr. Kramer's nephew, McGee. Come in, Milton.
Hi, Milt.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. I come over to bring your fountain pen back. Got you left on the soda counter yesterday, Mr. McGee. Just as a favor.
Oh, thanks, Milt.
You're welcome. Lots of fellows would expect a tip for that, but not me.
You don't, Milton?
No, ma'am. Uncle Ed warned me I was chasing a wild goose. He said, skip the trip, Milton. He'll give you nothing.
Oh, he's dead. A wise guy, eh? Well, when you get back there, boy, you can just tell him that I gave you $50 for your trouble.
Keeper, $50?
No, make it $1. As long as we're going to exaggerate, we might as well exaggerate too. Here's a dime for you.
Oh, thanks, Mr. McGee. I really don't think I'd better tell Uncle Ed it was $1, though.
That's right, Milton. It wouldn't be truthful.
It wouldn't be smart either. He'd start delivering stuff himself.
He probably would.
I'm saving all the money I can these days. Now that I'm older, I got to think of the future. I go steady, you know.
Do you really, Milton? In love, are you?
Sure, me and Margie. We've been going steady since Thursday. This is your class pin I'm wearing. She's a junior.
Oh, a junior, eh?
Yes, her mother's name is Margie, too. See, Margie's pretty. She's so beautiful that every time I walk down the street with her, I bust into perspiration.
Must be very embarrassing.
Yes, but Uncle Ed says it's only natural at our age.
Yeah?
He says some girls look good with sweaters and some fellows sweat with good lookers. I gotta get back to work. Why?
Like a nice lad, McGee.
Yeah, he'll get over that if he works very long for Kramer. Hey, what can I do for you, kiddo? I'm running out of good deeds. What do you need? Want a glass of root beer?
No, thanks. I don't need a thing.
I'll sit here by the window and you think of something you want done, Pussy. It's nice to go through life helping people out, Molly. Gives me a nice, warm feeling all over.
You're sitting on your cigar.
Huh? My gosh, I thought I felt unusually warm around the house here. Didn't burn anything, though.
Hello, Molly. Hiya, pal.
Well, Mr. Wilcox, do come in.
Hi, Junior. Come in. What can I do for you, boy? Any small favor I can do for you? Any good deed you need did?
How was that again?
Well, he found his old Boy Scout manual today, Mr. Wilcox, and he's now catching up on a good deed a day for the last 30 years.
Yep. All I want to be of Junior is service to you. Sit down there on the padding for Junior. Stretch out. Put your feet up. Care to take your shoes off?
No, thanks, pal. I'm fine.
Here comes your good deed, son. Now, just relax. I'm going to explain to you how to introduce the housewife to the great new 1949 Glow Coat. Through the big money-saving offer the Johnson people have got.
Yeah, but I've already told
Quiet, Mr. Wilcox. You just take it easy this week.
Yeah, pipe down. I'm the type guy that can explain in simple language how this big bargain offer gives a housewife more of that wonderful new 1949 Glow Coat.
Yeah, but
1/3 more, in fact, at the cost of no extra dough to her or anybody.
What a wonderful good deed.
Yes, but...
Now stop fidgeting, Mr. Wilcox.
Any housewife knows. Any housewife knows how simple Glow Coat works.
Sure?
She knows you don't have to rub it or buff it.
Yeah, but...
Cut that out. She knows you just spread it on and let it dry till it shines like a kid with a lollipop puss. She knows the new 1949 Glow Coat adds years to the life of your linoleum.
Hey, one more thing you ought to mention.
Mr. Wilcox.
So all you got to tell her is to check her nearest Glow Coat dealer for this big new money-saving offer. Just trot down to her closest store and ask the man. He's got it right there on his shelves, waiting for her, or anybody. Okay, Waxy, you can go.
Yeah, but what's that got to do with...
No. You can go. You're through. Don't you know when you've had a good deed did?
Pal, you've inspired me to do a good deed, too.
Good.
I dropped in to repay you $5 I owe you, but I'll send it to the community chest instead.
Go.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anyone go out that door so fast since Uncle Dennis heard they voted repeal.
Yeah, and with my $5.
I know, but that was really a good deed you did for Mr. Wilcox, dearie.
Yeah?
Not only for Mr. Wilcox, but for thousands of housewives who... Come in. Oh, McGee, it's the mayor. Do come in, Mr. Mayor.
Hi, Latrib. Come in, boy. What can I do for you? Anything you want, just name it. What's your problem?
What's his problem, Molly?
Well, he found his old Boy Scout manual, Mr. Mayor. Today he does good deeds for people, in spite of all they can do to stop him.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to walk down to the Elks Club and scatter a little sunshine down there, Latrib.
Well, thanks for the warning.
You got any good deeds you need did?
The nice
nicest thing you can do for me right now, McGee, is to let me sit here and relax a minute.
Well, now, you just make yourself comfortable, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah, here, boy. Let me pour you some root beer. Here, hold the glass.
No, thanks. I really don't want any. I just want...
Oh, everybody wants root beer. Say when, boy.
When?
Ah, you want more than that. The glass is only...
Oh, McGee, heavenly days, all over the mayor's desk. Let me get a towel.
Yes, please. And a ball bat if you have one hand.
Here, use this doily, Latripp. That was sort of clumsy of me. Let me dry off them cigars. Lucky most of the root beer went into your vest pocket.
Never mind the cigars. Sponge off my tie. It's all wet.
Glad to, boy. Glad to. It's about time a taxpayer sponged off the mayor. The mayor always sponges off the taxpayers. My gosh, you mean to say you don't get it? It's just a subtle pun based on
Ain't
politics.
funny, McGee.
It certainly isn't.
You'll feel better when you have a smoke, boy. Here, have one of my cigars. I got a spare.
No, I don't want it.
Open wide.
No?
That's it. Let me light it.
Well, let me bite the end of it first, will you? What kind of a cigar is this? It tastes like...
McGee, what is that odor?
Oh, my gosh. Give me that back, Latripp. That's the wrong cigar. That's the rubber one I use for tricks.
Please, McGee, just let me out of here.
What do you mean, let you out? Why, shucks, boy, I haven't did you a good deed yet. Sit down while I think up something.
No, I'm leaving.
Huh?
Look, McGee.
Huh?
You've spilled root beer all over me, cracked a very foul joke, and strangled me with a rubber cigar within the past 3 minutes. Now tell me, do you ever feel ill at ease among groups of people?
No. I used to, Latripp, but I used to get very embarrassed till I discovered I was always the smartest one in the group.
Why did you ask, Mr. Mayor?
Well, always bear in mind, McGee, that most other people are really just as embarrassed as you are.
Oh?
It isn't the poise that other people have, it's the poise in yourself.
The what, Latripp?
Poise in yourself! Good day. And busy doing nothing.
Looky here, we're so busy doing nothing, working the whole day through, trying to find lots of things not to do. We're busy going nowhere, isn't it just a crime? We'd like to be unhappy, but we never do have the time. We never do have the time. I have to watch the river to see that it doesn't stop. I stick around the rosebud so they'll know when to pop. I keep the crickets cheerful, they're really a solemn bunch. Oh, bustle, and only an hour for lunch, and only an hour for lunch. I have to wake the sun up, he's liable to sleep all day. And I inspect the rainbow so they'll be bright and gay. I must rehearse the songbirds to see that they sing on key. Oh, hustling, never a moment free. No, never a moment free. Now I have to meet a turtle.
For what purpose?
Oh, I'm teaching him how to swim.
Is that so?
Well, I've got to polish the dewdrops.
Most difficult job.
Well, have you seen them lately? They're looking rather dim.
You think you're busy?
I'm meeting a sky full of robins.
By a purpose?
I told them I'd button their vests. I wish I could take a rest. We're so busy doing nothing, working the whole day through, trying to find lots of things not to do. Busy going nowhere, isn't it just a crime? We like to be unhappy, but we never do have the time because we never do have enough time.
It's a nice time for a walk, Molly. I feel wonderful doing things. Roaming around like this, doing good deeds. I feel like a knight.
I feel more like a matinee. Let's go to a movie.
Movie? My gosh, what can I be doing for people in a movie?
Letting them alone? That's one of the finest things you could... Oh, look, McGee, there's Ole, the janitor from the Elks Club. Hello, Ole.
Oh, hi, Ole.
Hello, McGee. Hello, missus. You took to that hole?
Yes, Ole. Himself is just sort of scouting around in his boyish way.
You ever a Boy Scout, Ole?
Sure, that's a Boy Scout in Stockholm. First class, too.
Yeah?
I get merit badge and Swedish massage, reindeer harnessing, snowshoe lacing, and smorgasbord.
Well, Ollie himself has been remembering his scout oath. He's been forgetting to do his good deed daily.
Yeah, I was just going to drop past the Elks Club, Ollie, and see what I could do for who down there.
McGee, I don't pay no extension to gossip.
Yeah.
But sometimes I hear things. And from what I hear, the greatest deed you could do at the Elks Club is don't go there.
Is he in trouble down there again, Ollie?
Oh, it's nothing serious, missus. He used to tear the pool table cover again, that's all. And he's always leaning on the billiard cues and bending them. More like bows and arrows, they look like.
Well, them are trivial things, Ollie. How's the family?
Oh, you's fine, thanks, McGee. Except Nels, my middle kid.
What's the matter with Nels, Ollie?
Well, he's been getting bad information from school.
Oh.
Yeah? Teacher says Florence Nightingale is a famous Norse. I know all about famous Norse people. This Florence Nightingale ain't one of us. Maybe European, but not Norse.
She meant nurse, Ollie, not Norse. Nurse. Nurse with a U.
Well, bit me, it's all right if she's even Pomeranian. But when I pay fuel taxes, my Nels should get good information. Well, I go home now, McGee. I got to fix leaks in my roof after supper.
Fixing the roof yourself, huh? Do you own your own home, Ollie?
Oh, no, it's the landlord's house, missus. I pay rent, so then I fix the roof. I'm just donating my time. So long.
Nice guy, Ollie. I wish I could do something for him. Hey, look.
Look where?
The guy beside that house. Trying to get in the window. Here's my chance to do a real good deed, baby.
Oh, now, wait a minute, McGee. Maybe he isn't...
Hey, Bud, you need any help? I see you're locked out.
Why, yes, my wife seems to have forgotten to leave a key for me. I'm trying to pry a window open.
Don't you carry a key to your own house?
Well, usually I do, yes, but I lost it.
Well, you're dressed okay for climbing in windows, Bud. Them pants look like you slept in them.
Yes, I did, in fact. I've been on a hunting trip. I just got back. Oh, I should introduce myself. My name is Jones, John Jones.
I think I've heard the name before.
You been hunting, eh, Bud? I was wondering what the burlap bag was for. You had that to bring back the game in, huh?
Yes, that's right.
Mm-hmm. What were you hunting? Silver foxes or mink cakes?
All this chatter ain't getting the man in the house, Molly. Here. Give me a leg up, Bud, and maybe I can pry this window
Now,
open.
wait a minute, McGee. You shouldn't do it
Yeah,
like that.
hold steady now, Bud. There. Give me that big chisel. I'll get this window open. Hey, where are you going, Molly?
Up the street a little way. Somebody will have to be out to hire a lawyer if this is what I think it is, and I'll be the one.
Ah, see.
You go ahead and pry it open. I'll be back.
Okay, Bud. Now, as soon as I get inside, I'll walk right through the house and open the door, see?
All right, you. Come down out of that window.
Huh? Oh, hello, officer. I was just trying to...
I'll frisk him, Sarge. Keep him covered.
Hey, what is this? Now, where'd the guy that lives here go? He boosted me up here and
Don't give me that baloney. The man that owns this house is out of town. Come on, get out to the car. Grab his other arm, Ed.
Oh, now, come on. You got nothing on me. Stop pushing me. Hey, Molly. Molly. Where'd Molly go?
I'm coming, dearie. Get your hands off of him, you big Logan.
You better bring her along, too, Ed. Put her in the car.
You put her in the car, Sarge. You're the sergeant. I'll handle this mug here.
Don't you lay a hand to him.
You put her in the car, Ed. I'm the sergeant. I'll handle the guy.
Don't you touch her and turn me loose.
If you lay a hand to me, I'll call the police. What am I saying? They are the police. Now, look, officer, this is all a misunderstanding.
What's going on here anyway? Is something wrong? I heard all
Oh,
of it.
it's you, Mr. Jones. When did you get back in town?
Oh, Sergeant Breen. I just got home a while ago, Sergeant.
Now, make these mugs get their naughty knuckles off of me, Jones, and... Hey, where were you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I went in the garage to unpack the car.
One of the neighbors phoned that somebody was climbing in a window here, Mr. Jones. If these people are okay...
Certainly we're okay. I tried to tell you we were
I'm
okay.
terribly sorry about the mix-up, folks. Man was doing me a favor, Sergeant. I lost my door key.
Yeah, you try to do a guy a good deed, and what happens? Flashlights in my face and knuckles in my ribs.
Well, I'm awfully sorry, folks, but you have to admit it. Look...
We admit nothing. Come on, Molly, let's get out.
Good night, gentlemen. You too, Sergeant.
Fine way to treat a guy that's trying to be a Boy Scout. That's the last good deed that gets did by me, kiddo.
There's one more you could do if you wanted to.
Whom for?
Those policemen.
What should I do for them lugs?
Go back and help them pump up their tires.
Huh?
While they were pushing you around, I let all the air out of them.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Now, once again, I'd like to remind you, for a very limited time, the makers of Johnson's Wax are offering a money-saving bargain to introduce you to the new 1949 Glow Coat. You can get one can of self-polishing Glow Coat, a wonderful new Glow Coat with a bright new glow, for one-half its usual price when you buy another can at the regular price. That means a saving of 29 cents when you buy twin pints, 49 cents when you buy twin quarts. Ask your dealer for 1949 Glow Coat right away. You'd better hurry because these twin cans are going fast. Remember, you'll not only get a brighter, longer-wearing glow on your floors and linoleum, you'll save money doing it.
Ladies and gentlemen, if all of us knew and practiced what the Boy Scouts of America know about good manners and good citizenship, the traffic accident rates would drop considerably.
But they're still appallingly high. And remembering one simple little thing would help so much. A little thing called courtesy.
Most highway accidents are due to road hogging, excessive speed, and otherwise ignoring the other fellow's rights.
So let's keep it friendly. Let's not let our horsepower run away with our horse sense.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Rub it on. Wipe it off. Yes, that's all you do. It's that easy with Johnson's Carnew, because one application of Carnew cleans and polishes your car. First, Carnew cleans the finish, cuts through traffic tarnish and road film that water can't touch. Second, Carnew polishes the finish, makes the whole body sparkle like new. Tomorrow, ask for Johnson's Carnew, the wax-fortified auto polish that saves you work, that gives your car a Sunday shine. Remember, rub it on, wipe it off. That's all you do with Carnew.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Bud Stephan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. Assisted by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. Ladies, this may be the last time we can urge you to take advantage of the big money-saving sale on Johnson's 1949 Glow Coat. Right now, you save 29 cents on twin pints, 49 cents on twin quarts. But dealer stocks are going fast because millions of cans have already been sold, so don't delay. Now, here's how the offer works. You get one can of Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat at half price when you buy one can at the regular price. Buy either pints or quarts. You save 29 cents on the twin pints, 49 cents on the twin quarts. We offer this bargain in beauty because we want you to know how much better the new 1949 Glow Coat is for floors and linoleum. We want you to see how much more brightly the new Glow Coat shines, how much longer that shine will last. And we're sure you'll like it. In fact, we're so sure we make this guarantee. If you're not convinced that Glow Coat is the finest self-polishing wax you've ever used, we'll refund every cent you paid plus postage. Remember, on the big bargain in beauty, you save 29 cents on every pair of pints, 49 cents on every pair of quarts. So tomorrow, ask your dealer for the new 1949 Johnson's Glow Coat. When Ole, the janitor of the Wistful Vista Elks Club, got his eviction notice the other day, the members called a meeting and planned a big surprise for him. You take 100 or so volunteer carpenters with tools and materials and enough cold drinks, and you can actually build a house in one day. Well, the foundations are already in, and here, getting ready to leave for the job, are the boss foreman and his wife, Fibber McGee and Molly.
We better get organized and get over there, Molly. There'll be 100 eager elks on that lot by 9 o'clock, all swinging hammers.
Yes, and 100 smashed thumbnails by 9:15.
Yeah. Don't you worry. They can grow new thumbnails. The point is, we're going to make history. We're going to build only a 5-room house on that lot of his before the sun goes down tonight.
That will make history.
Sir.
How are you going to hold it up?
The house?
The sun. It'll go down around 7 o'clock whether you want it.
Don't you worry. We'll finish all right. We already got a good start. Every elk in town is helping, and boy, oh boy, will we get hungry.
Well, you'll get fed, too. The ladies' club is with you on this thing, you know.
Good. Tell them for once not to put whipped cream and chopped cherries on everything, will you?
I'll bringing sandwiches, and Mrs. Kramer's sending plenty of root beer. We'll set up a regular little canteen for you boys.
Now, bring straws for me, will you? I can't drink out of them canteens. They always dribble down my vest.
All right, but this kind of a
And hold out a case of root beer for me, will you? I'll get plenty dry, boss, in that job.
Yeah?
Have to holler a lot, you know. Bosses always holler a lot.
Incidentally, how'd you happen to wind up with that boss title anyway?
Why, it's simple, kiddo. Who promoted all the lumber and concrete and stuff?
Dr. Gamble and Mayor Latrivia.
Right. And who supplied the nails? The hardware store.
Right. Ole already owned the lot, didn't he?
Right. And Conley, the contractor, supplying the tools and brought a crew to help. So, since everybody else has already done something else, and it was my original idea in the first place, it's only natural I should boss the job. Who else?
I see. Well, if Lung Power will do it, dearie, you'll have that house built and Ole will move in by noon. You can shout louder than...
I'm visiting at 8:30 in the morning. My gosh, come in.
Oh, McGee, it's the old-timer. Hello, Mr. Old-timer.
Oh, hi, old-timer. We're just about to leave.
Hello there, kids. Where you going, Johnny? Someplace?
Yep, a bunch of us elks are going to build a house for Ole the janitor at the club. He owns a lot, see, and we're going to...
Well, you come to the right man, Johnny. I'll help you.
Good.
I used to be a contractor, you know. Me and Papa. Oh? He made a fortune building houses, Papa did. He'd be a rich man today if he had any money left. He put it all into houses and lots, though, and couldn't sell them.
Yeah? He wound up land poor and house broke, did he?
Well, that's pretty good, Johnny, but let's skip it.
Yes, glad. I've got to finish packing these sandwiches and get them out to the car.
I'll help you, daughter. Hey, did I ever tell you kids about the time me and Papa was putting up the Empire State Building and we
Hey, wait a minute. You mean to tell us you and your father put up the Empire State Building?
I said the Empire State Building, Johnny.
Oh, state.
Packing house in East St. Louis. It was a big building, see? And we worked hard and ate big. We'd lay bricks all morning, eat a big batch of cornmeal mush for lunch, lay some more bricks, eat some more mush, eat some more mush, lay some more bricks, eat some mush, lay some bricks, lay bricks, eat some mush,
Love of Mike, get it built, will you?
So we got it built. Then, kids, a very strange thing happened.
Oh?
Just as we got through, it up and collapsed.
Heaven's sake. You mean the building fell down?
A brick building? My gosh, what kind of mortar did you use?
That was the trouble, Johnny. We had us a batch of mortar and a batch of mush, see?
Yeah?
But come to find out, me and Papa had been eating out of the wrong batch.
Billy Mills, the orchestra, and always true to you in my fashion.
When he sees the new house us elks are building for him. Hand me them blueprints again, kiddo.
Look, sweetheart.
Huh?
Everybody around here but you is working like a deckhand in a hurricane.
Huh?
Why don't you get up off your little fat keg of nails and lend a hand?
Who, me? Do physical work? With my hands?
Don't look so shocked. I've known people who did. Oh, Dr. Gamble, come on, have a sandwich and some coffee. I'm running the commissary.
Well, not right now, thank you, my dear. What are you scowling at, sawdust face?
These blueprints, Doc. You see where this here mullion connects up to the stringer on the 4x4s to support the joist where they angle into the studs above the 9x12s right over the place there?
No.
You don't, Doctor?
No, I can pull up a fat man's shirt and mark an X with my fountain pen exactly over his left kidney with my eyes shut. But blueprints I don't understand.
You don't, eh? Well, pull up a nail keg, aspirin huckster, and I'll explain them to you.
David Chatterbox, David. That's out of my department. I'm merely here to pull splinters out of amateur carpenters who slide off the roof and help count the remaining fingers of the boys on the power saw.
Some of these willing workers are pretty clumsy, aren't they, Doctor?
Clumsy, you said it, Snooky. I seen...
Oh, my stuff! Oh! Hey, Doc! Where's Doc? Oh!
Somebody calling for you, Doctor.
I know, that's Charlie Pitt. He's faking.
How do you know he's faking?
Because I've fixed smashed thumbs for him twice today, and I happen to know he hasn't got 3 thumbs.
That's very illogical.
Say, Doctor, isn't Charlie Pitt that tall, awfully thin man? He turned sideways to me once, and I thought he'd gone home.
Yes, he hasn't much of a profile. No. In fact, around the Elks Club, he's known as the bottomless pit. One of the skinniest me, aren't you, Doc Gamble?
Yes, this is Dr. Gamble.
Yes, you mean to tell me you don't recognize the man who fixed your broken leg last February?
No, the first time I saw you, you had a mask on your face. And the last time I saw you, I had just got your bill and I couldn't see through my tears.
You tell him, Marvin.
Come on over and look at Wallace Winkle's head, will you, Doc? He hit himself on the head with a hammer.
Heavenly days. How does he act?
Well, I think he's kind of stunned. He keeps calling everybody Sweetie Face. Come on, Doc.
All right, fellas. Let's get with it now. We ain't got all week, you know. Let's get our backs into it. Mix up some more mortar there, Mortimer. And you, Eddie, get busy with them water pipes. Come on now. Come on, let's get a move on. Shake it up. Boy, this is quite a job, Molly.
It is for the rest of the men, all right. But I don't know why somebody doesn't come over here and bop you with a bundle of shingles.
Why?
Well, you sit there on that keg and holler orders at them, and I haven't seen you personally even drive a nail.
Look, Tootsie, let's face it. There's 2 kinds of people in this world, workers and executives.
Yes.
But it keeps changing, see? On account of, say, a fellow starts working as a cabinet maker, for instance. After 25 years, he's in the office, an executive.
Yeah?
By that time, he gets ulcers and a nervous breakdown, so the doctor tells him to quit work and take up a hobby. So he starts cabinet making. While some other ambitious linthead starts wearing a necktie and gets his name on the door. See what I mean? No matter how you're classified, it ain't necessarily permanent.
You said it.
Right now. So they catch on to me, I'm an executive type. Oh, hi, Junior.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal. I can't spare you but a minute, Junior. I'm very busy checking these blueprints. What's on your mind, boy?
Nothing. Just came over for a cup of coffee and a sandwich.
Why, certainly, Mr. Wilcox. Here you are.
What you been working on, Junior? The walls or the roof?
The floors.
It's hard to break the old habits, isn't it, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, I guess when I get into a place where there's no furniture, I just naturally start thinking about floors. Then I think about linoleum. And I think about the big introductory offer on the new 1949 Johnson self-polishing glow coat.
What big introductory offer is that, Junior? Said little Fibber.
Well, it's 1/3 more glow coat at no extra cost.
You were saying, Mr. Wilcox?
I was saying that this is an introductory offer so more housewives can find out what a wonderful time and labor saver the new 1949 Johnson self-polishing glow coat is.
Well, as soon as Ole gets moved into his new house, Junior, we'll have a...
Yeah, he knows all about glow coat because he uses it on the floors down at the Elks Club. And the new 1949 glow coat with the new glow in this new bargain offer is probably the best way to get really acquainted with Johnson's new 1949 glow coat. So see your nearest dealer today. Thanks for the sandwich, Molly. I'll see you later, pal. I gotta get back to work. I gotta finish with those floors.
What are the floors, Mr. Wilcox? Pine or maple?
Who knows? Either way, it's oak with me. See you later.
Ain't it swell the way I got these elks to turn out for this project, Molly? Strictly a McGee promotion.
I do think it's wonderful the way everybody's pitching in.
Yeah.
You know, even Milton from Kramer's drugstore's on the roof, and
Yeah, he's fell off of that roof so many times he's getting groggy. We're getting the job done, though, kiddo. And when Ole sees the house, I let the boys help me paint for him. Yeah, Heck.
We're about ready to hang the front door. Do we hang it so it swings in or out?
Well, now, let's be logical, Heck. Ole's not inside the house now, is he?
Of course not. You don't even know about it yet.
Well, then if he's outside the house, he'll naturally want to go in. So make the door so it swings in. If he was already in the house when we hung the door, we'd hang it so it'd swing out.
Oh.
Yeah, if you just stop and think these things out, Heck, you wouldn't have to bother me with these trivial details. Now get busy.
I never knew anybody who could arrive at so many right answers from such wrong premises, McGee. My goodness, anybody knows the front door. Well, there's Mayor Latrivia.
Hello, Molly.
Oh, hi, Latriv. Good of you to pitch in and help us, old man. Have a sandwich and a cup of coffee?
No, thanks. Not yet. I haven't been on the job very long today.
Oh.
Had to run out to the Stitch Fate Hatchery. See a man.
To the what, Mr. Mayor?
The Hish Fate Statuary.
Could you possibly mean the state fish hatchery, Latriv?
Certainly. That's what I said, isn't it?
Well, that's quite a ways out of town, Mr. Mayor. You made good time.
Oh, yes, indeed I did. Considering that my car broke down and I had to hitch a fish way out to the hatchery.
Now, wait a minute, boy. This manual labor's got you kind of upset. You had to go out to the state fish hatchery.
I did.
And your car broke down.
Yes. So I had to hitch a hide way out to the 8-stitch factory.
Here, son. Sit down on this other nail cake. That's it. Now, you were on your way out to the state hatchery.
You mean the fish fate hatchery? hatchery.
That's what I said, the fish hat fishery.
That's wrong. It's the hot fish fishery.
No. You're all mixed up, Molly. Latrivia said he was on his way to the stale fat fishery.
I said I was on my way to the state fish hatchery. Good heavens. Can't you get anything right? Now, excuse me. I'm going back to work.
Well, what's he so touchy about? Just because his car broke down, he had to hatch a fish.
Right, a hatch.
Snitch a ride all the way out to the hate fish naturally.
Look, McGee, what he said was...
Said he was on...
The King's Men and Riders in the Sky.
An old cowpoke went riding out one dark and windy day. Upon a ridge he rested as he went upon his way. When all at once a mighty herd of red-eyed cows he saw plowing through the ragged sky and up the cloudy draw. Yippee-yi!
Okay, Tootsie, they know I'm hollering all right. That keeps them on their toes.
Toes are all they have left, I think. I haven't seen so many smashed fingers.
No! Oh, my son! Hey, Doc! Where's Doc? Oh, my son!
There goes another one.
Yeah, it's rough, kiddo. According to the score I'm keeping on this nail keg, that's none killed and 37 wounded so far.
Well, thank goodness it's almost finished, McGee, and it's a lovely house.
Yeah, Ole ought to be here any minute, too. More troops went to get him, and boy, will he ever be surprised.
Surprised and delighted, and I think that... Oh, look, somebody's slipping off the roof.
Hey!
Look out!
Hey, Grammy, look out!
It's Mr. Kramer's nephew, Milton.
Yeah. Hey, watch it, Milt. My gosh, you almost fell on my sandwich that time.
Gosh, I'm sorry, Mr. McGee.
Watch where you light. How many falls is that? 5?
6, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
I fell off the other side of the roof once.
Oh.
That's why you only saw 5 falls. I landed on the back side.
Now, that's better than on your head, Milt.
Did you hurt yourself this time, Milton?
Well, it didn't exactly help any. I got more lumps than drugstore gravy. But I'm going back up there.
That's the spirit. A few falls don't get us down, boy.
No, sir. When I start something, I don't quit till I'm finished. I don't give up. I stick with it.
Well, let's see you stick to that roof for a while, Milt.
Yes, sir. I got tenacity. I got a backache, too. Hey, help me up on that roof, somebody. Hold that ladder.
Oh, dear. Wouldn't you like to be that young again, dearie?
And that foolish? No, sir. I'd rather sit right here. And what were we talking about when Milt lit?
Well, I was saying how delighted Ole will be with this house. You know, I think you boys have done a wonderful thing here, McGee.
Oh, well, nothing any red-blooded American boy couldn't have done. If he happened to have the brains, foresight, energy, ambition, talent, and knew as many else as I do.
My hero. And to think you built it without getting up off of that nail keg all day.
Organization, kiddo, organization. That's the secret. A set of blueprints, somebody to read them for me, a contractor to ignore my orders and tell the men what to do, and zingo, a house. We'll make history with this.
Yes, I think. Oh, watch it begin to look Milton. Here he comes again.
Milt, not again.
Oh, you poor lad.
You gotta quit falling in the same spot, Milt. You're getting that ground packed so hard you'll hurt yourself. Go back up there now, Milt, and show 'em, boy.
When I start something, Mr. McGee, I don't quit till I'm finished.
Good boy.
And believe me, I'm finished. Here's your hammer. So long, Mrs. McGee.
Poor little lad.
Oh, he's okay. Hey, look. They're through. Come on. Let's look the house over before Ole gets here. Hey, Conley, you all set?
Yep. Just finishing up, McGee. We can have it any time now. If we had 6 more regular carpenters instead of those 87 assorted Brother Elsars, we'd have finished sooner.
Well, that's okay, boy. You were a big help just the same. I'll tell Ole you helped me, and... Oh, here he comes. Here comes Ole. Hey, Ole! Hi, Ole. Here, Ole. No, I'll tell him, fellas. I'll tell him. Pipe down. I'll tell him.
Hello, gentlemen. Somebody sent for the janitor from the Elks Club, and here I am.
Who sent?
Hello, Ole.
Hello, Mrs.
I sent, Ole. On behalf of all my fellow members of the Wistful Vista Elks Club, Ole, I want to...
Just a minute, McGee. Don't make speeches to Ole after 5 o'clock. I don't have to listen after 5 o'clock.
It is almost 6 o'clock now, Ole, but you see...
That's just the point I make, Mrs. When Wistful Vista Elks calls, Ole comes. But I ain't getting no wages after 5 p.m.
all right, we know that. But look, this house, we built it. When we found out you were being evicted, Ole, I told the boys about you owning a lot out here, so we decided to build you a house, boy.
Me?
Yeah.
You built a house for me?
Yeah.
Good gracious, a house for me. Oh, gentlemen, I don't know what to say.
That's all right, Ole. They love doing it.
Certainly. So here it is, boy. It's all yours. Your own house.
It's my house?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Your own house on your own lot. You like it?
Yeah, sure. That's wonderful, McGee. There's just one thing wrong with it.
Huh? What's that, Ole?
My lot is across the street.
Your lot is across the street.
Yeah, sure. You poor fellas just been donating your time.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. We don't know which is more important, the beauty of the new 1949 glow coat or the bargain we're offering to introduce it. Anyway, here's how this money-saving bargain works. You can get 1 can of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, the wonderful new glow coat with the bright new glow, for 1/2 its usual price when you buy another can at the regular price. That means a saving of 29 cents when you buy twin pints, 49 cents when you buy twin quarts. Ask your dealer for 1949 Johnson's glow coat right away. You better hurry because these twin cans are going fast.
Remember, you'll not only get a brighter, longer-wearing glow on your floors and linoleum, you'll save money doing it.
Well, I'm glad you finally got home, McGee. I was getting worried. Heavenly days, your face is all bruised.
Yeah. Well, when they seen I'd made a little mistake about Foley's lot, the Elks decided to take up a collection and move the house across the street, so they passed the hat.
Yeah, but how did you get so battered up?
It was my hat. They passed it around with my head still in it.
Oh. Good night, all.
Makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
Rub it on. Wipe it off. That's how easy it is with Johnson's Car New, the auto polish that saves you work while giving your car a Sunday shine. First, Car New cleans your car, cuts through traffic tarnish and road film that water won't touch. Second, Car New polishes your car, makes the whole body sparkle like new. Yes, cleaning a car can be a hard job, but not with Car New, because Car New cleans and polishes your car in one easy application. Tomorrow, ask your nearest service station or dealer for Johnson's Car New. Just rub it on, wipe it off. That's all you do with Car New. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
WMAQ and WMAQ-FM, NBC in Chicago.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. And Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Band and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. Last chance, ladies. This is the last time we can urge you to take advantage of the big money-saving offer on Johnson's 1949 Glow Coat. Millions of cans have been sold. Dealer stocks are going fast. But there's still time, if you hurry, to save 29 cents on twin pints, 49 cents on twin quarts. Now, here's how this bargain works. You get one can of Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat at half price when you buy one can at the regular price. Buy either pints or quarts. You save 29 cents on the twin pints, 49 cents on the twin quarts. Now, we offer this bargain in beauty because we want you to know how much better the new 1949 Glow Coat is for floors and linoleum. We want you to see how much more brightly the new Glow Coat shines, how much longer that shine will last. And we're sure you'll like it. In fact, we're so sure, we make this guarantee. If you're not convinced that Glow Coat is the finest self-polishing wax you've ever used, we'll refund every cent you paid plus postage. Now, remember, this is the last time we can urge you to save 29 cents on every pair of pints, 49 cents on every pair of quarts. So don't delay. Tomorrow, ask your dealer for the new 1949 Johnson's Glow Coat. Wistful Vista social circles, whenever the subject of men's clothes comes up, the talk always turns to those blue serge suits Dr. Gamble wears. Most of his friends agree that their favorite physician has all the sartorial elegance of an unmade upper berth. Here at number 79, a couple of his friends are discussing the matter right now, as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
That Dr. Gamble's clothes do look like he picked them out at a rummage sale.
Blindfolded.
And I'll admit that every time he walks down the street, I want to run after him with a whisk broom and a hot flat iron.
You said it.
But I still can't quite agree with you that he looks like a duffel bag that just rolled off a pier.
Did I say duffel bag? Well, I take that back, kiddo.
Good.
They don't make duffel bags that big. Or that mussy, either. In that suit Doc wears, he looks more like a Blue Surge barrage balloon.
Well, it isn't that he can't afford to dress well. He just doesn't bother.
Yeah, well, he ought to bother. My gosh, Doc Gamble is one of the leading physicians and surgeons in this town, Molly.
Sure he is.
Well, so he ought to dress like it. He's got no right to walk around looking like he just woke up after a restless night's sleep under a culvert.
Well, he isn't exactly a fashion plate.
For a friend like old Doc, there's only one thing to do, kiddo. Drag him downtown and make him buy himself a new suit. Here, look at this ad.
Oh, this? Oh,
Yeah.
Bonton Department Store, giant suit sale.
You're right. Even Doc ought to find a fit there if they're having a sale on giant suits. Let's phone him and see if we can't get him to...
Just a minute. Come in.
Hello, Molly. And good day to you, Fizz Face.
Well, for goodness sakes, we were just talking about you, Doctor.
Well, go right ahead, kids. I'll join you. I know things about old Doc Gamble that'll make your hair stand sideways.
Look, I've decided to do you a big favor, Doc. In fact, it'll be a big favor for the whole town. Something I should have done long ago.
Wonderful. I'll drive you to the train. When do you leave?
Oh, he doesn't mean that big a favor, Doctor.
Just take a look at that guy, Molly. Look at that back view. He looks like half an acre of fell-down circus tent.
Now, McGee.
That coat tail hangs in folds like an old portiere. And the shoulders look like they were stuffed with doorknobs. Tell him, Molly. Go on. Tell him.
Oh, I don't know. Well, it's none of our business, McGee.
What is it, Molly? What is this?
Well, we were just saying that... Well, you're a big man around here, Doctor.
And he's a big man around there, too. And around here and there and across the back and up...
Now, stop it, McGee. You see, Doctor, we think a man of your prominence ought to... Well...
What she's trying to say, Fatso, is you need a new suit.
A new suit?
Yeah.
Me? Oh, no. I like this suit fine, kid. Just got this suit well broken in by now.
Ah! Broke in, he said. If you bend over fast in it, you'll break out.
I haven't bent over fast in 20 years, my boy.
You said it. You haven't bent over at all in 10 years.
Look who's talking.
Let's face facts, boy. You're still trying to date Phoebe Tremaine anytime you can get past the trivia, ain't you?
What do you mean, trying? I have a date tonight. As a matter of fact,
Oh, she'd love you in a new suit, Doctor. Women do like to see their men dressed up. I've always wanted to see McGee that way.
And you will, too. But right now, we got Doc to worry about. We'll take you down to the Bonton and get you a suit that'll have you looking like a movie star, Doc.
Who did you have in mind, McGee?
Victor Moore. Put a new suit on, Doc.
well, you're the one I watch for fashion, my boy. Will a new suit make me look like you?
No, I wouldn't go that far.
Then I'm sold. I'll buy one.
Let me use your phone to call the office. I'll be right with you.
Good. I'll run upstairs and put on my face. The sooner we get to the Bonton...
Okay, Tootsie. There goes a good kid. And steady as a rock. With her helping me, I'll pick out a suit for old Doc that'll be exactly what she wants, whether Doc likes it or not. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, Teeny.
Hi.
Come on in, sis.
Hey, mister, is Dr. Gamble here with... Oh, hi, Dr. Gamble.
Well, hello there, Teeny. How's everything with you?
Oh, I got all kinds of troubles, Dr. Gamble. All my family is sick and everything. Hey, can you do plastic surgery, doctor? Come on, faces, plastic surgery.
I think you mean plastic surgery, Teeny.
Sure, plastic surgery. My dolly's nose broke off.
Oh, sure, Doc can fix that for you, sis. In fact, he's a much better doll doctor than he is a people doctor.
Hey, Doctor? Yes, I find dolls are smarter patients, too. Tell me, how's the rest of your family, Teeny? Any other ailments?
Well, there's Diane. She's my sleepy doll, doctor. She keeps having trouble with her arm, I bet you.
Oh, what's the matter with her arm?
It fell off. I got it right here in my pencil box if you want to take a look at it and see what...
Maybe you better bring the rest of the doll, too, Teeny. It's a little hard for the doctor to diagnose the case with just part of a patient.
Oh, well, and then there's Janie, too. Poor little Janie. She just cries all day.
Oh, my. Cries, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that sounds like a stomachache, Teeny. You bring Janie down to the office and I'll put some new sawdust in her.
Gee, that's a wonderful idea, Doctor. Oh, boy, I'll tell my mama what a wonderful doctor you are, Doctor. New sawdust.
Sure, he knows his stuff, sis. And his stuffing, too. Is Janie a big doll or just a little doll?
Oh, no, Mr. Janie's my baby cousin. She's 6 months old.
Huh?
I went home and told my mama Dr. Gamble said sawdust. Oh, boy, fill her with sawdust.
What? No, Teeny, wait. Hey. Oh, great Scott, hand me that phone. What's her number, anyway?
This goes on all the time around here, Doctor.
Billy Mills to the orchestra and some enchanted evening.
Suit department's right over this way, Docky. I and Molly will pick you out a new barrel, boy.
Just let Molly help me, will you? Your taste in clothes is like your taste in music. Loud.
We'll find a nice suit, Doctor. The Bonton has some wonderful... Oh, pardon me, sir. We'd like to look at some men's suits.
Certainly, madam. For the gentleman here?
No, for the guy with me, Bud. Him. About a size 52 stuff ought to be about right. Hey,
Better
Doc.
let the man measure him, McGee. Do you think you have anything in his size, sir?
Oh, yes, I can find his size, madam. It's his shape that has me beat.
Now, he'll look a lot different when you get him stripped down, Bud. That bulge in the right coat pocket there is his stethoscope. Those 4 pill bottles don't help the breast pocket any, and that lump on his left hip is his flashlight and hypo kit. The bulge on his right hip is. Hey, what is that bulge on your right hip, Doc?
Me, do you mind?
I'll sit in the dressing room here, young man, and get out of here.
We'll pick something conservative, Doctor, don't you?
Numbers, Bud, something with a little color to him. We want to okay him before we let him see it, you see. He's a little style stupid.
Yes, sir. I'll say what we have.
And bring his pants out when he gets them off, Bud. If I've got his pants out here, it'll keep him from running in and out trying to tell us what kind of suit he wants.
Oh, look who's coming, McGee. Ollie from the Elks Club.
Huh? Oh, hey, Ollie. Hi, boy.
Hello, McGee. Hello, missus. You spending money, McGee? Whose?
Well, we're just helping Dr. Gamble buy a suit, Ollie. He's in a booth over there.
Yeah, how's your new house, Ollie? The one I thought up having built for you.
Oh, the new house is wonderful, McGee.
Good.
Lars, he's my oldest boy. Lars, he's over there today painting.
Oh, what's he painting, Ollie? The outside?
The outside of Lars, most of missus. Last night he comes home with 3 coats on. 2 coats of white red and 1 coat my good tweed. So I take Lois out in the woodshed.
No kidding. Took a stick to him, did you?
Sure, I took a stick. I was going to whip him good, too. But when I see how that boy grows, I just took the stick and scraped the paint off.
Well, you have a fine family, Ole. When will you move in the new house?
I think tomorrow. Good. My girl Christina, she says when we move in, I should carry her mom over the doorstep like when we get married.
Oh, that's a sweet idea, Ole. Are you going to?
Well, I tell you, my missus is fine cook, missus. And she eat plenty good meals since we get married. I carry her over doorstep if one thing.
If what?
If Lois helps me. I think me and Lois, we put our backs to it, we can do it.
Hey, while you're down here, Ole, why don't you buy a new suit? Big sale. I can pick you out a nice suit for $65.
Thanks, McGee, but I'm not Hollywood playboy. I'm used to janitor on small wages.
Huh?
If you pick me a suit for even 65 cents, you're used to donating your time.
Handsome suit here, McGee. Flannel, is it, sir?
Yes, this model just came in.
Oh, that's too drab, Bud. We wouldn't like that. Those pinstripes are too quiet. Let's see something with some zing.
Hey, McGee! Get that clerk in here, will you? I haven't got all day.
We're working on it, Ducky. We'll get you a suit. You relax, boy. We're busy every minute. Show us something else, Bud. Something with character.
Yes, sir. I'll be right back.
And pick up his pants on the way back. He's getting restless.
I thought that was a nice suit, McGee. A pinstripe, it said.
Well, hello there, Molly. Hiya, pal.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. Sit down. The clerk will be right back. Or is somebody already waiting on you?
Oh, yes, indeed, pal. A million housewives are waiting on me.
Oh, dear, here we go.
God.
Yeah, a million housewives waiting on the message I have for them about the great new money-saving offer on Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. The new 1949 glow coat with a new glow.
Well, let's not keep them waiting, Mr. Wilcox. You run along and tell each one personally.
This big get-acquainted offer gives the housewife 1/3 more of the great new 1949 Johnson's glow coat at no extra cost. And if she hurries, she can take advantage of the offer while it lasts.
Look, Junior, we're picking out a suit for Doc Gamble.
Yeah. No matter what suit a housewife picks, she knows glow coat is aces.
Oh, dear.
My gosh. How corny can you get?
Smart housewife likes a bargain, and smart housewives everywhere are hurrying to their dealers for this big bargain in beauty, so they won't miss this last
Look,
chance.
Doc Gamble is in there with no pants.
Right. No pants, no puffs, no wheezes from heartthrob. When you use Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on your linoleum, because glow coat shines as it dries to a gleaming luster, needs no rubbing, no buffing.
Hey, look, waxy.
Yes, now.
You really have to go right now, Mr. Wilcox, this minute?
Well, yes, I do, Molly. I've got to see my rich cousin, Big Plunger Wilcox.
Big Plunger, Wilcox.
Yeah, he went into Wall Street last week and really cleaned up, kids.
Stockbroker, is he?
No, he's a plumber. See you, Molly. So long, pal.
Do you suppose he really has all those relatives, McGee?
Hey, McGee, where's that clerk? Send some suits in here.
My gosh, of all the impatient guys. Pipe down, Doc. We're looking. You got some more there, Bud?
Yes, sir.
Oh, those are snazzy. Spread them out here.
Yes, these are from our college shop, sir.
Flunked out, did they?
Oh, this one here ain't bad, Molly. This dog-tooth check with the chalk stripe and the two-tone vest.
Yes, that's a very popular number.
With whom? The pinball mob? My goodness, McGee.
Now, bring some more, Bud. The best are none too good for this.
Good day, Molly. Hello, McGee. Getting your summer wardrobe?
Oh, Mayor Latrivius.
Hi, Latriv.
We talked Dr. Gamble into buying a new suit, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah.
He's in the dressing room there. We had to hide his trousers so he wouldn't get away.
Well, I don't know why he wants a new suit. The one he has is good for another 15 or 20 minutes. If he sits down carefully.
Well, that was just our point, Latriv. We told him a professional man like him has got no business walking around looking like a cinder dick that just booted him out from under a freight car.
How about you, Mr. Mayor? You shopping?
Yes. I just came in to pick up a new dinner jacket and also to tell the manager of the Bonton that the city council has approved his application for a building permit. I've killed 2 birds with 1 stone.
Why, Mr. Mayor, you of all people.
Me of all what people?
You just pick it up and throw it, Latriv, or use a rubber shooter, slingshot?
Pick what up and throw it? What are you talking about?
the stone, you killed those two helpless little birds. I can't tell you how shocked I am, Mr. Mayor. A man of your...
Yeah, after all the laws we have to protect our little feathered friends, our native songbirds. To find the mayor of the city throwing rocks at them.
I wasn't throwing rocks at anything. I just
You mean you hit them accidentally?
Of course. I mean, no. No, I didn't hit anything.
Now, wait a minute, Latrell. Them little birds didn't just fall over dead from fright. Just because you were tossing rocks at them. Either you hit them or you didn't. And for my...
No. Wait a minute. This is all a none of nonsense. I mean, it's a keep us in a temper. What? Look! When I said I killed two birds with one stone, I'm shooting.
Please, Mr. Mayor. Leave us lower our voice. Let's be ladies and gentlemen. Although how anyone can call oneself a gentleman who goes around murdering meadowlarks.
He didn't say they were meadowlarks, Molly. Let's be fair about this. Maybe they were just common old blue jays. Not that makes any difference.
They were neither one. I never hit a jay blue or a leather mark in my... Huh? The expression filling two bones with one herd. Huh? I mean, stoning two bread with one kill. Burning two herds with one stone. The stones. You were the ones. I was not... You were... I was... The Johnson's Wax Program.
Department's right over this way, Docky. I and Molly will pick you out a new barrel boy.
Just let Molly help me, will you? Your taste in clothes is like your taste in music. Loud.
We'll find a nice suit, Doctor. The Bonton has some wonderful... Oh, pardon me, sir. We'd like to look at some men's suits.
Certainly, madam. For the gentleman here?
No, for the guy with me, Bud. Him. About a size 52 stub ought to be about right. Hey,
Better
Doc.
let the man measure him, McGee. Do you think you have anything in his size, sir?
Oh, yes, I can find his size, madam. It's his shape that has me beat.
Now, he'll look a lot different when you get him stripped down, Bud. That bulge in the right coat pocket there is his stethoscope. Those 4 pill bottles don't help the breast pocket any, and that lump on his left hip is his flashlight and hypo kit. The bulge on his right hip is. Hey, what is that bulge on your right hip, Doc?
Me, do you mind?
I'll sit in the dressing room here, young man. Get out.
We'll pick something conservative, Doctor. Don't you worry now.
Sure. Bring us a few snappy numbers, Bud. Something with a little color to him. We want to okay him before we let him see it. See, he's a little style stupid.
Yes, sir. I'll say what we have.
And bring his pants out when he gets them off, Bud. If I've got his pants out here, it'll keep him from running in and out trying to tell us what kind of suit he wants.
Oh, look who's coming, McGee. Ollie from the Elks Club.
Huh? Oh, hey, Ollie. Hi, boy.
Hello, McGee. Hello, missus. You spending money, McGee? Whose?
Well, we're we're just helping Dr. Gamble buy a suit, Ole. He's in a booth over there.
Yeah, how's your new house, Ole? The one I thought up having built for you.
Oh, the new house is wonderful, McGee.
Good.
Lars, he's my oldest boy. Lars, he's over there today painting.
Oh? What's he painting, Ole? The outside?
The outside of Lars mostly messes. Last night he comes home with 3 coats on. 2 coats of white lead and 1 coat my good tweed. So I take Lars out in the woodshed.
No kidding. Took a stick to him, did you?
Sure, I took a stick. I was going to rip him good, too. But when I see how that boy grows, I just took the stick and scraped the paint off.
Well, you have a fine family, Ole. When will you move in the new house?
I think tomorrow.
Good.
My girl Christina, she says when we move in, I should carry her mama over the doorstep like when we get married.
Oh, that's a sweet idea, Ole. Are you going to?
Well, I tell you, my missus is fine cook, missus. And she eat plenty good meals since we get married. I carry her over doorstep if one thing.
If what?
If Lars helps me. I think me and Lars, we put our backs to it, we can do it.
Hey, while you're down here, Ole, why don't you buy a new suit? Big sale. I can pick you out a nice suit for $65.
Thanks, McGee, but I'm not Hollywood playboy. I'm used to janitor on small wages.
Huh?
If you pick me a suit for even 65 cents, you're just donating your time.
Oh, this is a handsome suit here, McGee. Flannel, is it, sir?
Yes, this model just came
Oh,
in.
that's too drab, Bud. We wouldn't like that. Those pinstripes are too quiet. Let's see something with some zing.
Hey, McGee! Get this clerk in here, will you? I haven't got all day.
We're working on it, Ducky. We'll get you a suit. You relax, boy. We're busy every minute. Show us something else, Bud. Something with character.
Yes, sir. I'll be right back.
And pick up his pants on the way back. He's getting restless.
I thought that was a nice suit, McGee. A pinstripe, it said.
Well, hello there, Molly. Hiya, pal.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. Sit down. The clerk will be right back. Or is somebody already waiting on you?
Oh, yes, indeed, pal. A million housewives are waiting on me.
Oh, dear, here we
My
go.
God.
Yeah, a million housewives waiting on the message I have for them about the great new money-saving offer on Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. The new 1949 glow coat with a new glow.
Well, let's not keep them waiting, Mr. Wilcox. You run along and tell each one personally.
This big get-acquainted offer gives the housewife 1/3 more of the great new 1949 Johnson's glow coat at no extra cost. And if she hurries, she can take advantage of the offer while it lasts.
Look, Junior, we're picking out a suit for Doc Gamble.
Yeah. No matter what suit a housewife picks, she knows glow coat is aces.
Oh, dear.
My gosh. How corny can you get?
Smart housewife likes a bargain, and smart housewives everywhere are hurrying to their dealers for this big bargain in beauty, so they won't miss this last chance.
Look, Doc Gamble is in there with no pants.
Right. No pants, no puffs, no wheezes from heartthrob. When you use Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on your linoleum, because glow coat shines as it dries to a gleaming luster, needs no rubbing, no buffing.
Hey, look, Waxy.
Yes, pal.
You really have to go right now, Mr. Wilcox, this minute?
Well, yes, I do, Molly. I've got to see my rich cousin, Big Plunger Wilcox.
Big Plunger, Wilcox.
Yeah, he went into Wall Street last week and really cleaned up, kids.
Stockbroker, is he?
No, he's a plumber. See you, Molly. So long, pal.
Do you suppose he really has all those relatives, McGee?
Hey, McGee, where's that clerk? Send some suits in here.
My gosh, of all the impatient guys. Pipe down, Doc. We're looking. You got some more there, Bud? Yes. Oh, those are snazzy. Spread them out here.
Yes, these are from our college shop, sir.
Flunked out, did they?
Oh, this one here ain't bad, Molly. This dog-tooth check with the chalk stripe and the two-tone vest.
Yes, that's a very popular number.
With whom? The pinball mob? My goodness, McGee.
Now, bring some more, Bud. The best are none too good for this
Good
one.
day, Molly. Hello, McGee. Getting your summer wardrobe?
Oh, Mayor Latrivia.
Hi, Latrice.
We talked Dr. Gamble into buying a new suit, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah.
He's in the dressing room there. We had to hide his trousers so he wouldn't get away.
Well, I don't know why he wants a new suit. The one he has is good for another 15 or 20 minutes. If he sits down carefully.
Well, that was just our point, Latriv. We told him a professional man like him has got no business walking around looking like a cinder dick that just booted him out from under a freight car.
How about you, Mr. Mayor? Are you shopping?
Yes. I just came in to pick up a new dinner jacket and also to tell the manager of the Bonton that the city council has approved his application for a building permit. I've killed 2 birds with 1 stone.
Why, Mr. Mayor, you of all people.
Me of all what people?
You just pick it up and throw it, Latriv, or use a rubber shooter, slingshot.
Pick what up and throw it? What are you talking about?
The stone you killed those 2 helpless little birds. I can't tell you how shocked I am, Mr. Mayor. A man of your...
Yeah, after all the laws we have to protect our little feathered friends, our native songbirds. To find the mayor of the city throwing rocks at them.
I wasn't throwing rocks at anything. I just
You mean you hit them accidentally?
Of course. I mean, no. No, I didn't hit anything.
Now, wait a minute, Latriv. Them little birds didn't just fall over dead from fright. Just because you were tossing rocks at them. Either you hit them or you didn't. And for my...
No. Wait a minute. This is all a none of nonsense. I mean, it's a cheap estimate of 10 plots. What? Look! When I said I killed 2 birds with 1 stone, I'm shooting.
Please, Mr. Mayor. Leave us lower our voice. Let's be ladies and gentlemen. Although how anyone can call oneself a gentleman who goes around murdering meadowlarks.
Oh, he didn't say they were meadowlarks, Molly. Let's be fair about this. Maybe they were just common old blue jays. Not that makes any difference.
They were neither one. I never hit a jay blue or a leather mark in my... Huh? The expression filling 2 bones with 1 herd. Huh? I mean, stoning 2 birds with 1 kill. Burning 2 herds with 1 stone. The stones. You were the one who... I was not... You were... I was just... It was... I... Me... McGee?
Yes, boy?
I'd like to buy you a new pair of shoes as a gift.
Shoes? Well, that's swell, Triff.
Could you come in and get them about 5:45 tomorrow morning if I can arrange for the store to open up at that hour?
Heavenly days, 5:45 a.m.?
Why should I pick up my new shoes at the crack of dawn, Latriv?
Because nothing would make me happier than to see you shod at sunrise. Good day. The King's Men and Hey, You're Adorable.
Hey, you're adorable. You're so beautiful. You're a cutie full of charms. D, you're a darling, and E, you're exciting, and F, you're a feather in my arms. G, you look good to me. H, you're so heavenly. You're the one I idolize. J, we're like Jack and Jill. You're so kissable. L is the love light in your eyes. M, N, O, P, I could go on all day. Q, R, S, T, alphabetically speaking, you're okay. And you made my life complete. Means you're very sweet. W, X, Y, Z. It's fun to wander through the alphabet with you to tell you what you mean to me. O, Z, Y, X, W, V, U, T, S, and R, and Q, and P, O, N, M, L, K, J, I, H, G, F, E, D, C, B, A, you're adorable. B, you're beautiful. C, you're a cutie full of charm. D, you're a darling, and E, you're exciting, and F, you're a feather in my arm. You made my life complete. B means you're very sweet. W and X, Y, Z. It's fun to wander through the alphabet of life with you, because you cast a spell on me.
the doctor's size, McGee.
Yeah?
Look, how about this brown flannel? That's a pretty...
No, it's too drab.
Well, this gray tweed with the patch pockets is nice because...
Too
he-
conservative.
How about this blue worsted, sir? It's very...
Don't like it.
The gray with the chalk stripe, maybe?
No.
This plaid is nice. He might
No
not
good. My gosh, did you ever see a guy as hard to find a suit for as Doc Gamble, Molly? He's so picky.
Well, somebody is, I'll admit that.
Of all the hard-to-please guys I ever saw, my
Please
gosh.
get me out of here. Great Scott, haven't they got anything decent out there? Send me a suit or send me my pants. This is ridiculous.
Oh, dear.
Ah, there. Throw him his pants, Bud. We give up. Yes, sir. Yeah.
McGee, we promised to get him a suit, and I wish we... Oh, look, here comes the old-timer.
Oh, yeah. Boy, he looks older every day, don't he? Look at them wrinkles. I bet he could scratch a match on his pants leg without any pants on. Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello, Mr. Old-timer.
Hello there, daughter. Hello, Johnny. What shopping you doing early? Your Christmas?
No, we're helping Doc Gamble buy a new suit, old-timer.
Well, it's nothing like good clothes, kids, I always say. Papa was a ladies' tailor, you know.
He was, eh?
Yes, he was always going around telling tales on the ladies. I can see Papa now, sitting there cross-legged on his table, sewing and a-sewing and sewing. In fact, he was known all over town as that cross-legged old so-and-so.
Did your father do pretty well as a tailor, Mr. Old-timer?
No, daughter. Papa was a failure. Couldn't keep up with the new styles. Bell-bottom pants come in, Papa cut peg tops. Pinch-back coats come in, Papa made Norfolks. Fellers wanted padded shoulders, Papa tailored them down from the ears. Finally, a man comes in and says, "Am I boring you kids?"
Yes.
A little bit.
Well, that's what I thought. This story always bores me, too. Well, sir, fella comes in Papa's tailor shop one day and he says, "I want to buy a shooting jacket." So Papa takes his measurements with a yardstick.
Hey, wait a minute. How can you measure for a suit of clothes with a yardstick?
Oh, Papa always laid the yardstick on the table and made the customers roll around on it. Says it was more accurate than a cloth tape, didn't stretch. Well, sir, 2 weeks later, the fella comes in and he tries on the new shooting jacket. It was made out of sheet iron.
Made out of sheet iron, wasn't it? How ridiculous.
Well, that's what the man tells Papa. He says, "Who ever heard of a shooting jacket made out of iron?" "Well," says Papa, "you didn't say whether you or somebody else was doing the shooting."
About Dr. Gamble. He spent all afternoon sitting in that dressing booth.
Well, my gosh, it hasn't been any picnic for me either, Tootsie. I wore my eyes to the bone looking at 52 stubs. Oh, here he comes.
Stupid ways to spend a busy afternoon. I've got things to do, McGee. Come on, let's get out of here.
I'm sorry, Doctor. They had some suits that I thought were very pretty, but McGee didn't.
Well, my gosh, Doc, I tried to get you a new suit.
You linthead. Keep me sitting in that drafty dressing room without any trousers while you send the clerk in and out with a bunch of weaver's nightmares that I wouldn't be caught dead in at a dog fight.
Oh, how many dog fights do you go to, anyhow? You need something to wear to work, to walk around in, to be
now,
seen.
Quiet, McGee. The doctor's upset. I'm sorry we wasted your afternoon, Doctor.
All right, Molly, I can't worry about it now. I'm due at the hospital anyhow, and little troublemaker here is me in such a state of jitters, I'm not sure I can drive my car.
Well, we'll drive you over, Doc. Gee whiz, I'm sorry it didn't work out, boy. I promised to get you a suit, and I hate to... here's your car.
Get in the back seat, Doctor, and rest your nerves.
Yeah.
McGee will drive to the hospital, and we can walk home from there.
Thank you.
I have an operation to do, and maybe I can quiet down a little before I get there.
Sure. You just relax, Docky. I'll have you there in no time. Car backed up. I must have had it in reverse.
Heavenly days, McGee. Look at that car behind you. You smashed the whole front end in.
Dunce, you...
Now, watch it, Doc. Watch it. Here comes the guy.
Hey, what's the matter with you, stupid? Can't you drive? You've got a crook banging up my car. Look at it.
Hey. Don't yell at me, Bud. It's not my car. I'm irresponsible. There's the legal owner in the back seat. Holler at him. He's insured.
What? Why, Yes, this is my car, mister, but...
Well, I'm writing down your license number, see? I'm going to sue you for plenty. I'll sue the pants off of you, fat guy.
Could you make it the coat? I've had my pants off all day.
Did you hear that, Molly? We did it, kiddo. We did it.
Did what?
We did what we said we would. We got Doc Gamble a suit. I thought...
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Now, once again, let me remind you, this is the last week we can urge you to take advantage of the special bargain on the 1949 Johnson's Glow Coat. Now, here's how this money-saving bargain works. You can get 1 can of self-polishing Glow Coat, the wonderful new Glow Coat with the bright new glow, for 1/2 its usual price when you buy another can at the regular price. That means a saving of 29 cents when you buy the twin pint, 49 cents when you buy twin quart. Ask your dealer for 1949 Glow Coat right away. You better hurry because these twin cans are going fast. Remember, you'll not only get a brighter, longer-wearing glow on your floors and linoleum, you'll save money doing it.
Well, McGee, I'm glad Dr. Gamble finally got to the hospital anyhow. He had to operate, didn't he?
Yeah, he just called me. He said he got there too late.
Oh.
Just in time to find out he lost the patient, Molly.
Oh, no. You mean...
Yep. Guy he was going to operate on got up and went home.
Oh. Good night. Good night, Al.
Rub it on. Wipe it off. Yes, that's all you do with Johnson's Carnew, the wax-fortified auto polish. It's easy because Carnew cleans and polishes your car in one application. First, Carnew cleans the finish of your car, cuts through traffic tarnish and road film that water won't touch. Second, Carnew polishes the finish, makes the whole body sparkle like a million. Cleaning a car can be hard work. It's a lot easier when you use Carnew. Tomorrow, ask for Johnson's Carnew at your nearest service station or dealer. Treat your car to a Sunday shine. Remember, just rub it on, wipe it off. That's all you do with Carnew.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. WMAQ and WMAQ-FM, NBC in Chicago. Time now for Fibber McGee and Molly, and then stay tuned at 9 for Big Town. The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Bud Stephan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. You know, there's genuine pleasure in looking at the smooth surface of a waxed floor. It has such a rich, such a mellow look. In fact, that glistening waxed finish makes the whole room more beautiful. And when you wax your floor, there's a special reason for using Johnson's paste wax. No other wax can beautify your room in exactly the same way. Little wonder more women use Johnson's paste wax than any other kind. Those women know that Johnson's paste wax does more than beautify their floors. It also protects their floors, forms a hard shield over the surface, a shield that dirt can't readily penetrate, a shield that's very easy to clean. When dirt does collect, you can whisk it off that gleaming waxed surface in a few seconds. Next time you're at the store, be sure to ask for Johnson's paste wax. It's the paste wax that more women use and keep using because no other wax can bring such lustrous beauty to the floors of a home in exactly the same way. Johnson's paste wax. History shows that many a genius flowers late in life. At 50, Darwin wrote The Monumental Origin of Species. At 85, Farwell Dilworthy tried to carve a canoe paddle with his bifocals on and thus invented the mustard spreader. At 67, Norton W. Aspenloop tripped over his groceries, got molasses all over the fruit, and the world is richer for the taffy apple. And at 79, Wistful Vista that is, another middle-aged genius is hard at work on his great idea. As we meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
Might that's an awfully long letter you're writing, McGee. Who do we know that deserves that?
This ain't a letter, Tootsie. I'm writing a movie. A little project that's going to make me famous and both of us rich. Hey, how do you spell century?
Century.
That's the way I got it, and it don't look right.
How are you using it?
Well, I say rifle on shoulder, keen senses alert to every sound, the sentry was walking his post.
That's century, dearie. S-E-N-T-R-Y.
I thought a century was 100 years.
No, that's century.
Yeah? I guess you're right at that. I've done century duty in the Army, and by the time you get relieved, it sure seems like 100 years.
Tell me more about this movie you're writing, sweetheart.
I said a movie, but that's just one angle of it.
Oh?
First, I'll make it into a movie, then a best-selling book. Then it'll go into a 2-bit drugstore reprint and be syndicated in the newspapers.
Oh?
Now, you say the movie people pay me a nominal fee of $200,000.
For a nominal fee, dearie, that's phenomenal. But what's the story about?
Well, you remember seeing a movie where Don Amici invented the telephone.
Yes, and I saw the sequel to it, too. Sorry, wrong number.
Well, they done the story of the telephone, the story of radium, the story of baseball, Al Jolson, the Philadelphia story, but what's the story they haven't done?
What?
The story of the typewriter. Ain't that a Lulu?
It's a darb, as we used to say in Peoria.
You betcha. When you stop and think how the typewriter is tied up to culture, commerce, business, communication, why, my God.
Amazing that nobody ever thought of it before.
Well, that's what they said when the non-skid paperclip was invented, kiddo. Sir. And the zipper. Just Yankee ingenuity.
You mean every Yank needs a zipper and vice versa?
Yeah. Well, I gotta get busy, babe. Can't mess around with $500,000 at stake.
Done any research on the subject of the typewriter, McGee?
Plenty, Tootsie. Spent nearly 15 minutes with the encyclopedia, for one thing. For another thing, I may go to the library a little later. Now, for the doorbell. All day long. How can a guy write movie scenarios with that doorbell clanging at all hours of the day?
That's the first time it's rung this morning, Pat.
Well, it won't be the last if I know Tuesday, and I oughta. Come in.
Oh, it's Dr. Gamble, McGee. Do come in, Doctor.
Thank you, my dear. Good morning, Stern Wheeler. Hi, Gas Payne. May I give you a word of advice? Certainly. It won't be worth anything, and I probably won't take it, but I know better than to try to stop you.
What is it, dearie?
I just wanted to advise the good Dr. Gamble that the next time he calls on an author to make an appointment first. Don't just barge in like a cub bear jumping into a hollow log. Did you say author, Possum Face? What are you authoring, a book on bad manners? I'll give you a title. How to Pull Chairs Out from Under Ladies, or Digging Post Holes with Emily.
He's writing a movie, Doctor. They say there's good money in it if you can do it.
It's good money in Fort Knox if you can get at it. Look, tonsil nipper. You stick to your racket and I'll stick to mine. You don't tell me how to get literary, and I won't tell you how to retouch a millionaire's x-rays so it looks like he's got ulcers. Now I'll give you some advice, then let you go on your merry Hemingway. Don't be an author. It's a tough life.
Speaking from experience, Doctor?
No, but my brother is an author, and for him life is just one boring round of receptions and teas. What does he write, Fatso? He writes a comic strip.
Oh, you mean a comic strip writer has to attend a lot of literary teas?
No, just strip teas. Go on, Molly. Boy, I can hardly wait to see Doc's face when those movie people hand me a check for a couple of $100,000.
I can hardly wait to see my own.
Betcha.
My eyes will pop out so far the pupils will think it's recess.
Now, you just be patient, my dear. One of these days we'll have a swimming pool and a private yacht and our own box at the races.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
We can take turns standing on it.
Well, back to work, Snooky. Bring me some black coffee, will you? That'll keep me awake.
Keep you awake? You've only been out of bed 2 hours. Besides, you don't like black coffee.
I gotta like it. I gotta learn to like it. All authors live on black coffee and smoke pipes. Drat it, I wish I had some carbon paper.
You mean you're not keeping an extra copy?
Oh, sure. I haven't got any carbon paper, though, so I'm typing every line twice. Sure, then I'll cut it apart and paste up 2 copies. There's always a way, Sippy, if you just would use the old...
Come in.
Oh, Wally Wimple. Hi, Wally.
Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks. I hope I'm not intruding.
Not at all, Wimp. The world has waited 1,000 years for this stuff I'm working on. It can wait another 3 minutes.
Oh, I see you're working, Mr. McGee. Novel?
Anytime you find him working, it's novel.
I'm writing a movie, Wimp, about the invention and development of the typewriter. I've already telegraphed a couple of big movie stars to hold themselves ready for it. Hey, you're an author yourself, aren't you, Wimp?
Oh, indeed I am. I write poetry.
Oh?
Would you like to hear my most recent one?
Oh, yes, we would, Mr. Wimple. What's the name of it?
Well, I call it A Lobster and an Oyster.
Well, let's hear it before I have to go back to work in about 30 seconds, Wimp.
All righty. A lobster and an oyster sat upon the ocean bed, discussing this and that until the puzzled oyster said, "How come you wave your nippers so? Keep rinsing off your paws." Said the lobster, "I'm a cynic. I don't believe in Sandy Claus."
Oh, my goodness, isn't that cute?
Yeah, but being a novelist myself...
Oh, there's another verse, folks.
Oh, dear.
It goes, said the oyster, "Watch my ball of yarn. You're such a clumsy cuss. I'm making 8 argyle socks for a lady octopus." The lobster said, "You have no hands, yet you knit things for your girl." "Not knit," replied the oyster, "but let me show you how I purl." Well, I don't want to bother you anymore now, Mr. McGee.
So long,
Billy Mills, the Austrian, careless man.
Coming along, McGee.
Great, Tootsie, great. This story is going to have everything a story needs to be a knockout, Molly.
Really?
What suspense. For instance, on the first page of my story, there's a murder.
A murder on the first page?
Yep. An inventor is found dead in his laboratory, clutching a crushed orchid, a dry martini, and a copy of the Hardware Journal. That's the attention grabber, see?
I see. Then what?
Then on page 2, I switched to England in the Middle Ages.
When do you come back to the murdered inventor?
Ah, that's the gimmick, kiddo. I don't ever come back to him. Naturally, the reader keeps looking for the killer, and after he's read the whole script before he realizes the murder has got nothing to do with the story. You catch on? Supple?
Heavenly days, you authors have more angles.
Oh, that ought to be milk from Kramer's drugstore. I phoned for some more typewriter paper, and come in.
Oh, hello, Hello, Milton. Come in.
Mrs. McGee. I brought a ream of paper like you said, Mr. McGee. 500 sheets. Would you mind telling me what you're going to do with it?
Oh, I'm doing some writing, Milt. You ever try doing any writing?
Oh, yes. I used to write a lot of fiction.
Oh?
Not under my own name, though. I signed it Millicent Kramer.
Millicent.
That's my mother's name.
Oh, how nice. What kind of fiction did you write, Milton?
Mostly just excuses for being absent from school.
Well, writing is a great career, Milt, my boy. The thing that appeals to me about it is you can make a living sitting down. You ought to take up journalism, Milt.
Oh, I've tried that too, but it hurt my feet.
Hurt your feet, Milton? What kind of journalism was that?
Ladies' home journalism. I used to deliver them. That's how I met Margie.
Oh?
She's the girl I'm going steady with since last Thursday. The one that always smells so good on account of I'm giving her presents like perfume.
It's very smart, Milt. Girls never get enough perfume.
Yours didn't.
Huh? Well, I didn't work in my uncle's drugstore like Milt does. Oh, you gotta go, Milt?
Oh, yeah, I gotta get back to the store. We're taking inventory today.
Oh?
And if Uncle Ed checks the perfume stock before I get back, I'm dead.
This ain't getting the story of the typewriter told, Molly. I got so much stuff in my head to write down.
How far have you got with it, anyway? You were telling me about page 2 when Milton came in.
Oh, well, I'm up to chapter 5 on it now. Just a good start. What I'm doing right now is working several countries into the story, you see, giving it a sort of an international touch.
Oh, you mean like the Marshall Plan?
Yeah.
That's the biggest international touch I know of.
How does this sound? Listen. Grinding his Egyptian cigarette out on the African leopard skin rug and taking the beautiful Hungarian Countess Toujours in his arms, young Marsh Jefferson gazed hungrily into her eyes.
Young who?
Young Marsh Jefferson. He's the playboy son of a family of Southern aristocrats who fled to England to escape the poll tax.
I see.
Anyhow, young Marsh Jefferson gazed hungrily into her eyes.
What does the Countess do? Feed him a corn pone?
Oh, I got a turning point right here, right now, and I can take the story 2 ways.
Sounds like it's gone 4 ways already.
You see, I say, as the Countess lifted her face toward his, a sound was heard in the distance.
What was the sound?
I haven't decided yet. It can either be peasants shouting, which means the French Revolution has busted out, or a horse's hoofs, which means the U.S. cavalry is coming.
If it turns out to be gunfire, it means 8 literary critics have just shot themselves. Look, Terry, now this is the...
Hello, Molly. Hiya, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. Come on in.
Sit down, Junior, but don't talk. I'm creating.
What's he creating, Molly, besides a funny noise on that paper spoiler?
Well, he's writing the story of the invention of the typewriter, Mr. Wilcox. His version of it, at least.
Really? Well, look, pal, I used to do a little writing. Let me give you a tip, will you?
You'll welcome it, won't you, dearie?
No, but I'll be polite about it. Okay, Junior, unburden yourself. I ain't heard anything about you writing the great American novel, but go ahead. Tell the author how to write.
Well, I was just going to suggest that you keep it simple. You see, when I first started writing advertising for Johnson's Paste Wax, I used to say, Johnson's Paste Wax will render your possessions invulnerable to abrasions, impregnable to friction, attrition, and confrication. Stuff like that.
I think that's beautiful writing.
Personally, I don't care.
I used to say things like, Johnson's Paste Wax inevitably imparts a coruscating, scintillating fulguration to one's floors, furniture, and woodwork, which endows the domicile with joviality and vivacity and attracts the spirit of euphrosyne to the dwellers therein.
You don't say.
I almost didn't.
You keep writing like that, Junior, and they'll revoke your poetic license.
I bet that would have sold a lot of Johnson's Paste Wax, though, if anybody knew what you meant.
Well, that's what the company says. They said, look, kid, let's just keep it simple. Just tell them that Johnson's Paste Wax will give floors, furniture, and woodwork a soft, gleaming luster that shines with the happy look of a well-loved home. That will give a new protection and beauty that time and age cannot...
Hey, look. Waxy.
Yes, pal. Hey, look. I'd like to stay and criticize your story, but I've got to run along. This is World Trade Week, you know, and I've got to address a meeting.
This is what week, Mr. Wilcox?
World Trade Week, Molly. A week set aside to highlight the trade between nations.
Oh, that. Well, I'm in favor of that, Junior. You may quote me. You may say for me that I feel the more we import and export, the more stuff goes in and out.
A very weighty statement, dearie.
Yeah. You may tell your meeting that I said the more countries trade with each other, the better off we all are, and well, then we'll...
Oh, I see. You feel that the ship of state sails best with the trade winds.
Exactly.
Thank you, pal. That's a very thoughtful statement. So long, Molly.
Ship of state sails best with the trade winds. Hey, did you hear what I said to Wilcox there, Molly? My gosh, that was quite a phrase I turned there, you know it?
I've heard of plagiarism, but I didn't know it could happen that fast, dearie.
I may be able to work that into my... Oh, why don't somebody leave me alone and let me write?
Shall I send them away or just holler, come in? Oh, it's Ole from the Elks Club, McGee. Hello, Ole.
Well, hello, missus. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Ole. I can't waste time with you now. I'm writing a novel.
Good. I talked to the missus.
It's a screenplay. Going to sell it to the movies.
Well, I have one for you. Well, missus, how's things with you?
Oh, fine, Ole.
Going to sell this story for maybe $500,000, Ole. Can you think of any better way to pick up that much dough outside of finding uranium in the backyard?
What's good about finding uranium? I got a backyard full of uranium. It don't make me rich.
You've got uranium in your backyard. Does the government know about it?
Sure, my congressman, he sends me free seeds. I plant them by the directions, and every spring up comes uranium.
Oh, uranium. We thought you meant uranium-235.
For $2.35, McGee, I can buy roses.
You sell a movie script, boy, and you can buy anything. Well, I'll let you know when my story of the typewriter plays the bijou, Ole. You'll get a kick out of seeing my name on the screen.
Oh, I see your picture on the screen all the time, McGee.
McGee's picture?
On the screen, Ole? Where? My gosh, I didn't...
At the Elks Club, McGee.
Huh?
We got a hole in the back door screen. I use your picture to keep out the flies. It works fine. Even keeps out people. Well, so long, missus.
The King's Men and the Typewriter Serenade.
79 whistle with the 1949. I take my Underwood in hand to drop you a line. Oh, tabba-tabba-ting, tabba-tabba-ting, tabba-tabba-ting.
It's like Bobby and Davy sitting in front of
Every little tap means a little kiss. Tabba-tabba-ting, it's ringing, bringing you my heart in a little typewriter serenade. And while I'm starting on this letter, I'd better enclose more kisses. Tabba-tabba-ting, tabba-tabba-ting, tabba-tabba-ting is ending, sending you my love in a little typewriter serenade. Page 1 is through, and here's page 2. Just a line or two telling you what's new so you won't be blue, my darling. Sending you the news in a little typewriter serenade. I called upon the gums, Junior has a mump, see I'm in the dumps. I miss you, wanna tell you so in a little typewriter serenade. And while I'm writing you this letter, I'd better get finished with it. So I'll say goodnight, don't forget to write till I hold you tight. Real soon, dear, here's all my love in a little typewriter serenade, 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 serenade. The typewriter
Well, that's page 112. I'll bet even Sinclair Lewis don't write this fast.
What?
You see, you've already wired a couple of movie stars, McGee.
Yep, in fact, this yarn is tailor-made for them. It's a natural. You see? Uh-oh, maybe that's a messenger boy. It's about time I was hearing from them movie stars. Come in.
Oh, it's his honor, McGee. Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hello, Molly. Good day, McGee. Oh, sorry to interrupt your letter writing.
I'm not writing letters, Latrib. I'm writing a movie.
First movie you ever wrote, McGee?
First one this week. I'm writing the story of the typewriter, Latrib.
His next story will be called Fog. It'll be a condensed version.
Well, this is sort of a synopsis, too, I presume. Can you tell the story of the typewriter in a nutshell, McGee?
Hey, come here.
Now, that's an interesting question, Triv. If I can do that, think what I can save in postage.
Yeah. If it gets too long, dear, you can even use a coconut shell.
What size shell did you have in mind, Triv?
Oh, I'd say a walnut shell. Write the story on fine tissue paper, wad it up tightly, and send it to Hollywood in a nutshell.
Let it go, McGee. He meant a real nutshell.
What did you think I meant?
Never mind. You ever do any creative writing, Latrice?
A little, yes. I've always believed the pen was mightier than the sword.
Except maybe at a military wedding. Imagine the bride and groom having to crawl along under crossed pens dripping ink on them.
You mean when you were in the service, Latrice, you could fight better with a pen than you could with a sword?
Oh, yes, indeed. Yes, we had pens that were full of tear gas. Much more effective than swords.
Well, now what shall we talk about?
Want me to read you my movie story, Latrice? As far as I've got? Only take an hour and a half or so. You see, the first shot is a cottage in England. We truck the camera up to a pub.
Ah, England. I love England. I'm an old Oxford man, you know.
Oh, not McGee. He prefers high shoes. He says Oxfords don't support the ankle properly.
Besides, those Oxfords of yours don't look so old. How many times have you had them half sold?
3 times. I'm really an old Oxford man. You Oxfords are so hard on the feet when you have to do as much walking as I do.
It's no use, McGee. Let's give it up.
Yeah. Look, Latrice, if you don't want to cooperate, why don't you run along and let me get to work?
I'm sure I don't know what you mean, McGee, but if I'm interfering with your work, I shall be only too happy to remove myself. Good day.
I wonder if he's catching on or whether this was just coincidental.
Search me. We sure didn't get any place with him today. Well, I gotta get back to work. Let's see.
McGee, what movie stars did you say you wired about taking part in this picture of yours? And weren't you being slightly premature?
No, because this will be such an important picture. I wanted to have exactly the 2 people that would... Here we are. Come in.
Get him, McGee.
That's himself there, lad.
2 telegrams for you, Mac. Sign here.
Okay, bud. And here's $1 for yourself.
Gee, thanks. Wasn't that a rather heavy tip here?
No, it wasn't too big a tip. Because if this story sells, I can afford it. And if it don't, I may be delivering telegrams one of these days myself. Maybe somebody will give me $1.
Well, who are the wires from? Open them up quick.
Okay, let's see. Wait, Jane. Oh, my God.
What?
Gregory Peck can't make it.
Oh,
Shucks. Says he's got previous commitments. Doggone it.
how about the other one?
Oh, wait, I get it. Let's see. Oh, can you beat that for rotten luck? She's tied up, too.
Who?
Marcia Hunt. All that dirty luck I ever... Well, that's that, I guess. That's that.
Oh, McGee, what are you doing? You're tearing up your manuscript and it was almost done.
Well, it's no good now, Snooky.
Why isn't it? There are other actors besides Gregory Peck and Marcia Hunt.
Not for this picture. How can you do the story of the typewriter without Hunt and Peck?
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. The mellow beauty that Johnson's Paste Wax brings to a home is a beauty you've probably seen and remembered. You're bound to remember the rich, lustrous finish of wood surfaces that have been polished with this remarkable wax. But maybe you don't know this. How easily and quickly you can polish your waxed floor when you have Johnson's new Beauty Floor electric polisher. All you do is guide this polisher across the floor. The big whirling brush busts your floor in a few seconds. Ask your dealer about Johnson's new Beauty Floor electric polisher. You can buy one now or rent one at low cost if you prefer.
Hey, Molly, who's going to do the summer show for the Johnson people?
Oh, they have a wonderful show lined up, McGee.
Yeah?
It stars Ken Darby and the King's Men and features their king for a night with a guest king every week.
Oh, that sure sounds very good. How many more shows have we got?
Just one more after tonight.
Just one?
Yeah, just one.
You sure?
Yeah, I think
Hey,
so.
I don't know. Wait till I count my soda mint tablets. Yeah, you're right. Only one left. Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
Rub it on. Wipe it off. That's how easy it is with Johnson's Car New, the auto polish that saves you work while giving your car a Sunday shine. First, Car New cleans your car, cuts through traffic tarnish and road film that water won't touch. Second, Car New polishes your car, makes the whole body sparkle like new. Yes, cleaning a car can be a hard job, but not with Car New, because Car New cleans and polishes your car in one easy application. Tomorrow, ask your nearest service station or dealer for Johnson's Car New. Just rub it on, wipe it off. That's all you do with Car New.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. WMAQ and WMAQ-FM, NBC in Chicago. Fibber McGee and Molly. In Wistful Vista, the last day of the month is warm, sunny, and delightful. In fact, as the man said when the florist truck tipped over and buried his wife under 3 tons of petunias, May couldn't have ended prettier. And here at number 79, discussing the balmy weather, are Fibber McGee and Molly.
By George, a day like this makes me want to get outside and do things. Get out under the sun, under the blue skies, and let the soft breezes caress me.
Heavenly days, listen to him. But I think you're right, dearie.
You betcha. It's disgusting to stay indoors on a day like this.
I agree absolutely. What shall we do?
I'll flip you a quarter to see who takes a nap in the hammock.
You know, if we were back in Peoria now, we'd be out on the river in a canoe.
Hey, that's it, kiddo. You got it. That's the stuff. Let's go out to Dugan's Lake and get a canoe.
Are you serious?
I ain't Roebuck. What do you say, Tootsie? I can paddle a canoe as good as I ever did.
Well, you never were any Hiawatha with a paddle, sweetheart, but I'll go with you.
Great, baby, great. I'll start getting the stuff ready right away.
Wait a minute now. What stuff?
Oh, just the usual canoe stuff, you know, pillows and a blanket and suntan oil and some grub and my old mandolin. I better get the... Come in.
Oh, it's Milton from the drugstore, McGee. Come on in, Milton.
Thanks, Mr. McGee. Hi, Mr. McGee.
Hello, Milt. Swell day, ain't it? I and Mrs. McGee are going to go out to Dugan's Lake and rent a canoe.
Well, I don't want to delay you, Mr. McGee. All I came over for was to say goodbye anyway. I'm going away on a vacation tomorrow.
Are you, Milt? Where are you going?
I'm going to hitchhike out west and get a job on a dud ranch.
No. You're a little mixed up, Milton. It's Dude Ranch.
This one's a dud. It belongs to Uncle Ed that never made a nickel.
You like hitchhiking, Milt? I tried it once and nobody picked me up.
Strange for a man who was all thumbs to fail as a hitchhiker.
Well, I got a gimmick, Mr. McGee.
Yeah?
2 years ago, it got me from Buffalo to Omaha in 2 days.
Heavenly days. How'd you do that?
I get an empty 5-gallon gasoline can, paint it red, cut a door in the side of it, and pack all my luggage inside. Everybody stops for a guy that's carrying a can of gas.
Oh, my gosh, that's a wonderful idea, Milt. Don't anybody ever get sore when they find out you tricked them?
Oh, only once. The guy that took me to Omaha so quick was the assistant district attorney. I spent 5 days in the sneezer for vagrancy. Well, I'll send you a postcard. Goodbye now.
So long, Milt.
Goodbye, Milton. Nice boy, Milton.
Yeah, good kid. A little irresponsible, but my gosh, you got to reach my age practically before you have real good common sense.
Oh, dear.
Hey, bring a bed sheet and the clothes pole, kiddo, and I'll rig up a sail on that canoe.
You do, Captain Blind. You'll sail alone.
You think I don't know how to sail a boat? My gosh, I read a book once that told all about how to sail a boat and all.
Come full of water or something.
Well, look who's here.
People think
Dr.
he just broke down.
The beloved old physician and sturgeon.
Oh yeah, my car is
Who's
like
devoting
20
his
miles
life to
back.
cheering the healthy, healing the sick, and overcharging everybody.
About 200 miles to go.
Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Molly, and good day to you too, blabbermouth. I hope I'm not intruding.
We're going out canoeing, Doctor. It's such a lovely day.
Yeah. You mean, my dear, you are entrusting yourself in a flimsy little canoe with this ham-handed, overweight oaf?
Look who's cracking about being ham-handed. Who tipped over the rowboat last time we went fishing? I ain't mentioning any names, but I could lift my foot and kick the medicine bag right out of his greedy little hand.
McGee, now, I don't think...
Now, wait a minute, Flapjaw. I'll admit I happened to be rowing the boat at the time, but I didn't expect you to give a yell and jump up on my shoulders.
Could I help it if I sat on my fish hook? You cold-hearted, unsympathetic butcher's apprentice, you.
Yes, you could help it.
Yeah?
You could buy an 85-cent tackle box to keep your hooks in.
Oh.
Hey, incidentally, you still owe me for that $40 rod and reel I lost that day.
$40 rod and reel?
Yeah.
Ah! You mean that second-hand umbrella handle with the wooden spool fastened on it with a... Doctor, I could catch more fish with a long strand of macaroni tied to a bed slat and baited with 2 ounces of lint. You ever caught that?
Now, boys, that's enough. Stop it.
Well, he makes me tired.
I make him tired. I get so weary talking to you, loud-faced, that I've got bags under my chin. 3 of them. Count them.
I can see him.
Oh, by the way, Molly, speaking of bags, I'm going away tomorrow. Vacation in the mountains.
Oh, really? Well, I hope you have a wonderful time, Doctor.
Yeah, you don't like the seashore, Ducky?
Nope, not since I was mistaken for a battleship last year.
Well, that's a fairly natural error, boy, but how did it happen?
Well, I was just coming out of the water after a swim.
Yeah?
Dripping wet. I grabbed up my towel and started away, and somebody said, going into dry dock. So this year I go to the mountains. So long, both of you. So long, Doctor.
There's a private hospitality house.
Let me read this list to you and see if I forgot anything we'll need in the canoe, Molly.
List?
Yeah. Pillows and a blanket, suntan oil, portable radio, my fishing tackle, first aid kit and some grub, some cold root beer in case it gets hot,
That the person who works at the front
hot
desk
coffee in case it gets cold, and my old mandolin. I better get that mandolin right out of the hall closet right now.
Come in.
With Callahan.
Oh, it's Ollie from the Yacht Club. Hello, Ollie.
Hello, Mrs. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Ollie. What's up with the else, boy?
Since you tore another hole in it, the pool table cover, McGee.
Yeah?
We got a new one today.
Oh, good. I'll drop in and try it this week, Ollie.
I wish you would, McGee. I wish you'd come play every day.
Philosophical
Thanks, I'll
now.
try to do that. Because I won't be there. I'm going on vacation.
I'll bet you're ready for it, too, Ollie. When do you start? As soon as the children get out of school?
Yeah, pretty soon, Mrs.
Unless
Christina's
he's going to
already
do a
through
video
with
of him
you
beating
now.
off the
She
fucking
finished.
some What? Just now?
Commences what? Commences working?
Okay, we could send maps up to our location at 1103. I removed the department's female party.
Oh, I know. He means they have their commencement exercises, McGee.
That's it, Mrs. Only my Christina, she don't need no exercises. She got muscles like a horse.
Yeah, what's she going to be, a lady wrestler?
No, Christina wants to be used to house life.
Huh?
I tell her if she wants to be a housewife, she should study like her mother, domestic silence.
You mean domestic science?
I mean, if Christina learned to keep her mouth shut, she makes a fine wife, McGee.
Over you go.
I go now, man. Mrs. wants some oranges from the market.
I'll bet your children eat a lot of oranges, too, Ollie. They're mighty good for them, too.
Oh, sure. We find oranges is very useful, Mrs.
Useful, eh?
Yeah, the last ones he got was just shot full of use.
Very useful truth.
Well, I hope you have a nice vacation, Ole.
Yeah, and hey, if I want to get in touch with you this summer, where'll you be, Ole? Well, I tell you, McGee, in my backyard.
It's funny that I have to tell you every state that this is all happening on the second
You lift
floor.
up the newspaper. Underneath is Ole. Flat on my back in the hammock all summer and you stone in my pants.
Well, Ole sounds like he's going to loaf all summer, dearie.
He knows how, all right. He loafs all winter, but I better think up some more stuff to take on our canoe ride. Maybe I ought to...
See, I know one thing we don't want to forget, dearie. Our bottle of citronella.
Oh, no, none of that stuff. I took a bottle of that stuff last year and I couldn't drink half of it.
What?
It's awful. Anybody that takes citronella on...
Hello, Molly. Hi.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. Come in.
Hi, Junior. Hey, you want to bring your wife and go canoeing with us tonight at Dubin's Lake? I'm taking my mandolin.
Sorry, pal, but I couldn't make it even if you weren't. I'm getting ready to take my vacation tomorrow.
My, everybody's vacation.
Yeah, where are you going to spend your vacation, Junior?
In the beauty spot of the nation, pal. Racine, Wisconsin.
Me and my big mouth.
Well, now, if you boys will excuse me, I'll spend the next 5 minutes sorting the laundry. I can guess the rest of this. Have a nice vacation, Mr. Wilcox. We'll miss you.
Thank you, Molly. See you in the fall.
Yeah, go ahead, kiddo. I started this, so I'll battle it through alone. I'll be the pigeon that's saved by the bell. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, Teeny. Come in, sis. I'm glad to see you.
You are?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hi, Mr. Wilcox. Oh, boy, hi.
Hello, Teeny. I haven't seen you for a long time.
Sit down, sis. What's new with you?
My dollhouse. I got a new dollhouse, and oh, boy, is it ever pretty, though.
A new dollhouse, eh? Well, I suppose you know how to keep that dollhouse looking new, don't you, Teeny?
Sure I do, I betcha. My mama told me how.
Well, good for her. She did, eh?
Yes, she...
He said she did, eh?
Who did?
Your mother, Teeny.
Did what?
Told you how.
How what?
How to keep it new looking.
My dollhouse, I know it. Sure, she says there's only one way to keep it new looking. Don't play with it.
Hey, look. Waxy.
Yes, pal.
Have you got to go now because I got to get ready to go canoeing. My wife and...
Yes, we do, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
Come, Mr. Waxy. If you're going down to Creamer's drugstore, I'll go with you, and one of us can buy the other one a soda, huh?
That's a good idea, Teeny. Here, take my arm, miss.
Oh. Oh, boy. Jackpot. If Willie's too fast about me, Mr. McGee, tell him I have a prior engagement. Goodbye now.
So long, sis. I'll see you this fall, Junior.
Yeah, happy canoeing, pal.
So long. She's a cute kid, even if she does act like... Hey, Molly.
Yes, dearie?
Let's be ready to leave here about sundown, huh? That way we can be on the lake in time to watch the moon come up, and I can play Harvest Moon on my mandolin.
So you know something I've been wondering, dearie. If you play the mandolin, who's going to paddle a canoe?
Oh, don't worry. You won't get stuck with the paddling this time.
Good.
We can take turns. I better get my mandolin out of the hall closet right now and tune it up before we go.
Just a minute, McGee. Come in.
Oh, hi, Latrivia. Come in, boy.
Oh, it's his honor the mayor. Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hello, Molly. Hello, McGee. I just dropped in to tell you two I'm taking a little vacation. I'm leaving tomorrow.
Yeah, how come, Triv? The grand jury breathing down your neck again, boy?
Now, McGee, I hope you have a nice rest, Mr. Mayor. Say, that's a lovely new sport coat you've got on. I particularly like the weave.
Oh, this? Oh, thank you. I'm rather partial to this sort of material myself.
Nice.
Anytime I go looking for a sport jacket, I always pick a herringbone.
You walk into the store nibbling on it, do you, Latrivia?
I beg your pardon?
I wouldn't think there'd be any nourishment in it myself.
Nourishment? In what?
A herringbone. My gosh, I like to pick a drumstick myself, or a pork chop bone, but a herringbone.
Oh, now, wait. Let's not get into anything.
You know, McGee can sit up all night and pick on a plate of spare rib bones, but...
Sure, you ought to try that, boy. I don't make a habit of gnawing bones in public, but If you hold a napkin in front of your face, you can get away with it. A herringbone, though, is a kind of...
That's ridiculous. I meant nothing about eating, you understand? When I said I like a herringbone, I meant... Here, see the way this material is woven? That's a herringbone weave.
You mean they teach those itty-bitty fish to weave a cork hole?
My gosh, what will they think of next? Do they swim in and out with the thread in their mouth, or do they stand on their tails and knit it with their fins?
Neither one. Nobody said they fitted with their nins. Fins? Look, I was just trying...
Now, Mr. Mayor. Don't shout.
Calm down. Now, look, Latriv. This is your last visit here this summer. So tell me one thing, boy, and then let's forget the whole thing.
Gladly.
Do you like your herringbones kippered or plain? Because a kippered herringbone would be a pretty messy thing.
I don't know anything about clipped herringbone.
What?
Clipped herringbone. Herringbone. Bone. Stone. I didn't say I ate a fish bone. A fish snake bone. No. But I said I kicked a bearing home. A bearing home, please. A herringbone, please. Leave. That's it. I'll leave. Have a nice vacation, Molly. You too, McGee.
Oh, thanks, boy. Hey, here, just go out this door here, Latriv.
Gladly.
No, McGee, that's the hot sauce. Don't do that. It's certainly a lovely evening to go canoeing, McGee. Where do we rent the boat?
Right over here at the end of the dock. Hey, Bud. How about renting us a canoe?
Why, sure, kid. Glad to rent you a... Oh, hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter.
Hi, old timer.
They're going for a canoe ride?
What do you think we wanted a canoe for? To hide under in case Russia has the bomb?
We didn't know you ran the canoe concession out here, Mr. Oldtimer.
Just filling in for friends, daughter. I'm going out of town tomorrow on a vacation.
You too?
Where are you going on your vacation, Mr. Oldtimer?
To summer camp, daughter.
Oh.
Me and Bessie are going up to Camp Yakahaki with a bunch of other teenagers.
Hey, wait a minute. You and Bessie and some other teenagers?
Yep. Bessie's 113 and I'm 116. I think a fellow ought to be older than his girl. Oh, you want a canoe, eh?
Yeah. Find us a good one, old-timer. Last one I rented here leaked like a wicked rumor through a sewing circle.
Well, I got just the one for you, Johnny. Ain't been used since the Lewis and Clark expedition, and it's just been painted and overhauled, and here she is.
Fine.
Mighty pretty.
I'll get in and hold it to the dock, Molly. After I'm in, you hand me my mandolin and the stuff.
All right. Here you are, dearie.
Thanks,
Mr. Oldtimer.
Hello, kids. Have a nice paddle. I'll shove you off. Wait a minute. Hey, Johnny.
Huh?
Turn that paddle around. The fat end goes into the water.
You mean like this?
Oh, sure.
Oh, yeah, I remember now. Well, what's it like? You okay, Molly?
Come off, Admiral. Have a nice summer, Mr. Oldtimer.
Thanks, daughter. Same to you.
Oh, isn't this wonderful, McGee? So peaceful, so restful.
Sure is, kiddo. Just like the old days on the Illinois River back in Peoria, huh?
Yes. This is really lovely.
Been a lot of water under the canoe paddle since them Peoria days, hasn't it?
Yes, but it's gone awfully fast, dearie.
Yeah, sure has, baby. And you know what? There's something about riding in a canoe that kind of makes you think things over. I don't know what it is.
Well, I do. In a canoe, you're close to the water. And when you're on the water, you're on the level.
What do you say we just drift for a while, huh, Snooky?
Wonderful.
Great idea, mine, huh? Second greatest idea I ever had.
The second?
My greatest one was marrying you.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad I'm at the head of the list. I'd hate to play second fiddle to a canoe.
Hey, speaking of second fiddles, I play first mandolin in this orchestra. Hand it here, will you?
Sweetheart, on a lovely evening like this, I can't even whip up a protest on a mandolin playing. Here you are.
That's right. Here, you take the paddle. Can you reach it?
I think so. Oh! I'm sorry, dearie. It slipped out of my hand. Can you reach it?
My gosh, kiddo, I can't even see it. It's getting too dark. Which side you dropping on?
Oh, I don't even know that.
Whoa. Oh, dear, what do we do now?
Do what we always do when we lose the paddle on canoe trips. Paddle with the mandolin.
Okay, but I sure hate to.
Personally, dearie, I think you paddle with it better than you play it.
You're not just saying that just because you believe it.
Yes.
Well, here we go. Cruising down the river, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Cruising down the river on a Saturday afternoon.
Listen to that lovely echo, McGee. Sing it again.
With one you love, the sun above, da-da-da-da-da-da.
That's the most wonderful echo I ever heard. It knows more of the words than you do, McGee. Ah, dear. Let's just sit here and listen until maybe September, huh?
Okay. Thanks to all you loyal listeners.
And to all the people we work with putting this show on every week. A pleasant summer to all of you.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Now keep tuned for Fibber McGee and Molly for the next hour.
The Martin and Lewis Show have relinquished their time in order that we might bring you the special program which follows. Martin and Lewis will be heard on Friday nights at a future date. Check your local radio column for the exact day and time.
The Johnson's Wax 15th anniversary program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Tonight, in a special full-hour anniversary broadcast written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, Fibber McGee and Molly come back on the air in the United States and Canada to begin their 15th continuous year of broadcasting under the sponsorship of Johnson's Wax. Naturally, at a time like this, the sponsors of this program look back through the years with gratitude to Fibber and Molly for radio's finest family program, and with even greater gratitude to you millions of friendly listeners. Because it's your Fibber and Molly's home Johnson Wax products that have made the program possible. 15 continuous years of broadcasting under the same sponsor. During the next few weeks, you will see special anniversary displays in the stores of dealers who handle Johnson's Wax products. We hope these displays will remind you that your dealer, too, is responsible for these programs, and that it is his support, as well as your own, which makes it possible for the makers of Johnson's Wax to bring you Fibber McGee and Molly. In the year 1935, a new radio program was born. It was reviewed in Variety, the Bible of show business, in part as follows, and I quote, "Bit hard to pass on Fibber McGee's first major radio effort. The strict limitations hampered the duo from ever getting underway. Commercial talk was handled by Harlow Wilcox, who killed a few quips due to premature laughs. Nary a real out-and-out laugh in the lot, and as it stands, the program demands swifter pacing, punchier lines, and more of Fibber McGee and Molly."
15 years. My gosh, it don't seem possible.
15 years ago, it didn't even seem probable.
Boy, the stuff we've done in 15 years.
Did you remember the show back in 1936 when you were a reporter on the paper and went out to get an interview with the governor's wife?
Yeah, I got printer's ink in my blood, you know. That's why I have to be so careful shaving. It ruins the towel.
I never did know what happened to that story, McGee.
Didn't I ever tell you what happened about that? That was a wild goose chase. I couldn't get a story. The governor's wife was gone when I left the house.
Out of town, was she?
Yeah, she just left. She ran away with the chauffeur.
I see. She ran away with the chauffeur, so you didn't get any story.
That's right. It's a waste of time.
Well, what did the governor have to say about it? Did you talk to him?
How could I talk to him? They shot him before they left.
Heavenly days. Well, why didn't you get a story from the neighbors? Did they have any statements to make?
I'll say they didn't. They wouldn't even come out on account of
George Lee and that party only have one person and
Calling around the neighborhood. He ate 2 cooks in the garden before I got there. Oh, well, that's the break. Take a natural born reporter. No one is
what the navigation having American and Cooper Richard County. Address of 2102 Sugar Lane, Pleasant, Colorado.
Hi, Latriv.
Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hello, Molly. Hello, McGee.
Latriv, as the guy says when he's seen a good windy corner to build his optical shop on, this is a sight for sore eyes.
Thank you. You're looking very well yourself, McGee. And you too, Molly. You have a pleasant summer.
Oh, yes, indeed, thank you. And you?
Oh, yes. Yes, I had a very interesting summer. I was an amateur member of a scientific expedition in Colorado. We were searching for dinosaur eggs.
Dinosaur eggs? Now, are you kidding? Why, we've known her for years, and she never laid an egg in her life.
Certainly not. She's simply wonderful.
I don't understand. Who is?
Dinah Shore.
I'm afraid there's a little misconception here. I was referring to a big, ugly, prehistoric monster.
Now, shut the darn mouth. You talk about friends of ours, just keep a civil tongue between your teeth.
Dinah Shore is not big or ugly or prehistoric.
I didn't say anything about dinosaur. I said dinosaur.
It isn't shore, kid. It's shore. As in shore patrol. And in her case, there'd be a lot of volunteers. I'll go on, Latriv.
Yes, do, Mr. Mayor. Let's give him a chance now, McGee.
Okay, we won't interrupt again unless it's necessary, boy.
No. So you go right ahead.
You bet. Dull as it is, we want to hear about it.
Absolutely.
Now?
Sure.
The expedition had heard rumors from wandering cowboys and Indians that dinosaur tracks had been discovered in a certain remote canyon in northern Colorado.
You could have discounted them rumors right off the bat. That kid don't have to hide up any remote canyon. Even to try out a new hillbilly number, she don't.
Oh, please. Now, look. I admit that Dinah Shore is lovely and a fine girl and an excellent singer. I'm not talking about her. Is that understood?
No, it isn't.
Why don't you want to talk about her? You got something against her? You tone deaf or something?
We've always considered you one of the greatest gentlemen we know, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah.
So when you refer to Dinah Shore as an ugly monster and state that she's 1,000,000 years old and has to hide in the gully to rehearse her number.
Yes, and accuse her of laying eggs all over Colorado.
I didn't say she was a muggly eggster. I mean, I was Dinah Canyon hiding a hillbilly. Because I said I was hoping to look for Dinah Shore, you got sore when I just because an ugly monster like China Dog. I didn't know what you were the one. You were McGee?
Yes, boy.
Is it true that you've been on the air with Johnson's Wax for 15 years?
Perfectly true, Your Honor.
You've been hearing us all that time?
No. Frankly, I couldn't stand you so long.
Couldn't stand him what?
So long. Oh, I beg your pardon, young lady. I didn't know you were there.
Oh, that's all right. Is this the McGee residence?
Yes, madam, but mark my words. You won't like it.
Well, heavenly days, McGee. Look look who it is, Dinah Shaw.
Oh, Dinah Shore Leone.
Hi, Dinah. We were just talking about you to Mayor Trivia.
Oh, was that Mayor Trivia I met going out? That was himself, all right, Dinah. And a very nice man.
Yep, that sounds like
I
Dinah
thought he
Shore.
seemed a little annoyed about something. But I just dropped in to congratulate you on the last 15 years and wish you good luck for the next 15.
Well, thanks, Dinah. And in honor of you dropping in on our honor, I'm going to lead the band in a special arrangement.
Kennedy song
It's called Kiss Me Again.
I used to listen to. Darby Crash. Dinah Shore meet Darby Crash.
Would you please, Dinah? Oh, I'd love to, Molly. I've had a nice rest this summer, and I just couldn't wait to get back to work for Oxford.
Where'd you spend the summer, Dinah?
Out in Colorado.
I really understand the joke.
You know, it was a lot of fun taking my music up into some remote canyon and practicing some hillbilly numbers. Though, confidentially, I really laid an egg with a couple of them. What's the matter? Did I say something?
Oh, no, you're all right, kid. It just happens that we owe the trivia an apology.
I guess we do, dearie. Well, go ahead, sing something, won't you please, Dinah? I'm as corny as Kansas in August. I'm as normal as blueberry pie. No more a smart little girl with no heart. I have found me a wonderful guy.
Yeah, Dinah Shore looked like.
I'm in a conventional theater with a conventional star in my eye. And you will note there's a lump in my throat when I speak of my wonderful guy. I'm as sad and as gay as a daisy in May, a cliche coming true. I'm romantic and bright as the moon, happy night pouring light on the dew. I'm as corny as Kansas in August, high as a flag on the 4th of July. If you'll excuse an expression I use, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love with a wonderful guy. Company, McGee. Coming in. For goodness sake, McGee, listen.
Huh? Oh, hi, bud. Something you want? Hello, Fibber. I'm Josh. We were young ones, too, bud. You spend 15 years on the air and you'll get over that.
Oh, McGee, it's Robert Young, the actor.
Oh, my gosh, Robert Young. Him. Bob, old boy, I'm glad to see you. This is my wife, Molly. Molly, this is Robert Young.
How do you do, I'm sure.
Hello, Molly. I came over to congratulate you on your anniversary. Oh, I just started my own show on NBC for Maxwell House Park.
Oh, yes, sir. Father knows that. Lots of luck with it, Mr. Young.
Thank you, Molly. I certainly envy you two having the same show on the same network for 15 years.
Well, it does have its compensations, all right. You know, starting today, NBC lets us use the regular employees' washroom.
Yes, it was a little unholy going across the street to the filling station to wash our hands.
Well, I know I have something to look forward to, all right. Say, I want you two to know that I heard your very first show, April 16, 1935.
My goodness, McGee, he remembers the exact date.
Yes, that was the day I bought my first radio. And yours was the first program I heard.
You loved it, of course.
Yes, it was a beautiful set. Remember when you got your house, too, 79 Wistful Vista? You won it in a raffle on August 26, 1935.
Yeah. How do you remember that date so well?
Well, it was right after that show that I sold my radio.
Oh, I'd almost forgot that show. Remember, Molly?
Oh, it's like it is. They called the lucky number on the house. I shouted, McGee, you won.
That's the way it went, all right. It was pretty easy to solve your housing problems in those days, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was pretty easy to finish a radio show, too. You didn't have a joke to finish with, just a groan, a groan, a body fall, and a band number.
That's right.
And you know something? Our songs even now. Like falling down.
Well, I can believe it, Fibber. But after 15 years, brother, you've certainly earned your smelling stone. Lots of luck with the next trip. Good night, folks.
Good night, brother.
A guy like Bob to keep in touch with influential friends like me, kiddo. Hey, I wonder if this would be a good time to run over that kiss me again number that I run.
No, now wait, McGee. There's somebody coming up the walk.
Who is it?
The girl looks familiar, but the man. Do we know a tall, dark man with curly hair and a bold look?
If he got a big piece under his arm, it might be our guy. Or maybe it might be.
Here they are. Come in.
Say, hi, Alan.
Hello, Alan.
Hello, Molly. Hello, Fibber.
I'm Harris. Oh, hi, Harris. We don't need any sweets today, so you better...
I'm Phil Harris.
Oh. Why, of course. You're married to Miss Faye. You're on her radio show Sunday night. Say, you start again next Sunday, don't you?
Now you've struck a nerve, Doc. Phil Harris, the Sunday night flash. It may not be Hamlet, but it keeps them off the street. Oh, Harris, that layoff did wonders for you. Let me talk a while. I've married Livingston for 13 years now. I got you. All right, come on then. Well, gee whiz, I can't help it if my voice is full of residents.
Molly, we just stopped by to give you our best wishes on your 15th anniversary. That's a long time on anybody's program.
It's a longer time to be off a program.
Anything personal in that remark, shortstop?
What do you think?
I don't think there is. I've been gainfully employed right along. Gainfully employed. That means I've been working regular.
They know what it means, Phil.
Say, Alice, won't you sign our guest book while you're here?
Now, wait a minute, Alice. Just hold it a minute now. You promised me you'd sign nothing until I looked it over.
But, Phil, it takes you so long to read this.
Just a guest book, Bill. See? Look, hand it here. Uh-huh. I thought so. What's this word here? Look.
And the other word is yes.
Well, all right, all right. Go ahead, sign it, Alice, but leave a lot of room for me. I print big.
Here's a pen, Alice.
Thank you, Mom.
So you kids been in the killer circles for 15 annums, huh? that's great. Well, we will be one of these years. Rexall will be happy with us.
What makes you say that, Phil?
I heard him talking, baby. I heard one of the executives say they better hang on to Harris. He said I was the only drug on the market they wasn't already handling.
Isn't this exciting, McGee? All these famous stars dropping in to see us.
Yeah. And hasn't that Alice Faye beautiful hair?
Oh, lovely. But, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if she touches it up a bit.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful blonde shade, though.
Oh, hi, sis. Congratulations. Well, my gosh, Perry Como.
Hi, Fibber, and how are you, Molly?
Oh, wonderful, Perry. It's so nice to see you again.
Yeah, we haven't seen you since you left Wistful Vista around 1937. How are you making out, boy? Still singing?
Yes, I'm still at it.
Well, of course he is, McGee. What Perry is.
Great, boy, great. Still with Ted Weeds, are you? You stick with it, son, and one of these days you'll be in the big time. Making records, or even singing on your own show, maybe.
Well, thanks a lot, Fibber. As a matter of fact, I do have a little show on Thursday nights now on NBC, the Chesterfield Supper Club.
Oh, swell. We'll come over there and eat with you some night.
But I didn't stop in to tell you about that, Fibber. I just came over to congratulate you both on your very long and happy career.
No, thank you, Perry.
And to sing a song. Fibber, this is a bit on the sentimental side, so you mind getting a little closer to Molly and hold her hand? Just make like you were singing this to her yourself. Okay? Give me your hand. Let me be ever near. And let us wander together through the years. Give me your face. I vow that I'll be true. No doubt must ever touch my love for you. Give me your
Bill Hardy was alone in his room with bowel issues. Refused medical.
No greater
I think November 7th.
than this today. Give me your love and make my life divine. God's name this day. At last you
McGee, some of our old friends and neighbors have become pretty famous since they left Wistful Vista.
No, they. I don't claim all the credit for it, of course, but I always made it a point to set an example for my neighbors.
Yeah, and they made a point of ignoring it. Now, you take the water commissioner of Summerfield, for instance, Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve.
You take him, I never could.
Well, you know, he has a very funny show on NBC Wednesday nights for craft food.
Yeah.
Say, do you remember the time you and he climbed into the bathtub with your clothes on?
Yeah. You mean the time I found the watch downtown?
That was it. It was in 1940, I
It's a
think.
tiny little roll of toilet paper underneath the ground. I cannot see.
Well, it's just what you think you look like unless you see something else.
Nobody claimed this watch so far, Molly. Looks like it's mine.
Yeah.
Not for 30
Remember like it was
That's
before?
right. McGee, stop tapping on the crystal.
Oh, this don't hurt. It's an unbustable crystal. Oh. I'd have swore this crystal was unbustable. I don't see why it won't.
Oh, there, little chum. Hello, Mrs. McGee.
Mr. Gildersleeve, come right in.
It's the great Gildersleeve.
What's the idea of busting right in the door, you unmannerly oaf? Why don't you ring the doorbell?
Because this is from a 1940 strip, Sonny Boy, and that door chime didn't appear in your show till 1941.
Oh, yeah. Well, anyway, I can't talk to you right now, Gildy. I'm fixing a valuable watch.
What's this I hear about you finding a valuable watch?
Oh, indeed we did. At 14th and Oak this morning. A new watch. Gift wrapped and everything.
Yeah.
We've been advertising for the owner all day. Show it to him, dearie.
See, Gildy?
Crystal's broken. And look, McGee, one of the hands is bent.
It is? Which one?
The second hand.
Second hand from the right or the second hand from the left?
Just the second hand, you dumbbell. That little tiny hand.
Oh.
Here, let me straighten it out. I've got a steadier hand than you have.
Oh, yeah? Your hand shakes like a grass skirt at a stag party. I'll do this myself. Lend me your Boy Scout knife. I always was afraid of fixing watches.
McGee is part swift, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, he is?
Yes.
Why don't you use him to bait a mousetrap with?
Can't you see I'm doing a delicate job here?
Wait a minute, McGee. This is no place to do a job like that. Let's take it out on the dining room table. Keep track of the parts.
Good idea.
Look, boys, if you're afraid of losing part of the work, why don't you go sit in the bathtub and take it apart?
Oh, my goodness. What a silly idea.
It is not a silly idea.
It is, too.
It is not.
What do I do with my wife, Gildersleeve? She says to go sit in the bathtub, that's where we'll go sit in. Open the door.
All right. This ought to be fun, all right.
Now climb in, Gildy. That's it. You sit in the front, will you? Makes me dizzy to ride backwards.
All right, boys, all right.
Two
Here's
guys
the watch.
sitting in the
And the
bathtub.
Boy Scout knife. And 2 hairpins. Have fun now.
Yeah, we are.
You know, McGee, I hope to goodness this isn't a violation of the Taft-Hartley Act.
What you mean, Gildy?
Laying off the hands and closing down the works without 2 weeks' notice. You get it, folks? I said...
It ain't funny, McGee.
I didn't say it.
You would have if you'd have thought of it first.
Now, let's see. I take this thing here and... Whoop! Oh, what's this? That's me. All I done was tie up on the face of it. Ah, like this. I just... Whoop! That's.
Heavenly days, that beautiful watch.
No, I haven't seen so many flying springs since they blew up the mattress factory. Isn't this fun, though?
Yeah. Quit giggling, Gildersleeve, and get your foot out of my pocket. Now, let's see. If I unscrew this little...
You know, I'm certainly glad this isn't my watch, McGee.
You know what you know what I've been doing wrong, Gildersleeve?
Huh?
We've been starting on the wrong side. We ought to put the back off first.
Oh, good. Let's try that. I love to see the springs jump out.
Here, Molly, you hold the back cover, will you?
Certainly. I'd get in there with you, boys, but it looks a bit crowded. Oh, heavenly days, McGee.
What's the matter?
Look, there's an inscription inside the basket.
What? Really? Imagine that. What's the poor sap's name?
Listen, the inscription says, Happy New Year from the boys at the factory to our beloved boss, Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve.
1937, Mr. William Randolph or Billy Mills of Flint, Michigan, picked up a little stick and started directing the music for these Tuesday nights. Put the blame where you like for these 15 years. Here's one man who will face whatever the future is. Right now, it's So in Love.
Never heard that before.
Fibber and Molly and their guests return in just a moment, so stay tuned to your NBC station for the second half of our 15th anniversary program.
WMAQ and WMAQ-FM, NBC in Chicago.
You're all invited to the dancing quiz. Do you know how good this chewing gum is?
Dancing flavor.
That's not missing.
So delicious.
Right, now listen. Chew some dancing gum each day. Help keep your white breath okay. This is the 15th anniversary of Fibber McGee and Molly on NBC for Johnson's Wax. In 15 years, they have acquired some bitter critics and a lot of enthusiastic listeners. Among the latter is a beautiful, distinguished, and beloved lady of motion pictures. She and the McGees have been each other's devoted fans for many years. I would now like to call to order the Fibber McGee and Molly Irene Dunn Mutual Admiration Society. Miss Irene Dunn.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Wilcox was quite right in saying that I've always been an ardent Fibber McGee and Molly listener. Maybe not for their entire 15 years, but for quite a few of them. I like their program, not only for myself, but for the fact that I know my family, my friends, especially my little friends, can listen to it regularly without the slightest fear of anything offensive being said. To my knowledge, Fibber and Molly have never abused the privilege of using our good American air when they visit us in our home.
What about all those Johnson
Congratulations,
house
Molly.
commercials?
And you too, Fibber.
Oh, thanks, sis.
What's the thing
Thank
about
you,
that?
Miss
I've got
Those
to
are awfully kind
destroy my
words.
floor.
Well, I mean every one of them. You know, I suppose everybody has a favorite character on your program, Molly, and I think my favorite is the little girl who lives down the street, Teeny. Is she here tonight?
Teeny's your favorite character. Get the fuck out of here, lady.
I mean, she couldn't come, Miss Dunn. There wasn't room on the program for her tonight. Well, she's my pet, Molly, and I hope that little girl never grows up.
Thank you, Miss Dunn. I hope she doesn't either. But if she ever does, I hope she'll be just like you.
Come and see us again sometime, sis.
Thanks, Bud. Good night.
Nice kid. Hey, Molly, I think I'll take that band through that special arrangement of Kiss Me Again now that I wrote for tonight. Right now, before somebody else starts.
Hey, hold it a minute, will you, pal? This is the time of night when I usually slip in with a brief message about the product.
Oh, the product.
Okay, so to show you my heart's in the right place, I'll even help.
No, thanks, pal. Let me handle it by myself this week.
You think you can?
What do you mean, do I think I can? Look, pal, you can learn quite a bit about selling in 15 years.
Yes, you can. But did you?
Well, I think so. Why, when I started on this show, I had no confidence at all.
Really, Mr. Wilcox, heavenly dear, and you always seem so confident.
No, I was just a bluff, Molly. Why, I used to come out and say something like, we all know how particular a woman can be about her house.
Fairly safe statement, do you?
That's what I mean, no dynamic.
Oh.
You as anybody can step up to a mic and say, millions of women have tested Glowcoat in their own homes and have found nothing else that gives them quite the same brilliant results with so little effort as Johnson's Glowcoat.
Yeah, but what I was getting at...
But now I have confidence. I've had experience. And I have the knowledge that what I'm saying is the gospel truth. So I walk right out and say in a firm voice, actually, Gloco takes all the hard work out of keeping linoleum and varnished wood floors bright, beautiful.
Yeah, but we were just
I know, but when I say it's self-polishing, spread it on, let it dry, watch it shine, says the ring of truth.
The ring of truth, he says. It has the clang of...
Now, wait a minute. And look, most important is the shine you get with the new Gloco. It's almost twice as bright now as before, without polishing. Ask for it tomorrow at your dealer. I see how confident that sounds. You see how I wax it?
Hey, waxing.
No, I was just explaining what I've learned in 15 years. What have you learned?
Not a thing.
Hey, this guy's a tiny present.
We had. We've never tried to butt in after you once get started. That's like a caterpillar standing on the tracks trying to stop the 20th Century Limited with a pedal off a geranium. Where are you going, Junior?
Over to the mic. I've got an announcement to make.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, in about 1937, there was a young boy in New York going to Manhattan College. He was a shy, breathless lad. Well, not too breathless. He had enough breath to sing, and he sang very well. In fact, he sang so well that he got a job on the top radio show. He also turned out to be quite a famous comedian with a Saturday night show of his own. This new day that dawned was named Dennis. Dennis Day, Tom Molly's singing star. And here he is.
It's wonderful of you to come over and see us.
Yeah, much obliged, kid.
Oh, that's all right, folks. Anyway, it wasn't my idea. NBC suggested I do it or else.
Or else what?
Well, they didn't say, but the suggestion was written on a pink slip. Well, what shall I do?
Oh, just say that we've been wonderful for 15 years, and you never missed a show we ever did. And you certainly wish us many happy more years for Johnson's Wax.
Oh, no joke?
Well, certainly we have some jokes for you, Dennis. McGee, show Dennis the joke.
Here, kid.
Exactly what we're doing now.
Easy, they're dynamite.
Oh, boy. Well, congratulations, folks. You've been wonderful for 15 years, and I never missed a show you ever did, and I certainly wish you many more happy years on the air for whom?
Johnson's Wax.
Yeah, good night now.
Hey. Wait a minute. You didn't read the stuff we wrote for you.
Well, I wanted to take it with me. I never had any material like this before.
Yeah?
You know, I have my own show on Saturday night over NBC for Colgate.
Yeah?
I can use this stuff. This is just what I need.
Oh, we're very glad you like it, Dennis.
Yeah, on my show, everybody laughs all the time, and you can't hear the lines. I need stuff like this to quiet everybody down.
You mean you're not even going to sing?
Oh, you want me to sing, too?
What do you mean, too? What do you mean, too? What else have you done?
Now, McGee. There's no way to talk to a guest who was nice enough to drop in and wish us well.
It wasn't my idea. NBC suggested...
Yeah. Look, kid, how'd you like to sing one of Molly's favorites? I'll take you home again, Kathleen.
I'd love that, Dennis. Will you do it?
Sure, and this is because I want to. It's not because...
Yeah, we know. Go ahead, son, and thanks very much.
Thank you. I hope you like it, Molly.
8, 9.
How many is in normal?
10. Oh, 10.
No, someone just got 10. People probably can jump in.
I'll take you home again, Kathleen, across the ocean wild and wide, to where your heart has ever been, since first you were my bonnie bride.
history, the initials WW have had great significance. World War I and World War II, Woodrow Wilson, Walter Winchell, Willie the Weaver. Then in about 1941, a new name, another WW, honored across the wistful roots of life. Wallace Wimple was the name, and he came in
like a day after fucking Leslie.
Well, it's Wally Wimple. Hi, Wimp.
Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks.
I didn't forget, I just didn't feel like pick the people who I wanted to say it to, and
And I got a musical arrangement skipping again I made, and I thought I'd have
Oh,
the
I'm
honor
sorry, Mr. McGee, but I simply won't have time.
Oh, that's too bad.
I just came in to congratulate you. In fact, I was walking through the woods with my bird book.
You're what?
oh, the goddamn dispenser. That place needs to
Somebody told me
burn to
that
the
you know,
ground.
big, blue-breasted Brazilian bound booty out in Cleveland Place. And as I was walking along, an idea for a poem came to me.
What if you could melt gold with a torch?
About your 15th anniversary. Would you like to hear it?
Then you know, vaporize it.
A cappella of the word.
Stop here, Mr. Wimple.
All righty, it goes, here's luck to Mr. and Mrs. McGee for their 15 years on NBC, for their homely philosophy and wholesome crack about this and that in Johnson's Wax. We all enjoy this Tuesday nighter because it makes our homes and lives much brighter. Since 1935,
Not a good idea.
you've improved your corn.
Didn't work.
It tastes like
Probably
caramel.
because it's 10 points.
Say you didn't mention Mrs. Wimple. I wonder if
Sweetie face, she probably feels like my mother did when I was a little kid. She used to look at me and say, I hate to bring this up. But anyhow...
It's your turn to say, come in, McGee. I got the last...
Okay, kiddo, relax. I'm rested. Come in.
Is this the residence of Fibber McGee and Molly?
Yes, it is.
What can we do for you, Bud?
Well, my name is Bendy.
Not William Bendick. Yes, it is.
Hi, Bill, old man. Nice of you to drop in. I suppose you bring a message of greetings and good cheer on our 15th anniversary.
Well, let us just say that I bring a message.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Mr. Bendick?
Well, look, you're nice folks, and I don't want to get tough, but here's the situation. You've been on the air for 15 years for one plan.
Yeah? By increasing his business by $72,900,000.
Ah, McGee. Go on, Mr. Bendick.
No, you've been happy with one plan. You've been happy with just one network. Those skipping around, sit around all week. Saturday you say, let's do another show next Tuesday. And Tuesday you do. And you sit around the rest of the week again.
Look, Bud, this may all be true, but if so, what of it?
Well, hope and development is. Look, who's leading the life of Riley, me or
Round
you?
in 15 seconds.
Well, there's no hard feelings.
Person lost the
I
last
only hope
10
I can do it
seconds.
myself and pass the ribbon on Friday night. So congratulations and good luck. Bye.
Well, most counts if you still lose.
For a while, it appeared that our next guest would not be here to extend hearty congratulations to his good friend, Fibber McGee and Molly. But late this afternoon, Johnson Wax Company met his price. And it is now my pleasure to present the palest part of the pale face, powerful part of Sorrowful Jones, the detour of the road picture, Bob Hope. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ushers. Thank you, Harlow. Harlow, don't you love that name? I had a name called what I've now called Wendell one time. Where do you get those names off? Old Pullman cars, huh? You're a wonderful guy, very loyal. What other announcement with low-coded heads for 15 years? That's Well, how do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Bob Stiller, the Big Network Hope. You better stick together. There's only a few of us left, you know. We're tight. Telling all you listeners, if you're ever tired of using Johnson's wax on your kitchen floor, you'll always find me behind your bathroom door. Yes, sir, Swan and Pepsin, 12 years of radio, and still can't make the living room. Up until lately, we've had two kinds of radio, FM and AM, and never doing until
tonight that I met Fibber McGee and Molly. 15 years is a long time with one sponsor. I only know one other comic who's had the air that long. My cousin Bert, who operates the skirt blowing machine in the fun house at Coney Island. 22 years of it, never had a slack season. I'll be back in the air next Tuesday in spite of my sponsor. I had more trouble getting someone to say yes than Vice President Barkley. You know Mr. Barkley, the Louise Jourdan of the Capitol. You know him. I think he'd be all right, though. I saw him having tea with Dorothy Dix a little while ago. And I'm thinking of going into television as soon as I save enough to pay the plastic surgeon. Just a throwaway, it's just throwing it away outside. You know, Crosby's going on television when they get the wider screen. Crosby, that's a six-letter word meaning when the blue of the night turns to gold in his pocket. But television is everywhere. Now some cocktail bars have even put an usher. They ask you how far down you want to go and how high you want to get. One bartender yelled out the other night, "Will a lady in front please remove the foam off her beer?" I watched a baseball game on television the other night. Every time the runner would try to steal second, Milton Berle would beat him to it. Better this way. And television is liable to ruin the Lone Ranger. Wait till the kids find out that Silver's just 2 coconut shells in the hands of an ex-Harvard man. But we'll pass that bridge when we come to it, as they used to make me say for Pepsi. And seriously, Fibber and Molly, I do congratulate you on your 15 years with Johnson's Wax and NBC. It's nice work if you can get it, and you got it.
Oh, thank you, Robert. Drop it on any week, and we'll split a doozy with you.
Well, give me a couple of days to read the fine print, Fibber, and I'll sign that. Good luck to you both, and may you continue to keep them grinning from year to year.
Thank you, Robert.
Well, there ought to be a big fat word said right here about 4 men who joined this program in about the year 1940. They've made a solid name for themselves, both with us and the work they've done in Walt Disney's wonderful pictures. One of the nation's top singing groups who have further distinguished themselves by presenting a series of fine musical programs this summer for Johnson's Wax during Fibber and Molly's absence. Here they are, America's 4 most singers, the King's Men.
Back in 1927, vaudeville was in its heaven. Everyone was frivolous and gay. At the Palace or the Folly, you could see McGee and Molly standing out their 7 shows a day. Here tonight we'd like to bring some of the songs they used to sing. I'm always chasing rain. Watching clouds drifting by. I think are just like
If I'd have had my way, they'd have played my number in that spot. They'll skip me again number, the one I made the arrangement for. You know the part where I take Dakota and run an arpeggio up to the Sandamo? Then I let the trumpet take the vibrato and slap into a grassy fortissimo roll? You know that part?
No, but I always say if you can't whistle it, it'll never be popular.
Well, this arrangement of mine is... Come in.
Oh, for goodness sakes, McGee, it's Ole, the janitor from the Elks Club. Hello, Ole, it's nice to see you.
Well, hello, Mrs.
Hi, Ole.
Hello, McGee. I used to have time. I see the commotion. What's going on?
Oh, nothing's wrong, Ole. We're just celebrating an anniversary.
Well, congratulations, Mrs. How long you married?
No, 31 years, but this ain't for that. I mean, that ain't what we're celebrating. This is on account of we've been on the air for Johnson's Wax for 15 years. Consecutive.
Oh, that's too bad, McGee.
Too bad? Well, why is it too bad, Ole?
Well, wasting all those years. I know all about it. Every Tuesday night, we listen to Johnson's Wax on the network. For 15 years, every Tuesday night. My Christina, she's 14 years old. You was on the air before she was born. She thinks you were kind of a national institution, like Grand Canyon, Redwood Trees, Yin Romy.
Boy, if you've listened every Tuesday night all these years, you've really accounted for a few hours.
Well, that's all right, McGee. I have to listen anyway, because my wife listens, and she only got one radio. So every Tuesday night for a half hour, I know I'm used to donating my time. So long, McGee. Good night. When the Fibber McGee and Molly program was young, say about 1936, the versatile youth named Bill Thompson joined the cast as a sort of utility actor. In his non-professional hours, he's well known as a fighter against juvenile delinquency. Although on the Fibber McGee and Molly program, he himself goes under many an alias. He's been variously known as Nick DePopoulos, Horatio Q. Boomer, Pravda, Flanagan the Cop, Wallace Wimple, and not the least, but one of the first, as the old-timer.
Hello there, kids. Hi, brother. Hi, Johnny.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer. It's nice to see you again.
Hi, old timer. What you been doing?
I was just downtown, Johnny, to see Doc Campbell. He was out on the call.
Oh, are you ill, Mr. Oldtimer?
Well, don't feel too good, daughter. I got myself a cold.
Well, you better take some medicine for it, Mr. Oldtimer. A cold is not to be sneezed at, you know.
Well, I got myself grandma's private remedy for it, daughter. Recipe has been in our family for generations. Handed down from mother to daughter, daughter to daughter, daughter to son, son to uncle, uncle to sister, sister to cousin, cousin to aunt, aunt to nephew, and nephew gave it back to grandma who was so sick of hearing about it that she called up. I'm not taking that thing, too, there.
How'd you ever catch a cold in this weather, old timer?
I didn't, Johnny. I caught it last winter. Out of Dugan's Lake.
Yeah?
Me and Papa got the whole yard, and I gave me a little fish.
Yeah? What's this for?
Papa? Oh, I gotta run along, kid. I'm going to see a friend of mine this afternoon. It's going to be a ball game.
Oh, hey, what happened?
No, he was an inventor, daughter. Built himself a novelty necktie out of rawhide. Went out in the rain with it. Sun come out later, tried the rawhide, strangled him. We seen him getting red in the face and pointing to the necktie, but he thought it was blushing and asking our opinion of it. He just stood there smiling and nodding at it until poor fellow was gone, and so am I. So long!
If we can have a few minutes peace and quiet, I'm going to run the band through my Kiss Me Again arrangement. I better hurry before we get interrupted.
Well, you go ahead, dearie. I'll hold my ears. I'll hold the door.
You sit right there and relax, Snooky. The boys and I'll make musical history with this thing. Are you ready, fellas? Okay. A 1, and a 2, and a 3. it, kiddo? Was it sharp and clear? Was it distinct?
Yes, it certainly did. McGee, where in the world did you learn so much about music?
Oh, me? I studied music for years, Molly, with some great teachers, too.
Oh?
Why, when I was just a kid, I studied piano for a long, long time, under the famous Professor Ware.
Oh?
Long Underwear McGee, I was known as.
Oh, dear.
Long Underwear McGee, the mighty mucky muck of the metronome, making mugs of mediocre musical mutt, muddling through a monotonous mess of medleys, making millions marvel at the minor melodies made out into magnificent masterpieces by the miraculous movements of my magic mitt, miffing many a maestro as I modulated the march in the tear and the minuet in G, and that's the story of Long Underwear McGee after 15 years on NBC. Bum, bum, bum.
15 years is a long time in radio, but it's a short time in the history of Johnson waxes and polishes. For it has been over 60 years since the name Johnson was first associated with the wax products, which have since brought new brightness, new freedom from household drudgery to more than 3 generations of homemakers. During that time, Johnson's waxes have grown in popularity to the point that today they far outsell any other brand's wax products. The makers of Johnson's waxes look upon your preference for their products as a trust that they deeply appreciate and intend to keep. So you can be sure that every Johnson product today is the finest. The leading manufacturer of waxes and polishes knows how to produce. And you can be sure also that the Johnson Wax Laboratory will never cease in their efforts to improve these fine products so that you may always find the best wax polishes in the familiar Johnson container with the bright red band.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's been a lot of kidding around tonight about our 15 years
same
on
color.
Johnson
Except for
Wax.
mine's red and
We're not selling it short.
You had it that color
Pretty
one
proud
time.
of it.
And we're also very grateful to you millions of listeners out there who have been so faithful to us all these years. And also to the famous radio and picture stars who so generously dropped in on us tonight.
Next week, we start our regular series radio shows, but we're retrenching a little. It'll only be a half hour. My gosh, Molly, 15 years. You can use a lot of awful jokes in that time.
I beg your pardon?
I mean, I say you can use up an awful lot of jokes in that time.
Oh, yes.
Good night.
Good night, all.
It is? You should do it.
Makers of Johnson's Wax Products, Bristol, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, and all of us on the program wish to thank all the people who so generously dropped in to congratulate Fibber and Molly on their 15th anniversary. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Rub it on, wipe it off. That's all you do with Carnew. Yes, it's that easy to give your car a showroom shine with Johnson's Carnew, the wax-fortified car polish that cleans and polishes in one application. Carnew cleans as you rub it on. Cut, grime, and film water won't touch. Carnew polishes as you wipe it off. Makes your car shine like new. Ask at your dealer's or service station for Johnson's wax-fortified Carnew tomorrow and give your car a Sunday shine. Remember, rub it on, wipe it off. That's all you do with Carnew. Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Bud Stephan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Band and Billy Mills Orchestra. Do you remember how hard women used to work shining and polishing their linoleum floors? If so, you'll know why Johnson's smooth spreading, quick drying glow coat almost twice the familiar yellow container with the bright red band.
Mrs. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista announced that she had a lot of housework to do today, Mr. McGee did a very thoughtful thing for her. He went downtown and stayed there. But the peace and quiet is all over now because here he comes bounding up the front steps with a newspaper in his hand. As we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, Molly, where are you? Oh, there you are. Boy, oh, boy, take a gander at this story in the paper, kiddo. This is the best thing. Huh?
I'm in here. That's the hat rack you're talking to.
Oh. I wondered why you were wearing your hat over your ear that way. Well, look, how would you like for me to come trotting home this afternoon with $1,000 in my pocket, Tootsie?
With how many policemen closing in on you?
No, don't you worry. This is legitimate. Here's the whole story right here on page 1. You see this picture?
Who is it? Oh. Martin M. Middleton, millionaire mustard manufacturer, visiting our city.
Now, take a good look at that footstep, because he's the guy that when I came this afternoon, he's going to give $1,000 to me.
How was that again?
I says, old man Middleton is traveling around the country seat looking for a new advertising slogan for Middleton's Mustard.
Yes, but you see...
And it says here that he'll pay $1,000 cash for the right one. Where's the pencil? Where's some paper? I want to jot down a couple of dynamite ideas before I forget them, as soon as I can think of some.
Well, there's a pencil on the desk, but... Oh, just a minute, dearie. Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hello there, kids. What's up, Johnny?
Just getting ready to think up some advertising slogans, old-timer, for Middleton's Mustard.
Mustard, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, Johnny, you'll never cut it.
Never mind the corny cracks. Besides, but hey, that might be an idea for a slogan at that. If you want to cut the mustard as a hostess, serve Middleton. Where's the pencil, Molly? I better write that down.
No, McGee, no.
Well, okay, but you...
Glad to help you out, son. I used to be in the ad game myself, you know.
Yeah?
Had quite a high position with a big outfit in Chicago.
You did? What was your outfit?
A pair of 10-foot stilts and a sandwich board, Johnny. Ah, it was sensational.
My goodness, I'd like to have seen you on those stilts. I've always wondered how those fellas walk around without breaking their necks.
You wondered? I took more bad spills than a fat girl with weak ankles in a roller derby. I had me some very interesting experiences on them stilts, though, kid.
Yeah?
Did you ever get your face slapped through a second-story window, Johnny?
No, but I've had my shins kicked under a bridge table. Now, look, I'm trying to...
I carried a sign advertising salted peanuts for a while, but I finally gave it up and went to work in a bakery.
I see. You got tired working for peanuts and started making real dough, eh? My gosh, don't you get it, Molly? It's a complicated pun based on the similarity.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Oh. Too subtle, eh? Well, anyhow, what I think...
Personally, I found it very amusing, daughter. But I'm going to get home now and rest up. Got a long, dreary evening of TV ahead of me.
Oh, television?
Nope. Tessie Vandersnap, old girlfriend. Very boring character. So long.
So long, old timer. Now, I better sharpen some pencils and get going then, kiddo. As soon as I read this newspaper story, I phoned old man Middleton at the hotel, see? And I told him to do nothing until he heard from me, see?
Very thoughtful. What'd he say?
Now, don't worry, he'll change his attitude. When he reads the kind of slogans I'll dream up. Hand me a ream of paper out of the hall closet there, will you, while I get something to eat? I think better when I'm having...
Hold everything, dearie. Come in. Oh, for goodness sake, it's Mr. Kramer's nephew.
Well, what do you know? Milk spilt.
Come in, Milton.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hi, Mr. McGee.
Hi, Milt. Everything okay at the drugstore? Did you work this summer? You back in school now?
Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, sir. I was just telling Uncle Ed yesterday.
Uncle Ed. Mr. Kramer, you mean?
Yes, ma'am. He isn't really my uncle, actually. I just call him Uncle Ed because he and my grandmother were brothers and sisters.
Both of them?
Yes, sir. You see, Uncle Ed's mother was a Merriweather.
Oh?
Of the Boston Merriweather, only she married a Democrat.
I see.
Then Uncle Ed married a girl named Hannigan. But you see, my grandmother was a butler.
What was your grandfather, an upstairs maid?
No,
Oh, his name was Hudson, Mr. McGee. He was real fat.
Oh, I've heard of Hudson's Bay. Well, I'd like to hear more about your family tree sometime, Milt, but I got to get to work.
Oh, I can't stay anyhow, Mr. McGee. I just stopped in to see if I left some medicine here last summer.
Last summer?
Before you left on vacation, I had some medicine for Mr. McDonald, and I left it someplace.
Oh?
Well, Uncle Ed lost the prescription, and Dr. Gamble forgot what he wrote. So we've been waiting for you to come back so I could deliver it.
Oh, heavenly days, Milton. That was months ago. What happened to Mrs. McDonald?
Well, she finally got tired of waiting for it, and she went ahead and got well anyhow. Boy, was Uncle Ed sore.
Yeah, that's tough on the drug business. Well, if you left anything here, Milt, it's there in the hall closet. Take a look if you want.
Oh, this door here?
Oh, no, don't let him open.
Oh, let the kid have his fun.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Uncle Buck.
Uncle Buck. Dang, it's almost as wonderful. Thought I got it earlier. All right, take a breath.
Well, now let's approach this scientific. What happens if you bite into a hot dog with a lot of mustard on it like I just done? It bites you back. Aha. Aha. Now I'm getting someplace. Middleton's mustard. An extra bite in every sandwich. You hear that one, Molly?
Yes, I heard it.
You don't like it?
Well, it didn't exactly knock my hat over my eyes, Terry.
They'll get better as they go along. Let me see now. What's the housewife's angle on this thing, Molly?
What is a housewife, sir? I tried Middleton's mustard once and didn't like it.
Oh?
It's got a bite like a starving alligator.
Pretty strong, ain't it?
Well, let's just say that my brother spilled some on his hand once and is now known in Peoria as Three-Fingered Driscoll.
Well, then let's capitalize on that. Let's get a slogan like Middleton's mustard is. Hey, do you think it's strong enough to dissolve a piece of steak?
I don't know. Why?
I thought of a swell slogan. If you use Middleton's mustard, you'll never have any beef.
Well, that's a little derogatory, dearie. Sort of negative, as it were. Seems to me that we need more of a...
Come in.
Well, for goodness sakes, if it isn't a good doctor. Come in, Dr. Gamble.
Thank you, my dear. And how are you today, Wallop?
You mean Wallop?
That's fellow, spelled backward. And you're as backward a fellow as I ever knew.
No, I wouldn't say that, Doctor. It takes a pretty bright mind to write prize-winning slogans.
Slogan? Who wrote what slogan for whom and for how much?
McGee is writing one for Middleton's mustard.
Can you think of a faster, cleaner way to pick up 1,000 slugs, old Tonsil Twiddler? Not that I am in your class as a feed grabber.
What do you mean, dearie?
You can always jockey a patient into a dark x-ray room in his socks and a nightie while your nurse goes through his pockets to see how big of an operation you can stick him for. I don't work with any accomplice. I just use my brain.
Well, your brains and my nerves have one thing in common, Lemonhead.
Yeah?
They're both off on Tuesday. Tell me more about your new career in advertising.
Read him the slogans, McGee. You want to hear them, Doctor?
Not particularly. Can I avoid it in any way?
No, he could yell them out before you could reach the door. Go ahead, McGee. Read them.
Well, I just got a couple of them here. Slogan number 1. Put Middleton's mustard on your ham and make it snappy.
Oh, I hadn't heard that one, McGee. That's good.
That's my favorite. How you like it, Doc?
Let's hear the other one.
Slogan number 2. Cheer, cheer, the tang's all here with Middleton's mustard.
Oh, brother.
That's one I think we can throw out here.
Yeah, well, I didn't care much for that myself. But you never know what a guy like Middleton will go for.
That is where I have the advantage of you, Egg-Face.
What do you mean, Doctor?
I went to college with Martin M. Middleton. We were both Phi Delta.
My gosh, you mean you were sorority brothers?
Yes.
Wow. That's wonderful. Call him up, Doctor. Tell him you got a friend that's kind of a genius with slogans. Why you don't want to ask any special favors, you consider it a special
Now,
favor.
wait a minute, Nimble-Lip. Hold that phone.
I thought you knew him, Doctor.
I do. I lived in the same fraternity house with him for 4 years. And a stuffy, more egotistical, fat-headed moron I have never met. We hated the sight of each other. If I mentioned your name to him, he'd hire a gunman to shoot you down in a dark alley. Oh, Sonny, I'm afraid you're on your own this time. And good luck with it, mustard mouth. So long, Molly. Down in a dark alley. Oh, Sonny, I'm afraid you're on your own this time. And good luck with it, mustard mouth. So long, Molly.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Float Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Bud Steffen, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Band and Billy Mills Orchestra. Ladies, every homemaker knows that few things repay good care like fine wood. The floors of a home are built to last many years. But with proper care, they do more than last. They grow more and more beautiful, gain a richer, deeper luster with every year that passes, with proper care. And for more than 3 generations, the vast majority of fine homemakers have known that proper care for fine floors means regular waxing with Johnson's Paste Wax. Today, Johnson's Paste Wax far outsells any other brand of paste wax. And that's been true for many years. That means that millions of experienced homemakers agree with us when we say no other wax brings such lustrous beauty to wood floors in exactly the same way. So protect and beautify your floors. Make them easier to clean with Johnson's Paste Wax. Ask for it at your grocery, hardware, or department store, or any other home supply dealer. One of the hardships of having a fixed place of business and regular office hours is that when your unemployed friends choose to drop in unexpectedly, you're cornered like a rat. Unless you have a hard-eyed receptionist with a baseball bat under her desk. And Mr. Wallace Wimple doesn't. But let's hear about it in Mr. McGee's own mangled English as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
So I thought I'd drop in casual on Wally Wimple and give him the old house trick. So what did I do but being a guy that likes to make fast decisions, and because it was raining and I was right in front of his office, I thought he might give me a lift home, even though it is a little out of his way, but not much, so I did it.
You did what?
I dropped in to see Wally Wimple, like I was saying.
Oh.
Yeah, at the Have You Written to Your Mother Today greeting card and calendar company.
Oh?
Wally works there.
Oh?
Writes cards. There he was, sitting at his desk, up to his clavicle in Christmas greetings. He just wrote a cute one, too.
Oh, what was it?
Well, it was a picture of Santa Claus pointing at a big map. And the verse says, Michigan is a peninsula, Panama is an isthmus. We haven't heard what shape you're in, but we wish you Merry Christmas. How would you like a fish dinner, kiddo?
The same to you and a Happy New Year, and what's the fish dinner got to do with it?
Oh, my gosh, I forgot to tell you. That's the whole point of what I started out to say.
Dearie, you lose more points than a bird dog with a head cold. What is the point?
Well, Wally Wimple asked me how did I like fish, and I says I love fish, and he says he's got more than he knows what to do with, so he's bringing a dozen or so nice ones over later this afternoon to our house.
Isn't that nice?
Boy, am I puckered up for them golden brown pan-fried trouts. They're the best trout.
Come in. Well, for goodness sake, Dr. Gamble, come in, Doctor.
Thank you, my dear. And how are you today, fair tan boy with a foot of cheek?
You'll be sorry to hear that I'm in splendid health. So get that $5 a visit look out of your eye. Mal. Practice. Oh.
Keeping you busy, are they, Doctor?
Oh, yes, same old routine. I was up at 3:30 a.m. this morning, ushering in a new little citizen, the 9th one to the same family. If the stork would quit blundering around in the dark and make some deliveries in the daytime, maybe families would balance up a little better.
Listen to the usher complaining about the stage manager. Hey, you like a fish dinner, Fatso?
You do, don't you, Doctor?
Well, it depends.
Why? Drop around about 7 mils and you'll see, Doctor. Wally Wimple is bringing us a mess of fish. Molly set a place for Docky here with a spoon, a fork, and a scalpel.
Well, you're certainly invited, Doctor. We'll be expecting you.
My dear, in my profession, we become all too aware of life's hazards.
Too true.
Yes. I only pray that I may be permitted to live until 8 p.m.
You'll be here on time or I'll kill you myself, Troutman.
Don't you worry, Blunderpuss. If I miss this, I'll leap off a pile of your unpaid doctor bills and break my neck. See you at 7, Molly. Thank you.
My, isn't he sweet, though?
Yeah, sweet as sugar, kiddo, and a lot lumpier.
Well, I'd better go get things started, dearie. I may need some things from the store. Ask the rest of our friends to dinner if you want to. I don't know.
Okay, Tootsie. Ah, there goes a good kid. If I told her a friend of mine just give me a 90-foot whale and I was inviting 200 guests for dinner, she'd never bat an eye. She'd just scream and jump out the window. I wouldn't blame her. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi there, Teeny. How's everything?
Yeah, I don't know, mister.
You don't?
No, I just know how some things are.
Oh?
I'm not smart enough to know how everything is.
Well, that was just a categorical expression anyway, sis. How's school?
Oh, gee, just well, mister.
Yeah?
We got a dandy teacher in the 3rd grade this year, I betcha.
You have, eh?
She's the,
I says you have, eh?
Have fun.
Got a dandy teacher.
Where?
In the 3rd grade.
When?
This year.
I know her. Miss Frippy. Miss Frippy. She just loves little children. And see, she makes everything so interesting. You know how to spell Missouri?
Missouri, why, I guess.
M-I-S-S-I-S-S-I-P-P-I, Missouri.
No, sis, I'm sorry, but that's wrong.
It is not, I betcha. That's the way our teacher says it, fella.
That's Mississippi.
No, it's Miss Frippy.
I mean, you weren't spelling Missouri.
What was I spelling?
Mississippi.
That's my teacher. Only it isn't Mississippi. It's Miss Frippy. M-I-S-S-F-R-I-P-P.
Why?
Why, what?
Just why? F-R-I-P-P-I, Frippy. Isn't that her name?
Who name.
Your teacher?
No. Our teacher is Mrs. Tanner.
Oh?
Miss Fribby's just a substitute while Mrs. Tanner's homesick for the flu. Oh, but I guess there's no use explaining things to you, mister. You just don't understand.
And to think I asked her how was everything. I'm glad she didn't try to tell me.
Billy Mills to the orchestra and Fiddle-Dee-Dee.
Just phone, McGee. He's coming for dinner, too. What are you doing with the pencil and paper?
Oh, I'm planning the menu for tonight, Missy. How many K's are there in broccoli?
Now, look, dearie, don't you worry about the menu. I'll do the cooking.
Yeah?
I have a wonderful recipe for fish that my mother wrote out for me when we were married.
Yeah? How does it go?
Well, you take some fish
Yeah?
and fry it.
Oh.
It's one of the finest recipes.
That might be milk spilt from Kramer's drugstore. I ordered some horse duvers and come in.
Oh, hello, Milton. Come on in.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. I brought your stuff, Mr. McGee.
Well, thanks, Milk. Put it on the table there.
I brought something else too, Mrs. McGee. My girl.
Your girl?
Yes, ma'am, Daphne. She's outside. Would you like to look at her?
Why, sure, Milk. Bring her in.
By all means.
Come on in, Daph. It's okay.
Isn't she cute, McGee?
Mrs. McGee, this is my girl, Daphne. Daph, this is Mrs. McGee. Mr. McGee, this is my girl, Daphne. Daphne, this is Mr. McGee. Milton, this is your girl. I guess that's everybody, isn't it?
Well, hello, Daphne, dear. Nice to see you.
Yeah. Sit down, sis. You and Milk go steady, do you?
We do now, Mr. McGee, but Daph had plenty of dates till I come into her life.
Oh, you took over, did you?
Sure, I'm aggressive. When I went over for my first date, though, there were about 25 fellas all milling around her front porch.
Gee, you must be pretty popular, sis. All boyfriends, were they?
No, sir, they were firemen.
Oh.
Her house was on fire. Wasn't it, Daphne?
She seems to have a cheerful disposition, Milk. What are you going to do when you grow up, sis? Drive a good-humored truck?
Oh, McGee.
Well, we better get going, I guess. I go to school this afternoon. I'm studying pharmacy this year, you know.
Well, good for you, Milton.
Yeah, pharmacy, eh? Well, that's swell, boy. Farmers are the backbone of this country. Pharmacy is one of the most...
No, McGee.
Huh?
Milton means he's studying to be a druggist.
Oh.
Well, you come back and see us again, Daphne, anytime, dear.
Yeah, bring her back, Milt. She's a nice kid, but don't she ever talk?
Oh, sure. She talks a lot, Mr. McGee.
Yeah.
Talks to the folks down.
Bye.
Aren't they cute youngsters, McGee?
Yeah, if you like youngsters. Personally, I got to check over these horse duvers and see if everything's okay.
Grand, I tell you, grand.
I hope everything's here. Now, let me see. Licorice sticks, lemon drops, candy canes.
What?
2 kinds of jawbreakers, bubble gum, cigars.
Heavenly days, since when are cigars classed as hors d'oeuvres?
Huh?
As a matter of fact, since when are those cigars classed as cigars? I never saw anything.
Hello, Molly. Hiya, pal.
Hey, you're not here for dinner already, Wilcox.
Well, I hope not. We don't expect Mr. Wimple with the fish until about 5:30.
No. I'll come back later, Molly. I just stopped in to tell you how much I'm looking forward to it. I haven't had a good fish dinner since my vacation this summer.
Yeah, where'd you go on vacation, Junior?
Down to Lake Taney Como, pal.
Oh, that's right in your Naked Joe.
Yeah. It's a great fishing spot.
Did you do any good?
Catch anything?
I had one sensational day.
Yeah?
I was down on the dock, and I happened to look over the side, and here was this marlin in the water. you see.
Wow, my gosh, how big was it?
Oh, around 200 pounds. Well, I grabbed a line.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Wilcox. Isn't a marlin some sort of an ocean fish? A swordfish?
No, not this one, Molly. This was Horace Greeley Marlin, the big department store man.
Oh.
Fell off the dock, and I threw him a line and hauled him ashore. I took him up to my cottage, and when he got a look at the beautiful Johnson wax gleam on the woodwork and paneling of my living room, when he saw the warm glow of hospitality it gave my home,